Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to ROG Showdown TV's female only tournament. Before we move into the interview, we do have guests. You have seen them, but we would want to introduce this show floor, entire rundown of how ROG is helping out with this female working. Just give me a second. Yeah. How ROG is helping out a lot of dreams to be fulfilled. And here we go. The initiative of the tournament started with Women's Day. And since then, we have served several seasons with Rising Champion and a new name every single season. We have crowned several queens and they have been trying to defend the title. But with every single day, with every single season, we are being able to empower several other women who are able to take away the title. There's this shout out and a thankfulness to the sponsors of this female only tournament, which is ROG right now. So it has given a great impact to all the female esports athlete, not only from India but also from SA and SEA region. More than 30 teams have been participating. You can definitely see the beautiful ladies on screen playing and showing the best of efforts, but that it is not it. All the back end crew is also for female, the casters are female, so it is exclusively female only tournament. And I would definitely want to thank this thank amazing participating team players, managers, coaches for their support. And we would also talk about a little of about the crew, how supportive they have been on the back end for managing. And these are just the seeds that we sow on Women's Day. And we are here harvesting, definitely harvesting much more to achieve in the future as well for women gaming community. We're going to make sure that the event gets bigger and better with every passing day, with every passing season, just like these teams and players are performing better and tougher with every passing day. So today we are here for the grand finals between Zol Miraki and Orangutan. And here on screen we have got OG Sway, captain of Orangutan, Zol Miraki is Lucidity, IGL of the team. Good evening, Sway and Lucidity. How are you doing for the day?
Good evening. I'm good. How are you? Oh shit.
And
Hello.
how about you? You are audible. You are audible. So, what are the tactics for the day, Sway? Let's start with you. Yesterday, what was your thought when you started playing with overdrive stuff? Because we saw you went in for zap, but you were zapped on the counter. How did you feel about it? Sway is having a little bit of a microphone glitch. Until then, let's talk to Lucidity. So, Lucidity, as your captain is unwell, you are being the IGL of the team. Both the teams have been able to take down Brain Esports. They were the defending champions, and you both have taken them down with a score line of 2-1. So, you think today having the equal score line and managing to do that so flawlessly, who is going to win? And any predictions, Lucidity, for the score line in best of five?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, sure, I can.
Okay. Uh, Prediction. Of course, I'll be rooting for Zul. Maybe like 3-2, I guess.
Three,
Yeah.
3-2. So you are expecting a five mapper?
Uh, Maybe. I guess. Yes.
What about you, Sway?
Hopefully,
Are you
5 maps.
expecting a five mapper as well for the day?
Definitely, I'm hoping for it.
You are hoping for it. So there's no 3-0 clean sweep expectation coming in from either of the side.
I would always expect that, but I would also hope for a good fight.
So are you expecting any changes of the gameplay? I know you would want to keep it a secret, a surprise, something out of the box, out of the blue you want to bring in on the grand finals day. But if it is something that you can share about the day that you have planned, so it would be great to hear it out from you, Sway, first.
We definitely planned a few things for a few maps. Can't really talk about it all right now, but yeah.
One player who is always hearing your scolding from your team.
My scolding. I think
Yeah.
it would be Kachao. Yeah.
Kachao. Yeah, she was also doing some fun yesterday while diffusing this spike and also
Yeah.
trying to trigger trigger you guys. So the Kachao is one of the player to who is funny. Sure, this is one of the banters that you
Yeah.
involve within your team, and without that, your team wouldn't be so interesting. If I had the same question for you, Lucidity, what are the surprises that you are trying to bring it in? If whatever is revealable until now, you can share that, and of course not all the tactics or strategies.
We also have like a few things planned, but at the end of the day, we just try our best and hopefully we win and also have fun. We are ready for
You gotta have
whatever that's
fun.
coming. Yeah.
That was something good to know, that at the end of the day you are here to have fun. Yesterday there was one of the players from Brain Esports, was definitely trying to have fun, chill, relax, and enjoy herself to the most, and we also observed her tiktoking at some part of the time. So are we expecting something happening, Lucidity and Sway? Will we see any tiktoks at a ace, at a thrifty, or maybe some unbelievable clutch coming in? Are we expecting any dance moves, Sway and Lucidity?
Maybe from Jabibs. I don't know.
Not sure from my side.
Oh, all right. So Lucidity, who is one player that who always who triggers you, no matter whatever you go for the calm and composure, but still will be able to trigger you in your team.
Um, I think everyone's fine. Maybe like Bess, Zul Bess. She's really chill, but sometimes she can be a bit quiet. She's too in the game. Yeah,
Who is she?
she's our smoker and duelist.
Okay,
Yeah,
so if
she's the
one
new
player that
addition
you're
to the team.
threatened, okay, one player that you're threatened by from orangutan, if you had to name only one player that you are scared of, so threatened or scared, whatever, that you wouldn't want to directly immediately jump in to have a face off, what would be that player? Who would be that player indeed?
Their neon OG Sway. I guess.
Whoa, that's
Some.
crazy, Sway. So, what do you have to say about it? You go in with the a good opportunity. Sure, neons are scary. You really don't know when they are going to race it in, show their best of skills, and you have been scary yesterday. In the second map or first map, I don't exactly recollect few rounds that you were able to pull the clutch that was very necessary at that point of time. So, one player that you are scared of, from the team of Zolmeraki.
I think they're all very equally skilled and they're all pretty good players. So I would not I would play with respect at all times and not jump into the fight randomly at any time.
No, but one player where you definitely don't want to go in for a duel, that single player that you don't want to have a duel, at least immediately not.
I wouldn't say there is something like someone like that in my mind.
All right. So it is going to be an equalized manner, equalized pattern for each and every player. You're not going to jump in into any brawl until and unless you have planned and executed. By the way, congratulations. Yesterday, Orangutan was commendable in the map of Fracture. The
Thank
rotations,
you.
the domination would be the exact word that I would say. And I also gave you a name, boss of operator. You are having an unbelievable operating skills, and you were Jet. So yeah, that I don't know, that is bound to happen. Jet are always operator kings and queens, for the matter of fact. This is female only tournament, so are we expecting some popping of head with the operator today?
Definitely, it's my go-to gun always.
And what about you, Lucidity? Vandal one taps are in, or Sheriff one taps? Because Lucidity, you have done it yesterday with only you have earned several thrifties yesterday, and on that thrifty round, you're able to pull a double or a triple with that Sheriff. So, are we expecting those thrifties again today?
Uh, Hopefully.
And
Yeah.
it's a I'm very thankful that both the captains, indeed one IGN and captain, were joining in here, and I would want you to give some kind words towards this female only tournament powered by Intel ROG Showdown series, starting with Lucidity. How is it helping you to be even more ambitious and for your growth?
Uh, I would give one advice is to like just keep going, keep like if you see there's female tournaments, just join. represent your country. I mean, your friends with and just have fun and play. Yeah, it's good to like go out there and participate for experience.
It is providing you the experience. And what about you, Sway? How is it being helpful for your career as a esports athlete? You are trying to be in the circuits in so long, and you have proven several times. And this female-only tournament is also for experience. But apart from that, if you had to share something else, how is it being helpful to you for your personal growth as a esports player?
I think it gives everyone a platform to showcase their skills, which is really great since there are such rare female tournaments out there. And I'm really grateful for ROG for like presenting us with such a tournament. And I hope they keep getting us such opportunities in the future.
Are we expecting any knives today, Lucidity and Sway?
It
Yes, I
depends on
guess.
Kachao. She knows everyone, bro.
Actually, they're too. This was the moment that I've been waiting for since the start, and I also talked behind the screens that I would want the banter coming in from OG entirely, and it was fun to watch. Kachao, Japeeps, everyone. Same goes for Razol as well. Capricious, Camille, Mija, Best Mija, one of the strongest clutcher for the team. I have seen her going bizarre sometimes, and literally you cannot predict that she's going to go in this form of play from nowhere, and zap, she has cleared the ground and owning the round. So somewhere, good luck to both the teams. Best of five. It is going to be a five mapper. That is the prediction from both the sides way. So I'm considering you're also calling it a 3-2, 3-4 orangutan without a doubt. So good luck, perform your best, and we are going to catch up with the winners once the show is over. So show your best of the scales. Good luck, have fun, enjoy. This is what we are here for.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for having
Bye bye.
us, Tanya. Bye
Thank
bye.
you. Welcome back once again to our Showdown series Grand Finals. This is the day that we have been waiting for. Female only tournament, September 2020. And this is me, Star Tanya. Alongside me, it is Darshita. So, Darshita, we did hear the interview. We are expecting a five mapper, but what are your calls for the day?
Well, that was the answer everyone was expecting because it's the grand finals. It's the fight for the glory. It's the fight for the victory, and it's the prize for the prize pool. Now, the prize pool itself is, actually huge. So right now, I do expect it to go for five maps because no one is gonna give up so easily. Everybody wants to be that one who wins the title. As we saw yesterday, we were having Bren Esports here, who were the defending champions of this entire tournament, but unfortunately, they couldn't get a ticket to the grand finals, and Orangutan and Zol Meraki made it to the grand finals. Orangutan now they have, as I keep on saying again and again, they have seen a long journey before being in the grand finals, and so is the case with Meraki. So yes, it's gonna be amazing to witness both of the teams fighting. But I want to know from you, Tanya, who do you think is gonna get this title for themselves?
Well, predicting is impossible, and I tell you why. Both of them took down Bren Esports, the defending champion, with two points each. So they both are equals, and that is exactly why they are in grand finals. The scoreline is going to be 3-2, 3-2 coming in from both the captains. But let's see who is going to bag the score of three, because it is not going to get any easier with every passing day map round. It is going to get very, very tough. And talking about the map veto, it is going to be Zol Meraki banning Breeze, OG banning Bind, Zol picking up Icebox, OG picking up Ascent, Zol picking up Pearl, OG picking up Haven, and first map is going to be Icebox, where we are going to witness Bez as Viper and Kachao as Viper as well, Cameo as the initiator, and double initiator setup spotted once again. The duelist is going to be the major miss from side of Zol Meraki.
Well, definitely Duelist is going to be a huge miss here, but for now, Sway on Jet. Now, I heard you talking on the interview about Sway and her operator, and she actually mentioned that that's her go-to gun no matter what. So, well, definitely, I am expecting some great operator shots from the sides of Zol. I'm expecting some great Sheriff head connections, Vandal one taps, and there are a lot of things that we do expect right now to happen. But ladies and gentlemen, if you are new here on the stream itself, make sure you guys hit the like button, share the channel, and get your popcorn right itself, because trust me when I say this, once we start off with this best of five grand finals, I know you are not gonna go anywhere. This is just gonna be interesting. This is gonna be the most interesting best of five that you actually witness, as it's Zol Miraki versus Team Orangutan.
And you don't want to miss this fun, you don't want to miss this action. And talking about action, we are already jumping into the first round of the map of Icebox, and Best trying to take control over side B. Let's see if she's going to be able to stop all four stack. Recon sent, Recon destroyed. Not much of an information, but still, through the destruction of Recon Dart, anticipation is ready from where the players are going to be there. Sad Sway, well, was it the name yesterday as well?
Yep, it was.
Well, sad is
Um,
definitely not sad. Sway is definitely not sad. She's all chirpy. She's all smiling. And no side control for now. Lucidity is going to take down Sway.
well, definitely one player from Orangutan has goes down, and there's going to be the Sage wall as well. Right now, the spike, it's not made its way completely inside the site, and they still
Spike
need to wait
down
before
B.
planting the spike. But wait, the spike is down, and now it's going to be a huge problem for the sides of Orangutan, as they've already lost two of their players. Chow takes down Lucidity, and that's going to be an equalizing situation for both of the teams. That's going to be a 3v3 situation. But now, if this walls goes down, that's going to be a lot of problem from the Kachaw's end. But there you go. This is what I was talking about. Sage takes down Kachaw. It's going to be a 3v2 retake for now. Chamber is really low on her HP. They need to be really, really careful. Best trying to enter and take the yellows for themselves, but Sage Wall coming into play. The diffusal is already up, and there you go.
Last player
Best taking
standing.
down one player, but Orangutan Peeps. That's gonna be the best ever start for this map. Takes down three players in the first round itself and clutches the round for her team. Orangutan 1, Zol 0.
Mija had a good strategy, saving the wall for the final defusal. If at all the player would have survived a little bit extra, the round would have been in the favor of
Yep.
Zol. But let's also appreciate how Japeeps was able to convert with a triple on her side and convert the round. Indeed, we can call pocketed the round. And if you have a look on the weaponry, it's the mix of SMGs and a Marshall spotted. Split of 3:2. Spike is nearing to site A this time, unlike of the previous one. Bess will be the only player taking care of site B, but I don't think there's going to be much of havoc on site B. Let's try to progress towards site A. How is everything going to pan out in Japeeps?
Take
The
flight.
clutch of the pistol, the clutch master of the pistol round, sending the round to get all the information possible. No information as of now, and as soon as I say that, KO is spotted.
Well, one player, Best goes down. Sway! That was a beautiful shot. Takes down Mija. Two players. Disadvantage is what Zoel has for the moment. But right now, talking about the midsection, Chloe takes down Lucidity as well. Orangutan looking forward to go in for a flawless in the second round as well. Oh! Mismatch of the timing, or Sway could have taken down Capricious. But nevertheless, for the moment, Camille and the other player moving further, Chloe.
Spike planted.
Okay, the spike is being planted, and right now it's going to be a 2v5 retake that Zol has to, actually make it work in their favor. For now, both of the players are trying to enter the site, but it's going to be difficult for them. The Sage Wall is going to depend and make and create a lot of problems, Tanya.
Let's see if there are going to be any exit tracks. No will be the answer. And it was a pistol round for Zol. They were trying to save it. Talking about Orangutan, they do get the second consecutive, and it is a bonus round. And it was a good round. So with the bonus, they are going to continue with the basic SMG weaponry on the counter. They will have to face off against all the ARs and full shields. Zol shall be able to make the best out of this round. If not, they are going to fall into the trap of serious cred issues. Let's see if they're going to fall or no. But Orangutan in a different form, that is something I've been waiting for way too long. I do believe the map of fracture has given this momentum, given this pace, and that still continues today.
Well, definitely the map of fracture was something I'm still not, able to get over of. But right now, Sway once again with Marshall trying to clear the mid area. There's Lucidity right exactly in the front. Sway trying a level best to at least get one pick. Now it's gonna be a Marshall connection.
Spike
Sway
down
bit
A.
low on the HP, needs to be really, really careful before peeking the second time. But Orangutan, they lose one of their players, and that's going to be the healer herself. So now it's going to be difficult for Sway to regain her health back. But Zol on the player's disadvantage, and Viper again low on HP. Casper has her hands on Phantom, the Recon Bolt, and the Owl Drone is actually going to compromise the location of one of the players. Casper takes down Lucidity. That was a pretty clean shot that we actually saw coming from her. And one more for Casper, 3k. And maybe a 4k, because the fourth player is right exactly there, but Best with a beautiful one-tap vandal. It's going to take Casper down. Japeep's exactly holding a position, but nevertheless, Catcher takes down Best, and that's going to be the third round rolling in for the sides of Orangutan. Zol right now will be facing a lot of problems, and buying weaponaries, and it's going to be a lot of credit issues for them for now.
Well, for sure, they have fallen in the trap of this deficit of creds and the right time as well. They are not delaying this time out. That is something much more than we shall be appreciating. They realize that losing a full buy round against a bonus was not supposed to happen. But I do believe Casper with a triple in the very first part of this round, that was something we can call it a round changer into their favor. And they were able to plant the spike, they were able to entirely gain the side control, and from there was no u-turn. Then at the end, it was the fight of vipers, where the last viper surviving from Zol was taken down from Orangutan, and 3-0, a good score line. Zol did have an amazing play set, did have an amazing mindset yesterday against Brain Esports, but without a duelist, how are they going to pull it in on the attacker's side if they're not able to gather everything required on the defender's side?
Well, definitely there's going to be a question that is raised. But for now, I do feel like Team Orangutan they have decided to play it a bit slow. I mean, we have seen Orangutan going in for direct W many a times. Yesterday, if you remember the map of Fracture, it was a complete W. But nevertheless, for now, the next round, 3-0 is the score in the favors of Orangutan. Now, will it be a 4-0 or a 3-1 is going to be a big question. Zol Lucidity low on her HP, needs to be really, really careful before doing anything. Sway, she could get one pick, but nevertheless, it's a bit too late. The headhunter trying to head for the hunt, but doesn't matter. Bess has to go down. That's going to be Camus going down as well. The spike is on the edge of getting planted, and well, there you go. The spike gets planted as well. This round, well, the chances of Team Zol winning this round are pretty less as compared to Orangutan because of the players' advantage and the weaponry advantage that Orangutan has. But again, Facility still trying to go in for some sheriff shots. Let's see if that works in a favor. Catcher takes down Capricious, and that's going to be one more player lost. Orangutan moving forward towards getting a flawless. Well, I guess it's going to be a flawless, Tanya.
Sure, it is very nearing to flawless. And Nija, before going, she's trying to go most required exit flags, and Sway wouldn't allow furthermore. This is going to be a 4-0 timeout. Did not bring in much of changes. Those were required, but it was a pistol round somehow. Let's see with now full force buy of AR coming in from side of Zol, as well as on the counter Sway with an operator that is already very, very deadly. Camus and Capricious need to level up here. They need to start taking frags, because for now, even after 4 rounds sitting on 0, though we did see the utilities working out well, we did see utilities helping out other teammates, but it is not going to do the deal, because Orangutan is in a different form, with Viper's Pit being ready, so is Hunter's Fury. That will be safe for post plan, and Tour de Force will not be invested. Casper versus Lucidity is on. Casper being able to shut down Lucidity right in the start. Site A is overpopulated except for mid. Only one player is going to take care of it.
Well, definitely, if I talk about side B for now, I guess there's no one who decides to go for side B, and it's going to be a mid and A push coming from the sides of Team Orangutan. Team Zol, as you said, they have lost one of their main players for now, the one player who provides the most of the information, and they have lost on that player. So it might be a bit difficult, but I do see the players of Orangutan rotating towards the B side, where we can see Zol Bess already holding an angle. Now, if Bess takes one pick at this point of time, it might be helpful for the sides of Team Zol to get their hands on the very first round. But will that be the case is going to be the biggest question for now. Mid, yes, it is still being holded from the ends of Orangutan, and so is the case with Zol, and there's going to be no movements in mid from both of the sides. But towards the B side, we do see players making a real slow approach. 30 seconds is all that they got.
30 seconds left.
Casper taking care of mid is something that I'm looking out for, and the spike will be planted in no time. 4 versus 3 is the situation, and here we go. I do believe Orangutan is going to pull it to 5-0 in this very round as well, because they have managed to outnumber Zol. Very first frag in the first 15 seconds, then it was the silence before the storm. Very nicely done. Sway is scoping in to get as much of information as possible. Wall being invested. Capricious will get a double, and here Capricious with a triple. But Sway is going to take every single shot for her benefit, for her team's benefit, with little to no HP left from the side of Zol Miraki. There stands no chance of defusal. Will Capricious go for the save? Will Orangutan allow the save? Sway is not going to allow that, and she's turning the goddess of operator once again, just like she was yesterday. With the jet, she is literally one of the finest players within the lobby.
Well, I have to say that Capricious for this moment was like, hold my coffee, because I'm gonna just lay it with the operator, and damn, Sway, the way she has been performing with the operator is just phenomenal for now. Right now, Team Zol Miraki, they are into a lot of problems, because 5 back-to-back rounds is what Orangutan have their hands on, and this might be a big problem for Zol. Right now, Zol Esports, I guess they have invested on Viper's Pit, but I doubt that investment is gonna be of a help, because for now, I do see the players of Orangutan going in and making the approach towards the A side, whereas
my allies.
Chloe gets Sway back to her life. The operator queen is just back to her life, and this might be a big problem. She has her late storm ready as well. Zol Esports once again outnumbered. Sway misses one shot, but doesn't matter because already Zol Esports has been outnumbered and the south side is completely under control of Team Orangutan. The spike, it gets planted, and now it's going to be a 4 versus 2 retake for the sides of Zol Miraki.
Tour de Force might be able to get the much required exit frags, but I don't see any retake of 2v4. Each one takes 2 or nil is the situation. Best coming in through the backstab, and Tour de Force operator versus Tour de Force.
Last player
Sway is
standing.
going to dodge that, and now Best was already located, and Japeep is going to shut her, but Capricious takes down Kichau. 1 versus 3. Will she be able to get 2 frags? No, Japeep is going to get a triple, and she's going to put a shutdown to Capricious. What a strong start for Orangutan. It is 0-6.
I do not believe this, Tadia. I mean, come on, we had a lot of expectations. I mean, 0-6 wasn't something that we expected, to be really, really honest. Yes, Zol Miraki, one of the strongest team for now, but there's something that is not working in their favor, and that's not having a duelist. Now, that is a problem that they are going to face. I mean, come on, for the defender sides, all right, but when you come back to the attackers half, it's going to be a much bigger problem that you guys might have to face. But for now, coming back to the match, it's going to be the 7th round. There's going to be the investment of Hunter's Fury from the sides of Lucidity. Sway is already ready with her operator. There you go to not peek. Sway takes down one. He was ready, misses the second, but doesn't matter. Sway has to go down. It's going to be an equalizing situation, a fair trade happening. But there you go, Mija takes down Chloe as well. This round, I do feel like it's going to be in the favor of Zol Esports. But the spike is already been planted. And now, only if the time is the best friend, things might change. But one player from Zol Miraki goes down. Capricious takes down Casper. Best takes down Japeeps. Catcher takes down Best. The spike is getting diffused. And I think this is going to be the first round for the side of Zol Esports. Catcher. Oh, wait. He takes down Camille, but the operator for Sway gets saved. Nevertheless, 5 round buffer is what Orangutan still has from the sides of Zol Esports.
What a play of patience. On the start itself, Hunter's Fury was invested from side of Japeep. She was patiently waiting above the tubes and then peak. Sure, she was then traded out, but it was a good start. And it is finally a good start for Zol, pocketing the very first round into their favors. Let's see how consistent are they going to be in terms of round. A little more aggressive. No, it is going to be. Will it be a grim wall? Is my question.
Yeah.
0 point is going to definitely reveal one of the players, but not as many as expected. It is going to be side B. 2 players taking care. Beth is going to be there. Now here is the time. Hunter's Fury being invested to not much of information as of now. No damage dealt. No side control gained. And the Hunter's Fury invested a little too early, I would say.
Well, I completely agree on that. Hunter's Fury getting invested very early on. For now, Sway again trying to go in with some operator shot. Casper goes down. Best takes down Sway as well. That's going to be 2-player loss from the sides of Orangutan. Now, Orangutan, they have already. They are just falling apart in numbers for this specific round, to be really honest, because there's just 3 players. They do have Viper's Pit to work around with, but it's gonna be post plant if by any chance they get their hands on the site itself. But Japeeps goes down as well. That's gonna be 3 players lost from the sides of Orangutan.
30
Right now,
seconds left.
getting their hands on this round might be difficult for the sides of Orangutan, but Chloe making a slow move can take down 2 players. 1 player exactly in the
Player
front takes
standing.
down 1. Well, no gets denied.
Spike
Chloe
down,
has to
B.
goes down, and that's gonna be the last surviving player. Kachu. Now, let's see if things change for now, because it's just the last 10 seconds. Tries to take down 1, takes down 1. The second one, well, no, her location gets compromised. She needs to be careful for now. 2 players at the same time trying to be a bit more aggressive, but she needs to be careful of her back as well. Capricious takes down the Viper, and it's the second round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in the favor of Zol Miraki.
Zol Miraki finally now gaining the momentum, gaining the pace, and they are trying to be consistent, because after winning first round, my question was, will they be able to continue to do what they started? And I do believe they are able to continue. And investing Hunter's Fury a little too early was a major mess for the start of the round. round number 8 to be precise. But now this is going to be round number 9. Mid will be taken care by all 5 players. No, it is
Get
going
out
to
of
be
my
side
way.
B. Mid will be taken care only by Casper, and then 4 players trying to push in through main. Capricious, will she be able to hold? Bess is also trying to take care of it. Alrun did not give any information, at least not yet. Sway is having a good angle, but that angle is not going to get peaked because they know if at all they dare to peak, Sway is going to punish with operator, no matter if the round going in the favor of orangutan or no, and the Viper's Pit will be invested. This is a perfect time to gain the side control. No, and Zol Miraki will be pushed out. Casper is going to
You
shut
want to
down
play?
Lucidity.
Let's play.
Well, for now, there's going to be the investment of Hyperspeed. Japeeps takes down Capricious. It's going to be Zoli Sports again on the back end as they have lost 2 of their players already. Sway comes and shuts down Bess and goes back. That was beautiful with the Blade Storm all ready and set. Sway takes down one more as well. Takes down the third one. Sway just killing things apart, ripping things apart for now. Team Orangutan gets their hands on the 7th round, but Sway, hats off, girl, hats off.
And a good laughter finally spotted after a lot of tension. We can totally read their faces. 2 back-to-back
Well,
round,
yes.
which they were trying to win and unfortunately could not. The pressure was built up, and now a sigh of relief with a lot of laughter and exchange of words. 7 still, they do have a 5-point lead, 5-round lead. Let's see how far are they going to continue to do so. 4 players pushing towards side A. Updraft used, and operator will go in before anything else. A little peek by Mija will shut her down, and they are aware about the operator. That is how, and that is why the players are not ready to push or peek.
Here.
Gradual entry will be done, slow orb invested, and here we go. Jump and peek, a perfect strategy from Mija to dodge all the bullets popping in from side of Sway. They are trying to push in with the side control. It is going to be Sway with the operator. She's going to get one. Dash and move out of sight. Will get the second with a pistol. It is 3 versus 5 once again because Chloe is going to bring back Japeeps within the grounds of A side.
Spike down.
Casper takes down Capricious for now. 2 players remaining on the end of Zol Meraki. Orangutan with 3 players strong, yet their advantage. But go! You do not do that. It's going to be an equalized situation for now. 1 bullet, and
Player
she
standing.
gets that. It's going to be 2 bullets. Catches trying to enter a 1 versus 1. Goes on reload, locates herself, and that's going to be Catcher taking her down. Orangutan, 8 for them, 2 for Zoli Sports. The difference of the round between both of the teams, Tanya, are just getting increased, and it's getting difficult for Zol. But there are 2 more remaining rounds. By any chance, if Orangutan hits 10 in this half itself, it's going to be difficult, to actually stop them going towards the match point. But if Zol Miraki gets 2 rounds back to back here, things might change in the next half.
Things are bound to change in this particular round as well because Resurrection, they have Viper's Pit, they have Null Command as well. But Sway is going to take down the Resurrection right off the bat, right off the start of the round. And a little peek is fairly enough for Sway to shut down any opponent coming away. It was a pick that she was playing for, got one pick, going for the rotation, taking care of the mid, but little does she know that there's nobody peeking in the mid. They have ample time. It is like 1 minute and above where they can gradually decide on which side to go. Bess is taking care of side B, so I would definitely lean over or maybe talk about orangutan going to move in towards side B, and then yes, they are moving in on B, except for Casper taking care of B mid.
Well, definitely right now behind. Oh, there you go. The investment of Viper's Pit is something that's been already invested. Casper takes down Lucidity. There's going to be player disadvantage on the side of Zol. But for now, Viper's Pit is something that might give them an advantage. Will that be an advantage is going to be the biggest question. For now, Sway, the Visions get completely denied. And that's going to be one
30
more
seconds
rotation
left.
called off in the last 30 seconds. And they rotate toward the towards side A. For
Last
now,
player
I guess
standing.
Zol has no idea, and before I could say anything, I guess Camille goes down, and that's going to be Best, the last surviving player. Orangutan not just playing with guns and utilities, but playing with strategies,
Spike
changing
planted.
strategies again and again, is getting Zol Miraki into a lot of confusion. For now, I guess they have already predicted from where Bess is gonna Bess is gonna enter the site for now. At the screen mid area is where we can see her going towards the A site. It's next to impossible to clutch this, but if she does, it's gonna be the best clutch I ever see. But before I could say anything, Chloe takes down Bess, and that's gonna be ninth round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Team
Last
Orangutan.
round before the
One more
switch.
round until Team Orangutan hits the double digit, and I guess there's already cred issues on the sides of Zol Miraki, so advantage lies in the hands of Orangutan.
They're going to force buy with whatever they can, and let's see how everything is going to pan out by the end of this particular round. Look at Sway and Casper, particularly player Sway. Least amount of deaths. No, Kachao has the least amount of deaths, but highest frags, 5 deaths only. Operator functioning pretty well. 5 stack push towards B, peeking in. 0 point will deploy the position of Sway, and it is going to be Capricious trying to peek in. No, she isn't. Capricious is going to go safe, doesn't want to peek in, want to go as safe as possible because each player will get counted. They don't have any ultimates in this particular round, but on the side of Zol, they do have resurrection as well as null command, and it will be invested once they are aware about which side will be pushed.
Sway trying to peek the mid area. Needs to be a bit careful. Takes down Camille. Well, I was actually expecting Sway to do that. She has got her hands. You do not peek an operator. Well, you just do not peek an operator. And when it's in the hands of Sway, you just do not do that. 2 picks already on the operator with the first blood itself. Sway being the MVP of the team. Tries to find one but gets denied this time. Goes down, Catcher takes down Lucidity. It's going to be a fair trade happening in the favors of Orangutan, a 4 versus 2 situation. Capricious
Last
trying to
player
enter.
standing.
I guess will get compromised. Well, there you go. She gets compromised as well. Casper takes it down. 3 for Sway, 2 for Casper. This deadly duo is enough
Switching
to
sides.
destroy the opponents together. 10-2 switch, Tanya. What do you have to say about it?
Well, I would not call them deadly duo. I'd call them destructive duo. The way they have been
Yep.
destroying the opponents, not allowing a single player from the side of Zolmiraki to reach the double digit. And unlike of what Orangutan, they have got 3 players already within the double digit club. Sway will be the first player to reach within the score of 20s. Talking about Japeeps and Chloe, a very good team support provided. Nonetheless, Zol are giving their best of efforts. They are trying to deliver whatever best they can, but a very good score line created on the map of Icebox. And I do have something to analyze about Team Orangutan. They're pretty good in compact maps, and they are doing it very well. Let's talk about Fracture. They were amazing there. Let's talk about Icebox today. They are even more better compared to what they are in Fracture. Why was Kachao? I don't know what's the hurry. They want to end it pretty quickly, I believe.
Well, definitely the way Team Orangutan is showing aggression, this might be a bit difficult to handle because right now the site is completely under the control of Zol Miraki. The spike is being planted, the entries have been blocked completely, and everyone has their eyes on the places where the enemies might be. This round, definitely, if it works in the favor of Zol Miraki, it could be an amazing decision, but Camus takes down Chloe as well. That's going to be 2 players done and dusted already. Zol Mija takes down Japeeps, and that's going to be Zol Miraki getting their hands on the 3rd round. Now, what went wrong in this round was Orangutan being a bit more aggressive, right? If they would have been patient and waited on their own position, it could have been one more round in their favor. But Zol Miraki, right now, they are trying to read the sides of Orangutan, and that's where the difficulties and the tables might turn. You never know, right? We have seen comebacks happening at any moment, and 10-2 might be a point of comeback once again.
Tend to have been a strong curse in previous 6 months. So let's see if Zol is going to prevail that over Orangutan, or Orangutan are going to be patient from now on. Site B was totally open until now. Indeed, it is open until now as well. Viper's wall will be 10. SWA's recon will be able to deliver a little bit of information. 0 point revealing. There's nobody there. So Obscent realizing it is all about site B. Fragment sent. Ball raised, and the spike will be planted in no time. A pretty quick succession towards planting the spike, and getting a control over site. Let's see how our Orangutan going to retake with only pistols in their hand. It is 5 versus 5. It is going to be one Vandal and several SMGs from the side of Zol.
One more round might roll in the favors of Zol for now, but will that be the case? With the pistols in the hand, Orangutan. A thrifty is what is needed to pull this off. Will they be able to get it or no? It's going to be the biggest question. But they are defusing.
One
Wait,
enemy
what?
remaining.
Half defuse is already done. Orangutan.
We all did our part.
Zal, they read Orangutan beautifully this round, and that's where they got their hands on one more round. Orangutan, this time, after being on the defender's half, needs to be careful. What is happening is Orangutan right now is getting readed really, really quick by the sides of Zol Miraki, and what happened in the first round was aggression from Orangutan. The second round, the site was completely left open, and right now in the third round, let's see what happens after the switch. Will this be an advantage for the sides of Orangutan as they have their hands on good weapons, whereas it's a bonus for the sides of Zol Miraki Tanya?
A flawless one by Zol. I don't know what for Orangutan left side be totally vacant and barren to get the site control, to get the site entry, to plant the spike. Everything was very flawless, but I don't think it is going to continue with everything as it was. Kachao gets the opener, but as soon as I say that, Bess is going to trade Kachao immediately. 4 versus 4. Spike is initiated and now planted. It is a 4 versus 4 retake, but Zol does have null command. I do believe it has to be, yes, it had to be invested. They gotta save this round at all costs.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case for now. A 4 versus 4 situation. Orangutan, one player pretty low on HP. That's going to be Japeebs for now. Best needs to be careful. One player trying to defuse, but no. Kamyu takes Casper down. Japeebs takes Best down. That's going to be a fair trade. Capricious takes Chloe down. Lucidity takes Japeebs down. One player trying to defuse gets down as well. And that's going to be the 5th round. Now, this round was a bonus for Zol Miraki, whereas advantage for Orangutan. And as Orangutan have lost this round, they will have to go in for a forced buy or no buy at all, because the creds is something they need to be really, really careful about. Orangutan performing phenomenal in the first half, but right now, if things, go in the same way, you know what's going to happen.
Well, Capricious and Kemayu are trying to save the sunken ship, and let's see how far are they going to make sure of it. And they are put this time. It is going to be side A, except for one player trying to take care of mid. Positions have been compromised already. It is going to be Capricious getting the first frag against Sway. Nija is also going to provide the same team support by cutting Casper, but Chloe will try to come in and jump in for the trade. But it is going to be 2 versus 4. Side control gained, and the spike shall be initiated. Heaven control still in the hands of Orangutan, but it is not going to matter much. Japeep doesn't have those sort of weaponaries. As soon as I say that, talking about weaponaries, Sheriff One Tap are going to go berserk and put a shutdown to one of the players. As soon as I say that, base is going to end and also seal this round. What a commendable bounce back story from Zol. And let's see how far are they going to swim here, how far are they going to float in from here. And Gunner brings in the timeout.
Well, this timer was something that was much needed for the sides of Orangutan. I mean, in the first half itself, Orangutan had their momentum and confidence completely boosted, but coming on the second half and losing 3 rounds back to back might be a big problem. Before the problem gets any bigger, I guess the team has already decided to put an end on the momentum of Zol Miraki, but it again depends that will this timeout be any helpful or no. We saw Zol Miraki taking a timeout in the previous half, which wasn't really so helpful for them. But for now, let's see and let's hope that Orangutan makes the necessary comeback they want to. Zol Miraki giving their level best and just pulling off something that, right now is difficult to pull.
Well, it did look. Let's talk about difficulty. 10-2 to 6-10 is already
Yep.
a something difficult, something unbelievable that is brought in by Zol on table. So let's see how far are they going to go. Or Orangutan with a full buy round, they are going to bring in much required changes. They were pretty clean on the attacker side, but they are getting shaky on the defender side. And look at Sway, she was 16 kills strong on the attacker side. 4 rounds already done and dusted on the defender side. All she has got is 1 frag on a name. Talking about Casper, no frags whatsoever. The bottom 3 fraggers of the team from Orangutan are trying to get as many frags as possible, bag in as many
Watching
frags as
here.
possible, and mid will be taken care by Mija. And still, it is a deciding phase on which side to go.
Well, definitely is. That is going to be the case for now. 6-10, 4 rounds buffer Orangutan still has. All they need is 2 rounds to get to that map point. But the question is, will Zol Miraki let that happen? For now, Catcher looking, just jump peeking, trying to figure out on what can be done. Japeep's trying to gain more information on the site itself, and I guess they already know that the players are somewhere near to the mid and A section, because the B side area is completely open and vacant for now. One player gets caught, and that's going to be Capricious for now. Goes back, and the sides of Zol Miraki, they are waiting. It's the last 40 seconds that they do have. 40 seconds, yes, ample amount of time, but at the same time, if the wait and the patience goes on increasing, it might be difficult. Last 30 seconds to go. I guess it's gonna be a sudden push happening, but Chloe walling the side itself will get it difficult for the sides of Zol Miraki to enter the side, but nevertheless, they've already entered the side. They have gained all their control. Sway takes down Lucidity, Jappies takes down Best, Mija takes down Jappies. That's going to be a 3 versus 3 situation. The spike not yet planted, but there you go. The spike goes down as well. A 3 versus 2 situation. OG, can they clutch it?
Can they clutch it? It is 2 versus 3. Capricious has got a good angle on Nip. Shall be able to get the frag. Indeed, she will be able to put down. Capricious trade will come in, and Camu will come in and also close around into her favor. A very patient play from Orangutan, but that is not going to suffice. All they need is our opening fragger. All they need is a operator in the mid to get the first pick, to outnumber Zol, just like how they did on the attacker side. And if that is not coming anytime soon, Zol is going to make sure of to reach on the score line of 10-10 and equalizer with the force they are putting in. This is going to be the save round for Team Orangutan, so not expecting much in this particular round. We're talking about Zol here. They have Tour de Force and Resurrection ready.
Well, it's going to be a deja vu for now. One more round that Zol gets for themselves. It's going to be a complete deja vu. Well, Casper takes down one, but Mija with the Resurrects takes down the player as well. Bess! Beautiful reflexes for now, takes down Kachu. Talking about
Look
deja
at
vu
Sway.
for now.
Look
well,
at Sway. She is back flanking.
Oh, wait! Now, this is gonna be very interesting to witness on what's gonna happen. These many players on the backstep. Best takes down 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go! Zol Best takes down 4 players, and that's gonna be Team Zol Miraki getting the 8th round for themselves. I was talking about deja vu. If you remember, in the first half, Orangutan got 6 rounds back to back, and right now Team Zol got back to back 6 rounds as the as the switch happened. Now, will this 2 round repeat itself where Zol Miraki got their hands on? Will Orangutan be able to get that or no is going to be the biggest question for now. Let's see what happens.
Well, whatever is going to happen this time, it's going to be very aggressive. Sway with the operator. Will she be in the mid? Is going to be one of my important questions. No, she's going to take care of A. Where only one player will be taking care of. Immediate investment of Viper's Pit. 0 point invested. Hunter's Fury. Now that is a good play coming in to make the player Best move out of it. But Best is already moving in. Will she be able to get the frag? Will she be able to move in? She is fearlessly going in within the opponent's Viper's Pit, and that was too much to handle, but she is fearless. This is what Bez is about.
Sway, she has to depart for now. 5 versus 4 again in the favor of Zol. But is it is going to be the biggest question. The push going in towards A site, and I guess the players have no idea about the stem. Hunter's Fury gets invested here on, but that's not gonna stop the player from planting. There will be the investment of null command as well. One side of the site gets walled up by Sage, and the second side is something they need to have their eyes on. Camus holding a beautiful angle can take down at least one player from the angle that she is holding. 2 players on the backstab is something they need to be careful about. Casper, she can change the entire things apart, takes down 1. Will she be able to clutch it? An ace is what is needed, but is it too much to ask is going to be the question for now. Recon Dart destroyed. Her location, well, it is already compromised, but what's going to happen? One more flash, and there you go. Casper, she goes down. 9th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki. from
And
2-10 to 9-10, Tanya.
Cameo using the new gun skin which just rolled in today in the market, and it is looking beautiful, isn't it? I personally like this gun skin very much, but it is too expensive. And let's see, will we be able to see any finisher out of it? Zol with 9, 1 point away to get the equalizer. Once again, it is going to be save round for orangutan resurrection handy, and this is exactly where Casper's tour de force is something that might bring in change. But look at Zol. Capricious is also going to bring in the same tour de force, same weaponry, so no inferiority on that part, but still there is definite deficit of lot of weaponry. Swear with the one tap that was clean and crispy. Zol deficit in one player right now.
One player deficit already. But what's going to change? The thing that changes is one player deficit on Orangutan, as Casper has to go down. For now, things are not looking good on the sides of Orangutan as the sides have changed. But Kesha holding a beautiful angle. Will she be able to take at least one? Well, no, she gets denied. The location gets compromised. Needs to be careful before doing anything. She could have took one player down, but the location gets compromised as well. Right now, it's going to be a 4v4 retake. There's going to be the investment of Viper's Pit as well. Zol Miraki. They do not want to miss it and risk it no matter what. One player exactly nearby can take one down. Kachu takes down Best, but Mija and Acidity takes down Kachu, and JP's Mija goes down. Chloe goes down as well. It's going to be a 2v1 for Sway. The girl with the precise aim. The girl who loves to give operator shots. Will she be able to clutch it within Sheriff? There's going to be the investment of 2 force fire from Capricious, and one shot, and Sway has to go down. 10-10. Ladies and gentlemen, Zol Miraki pulling it off in the most beautiful way.
Sway definitely got the starting frag, opening frag with the Sheriff, and I was anticipating she might be able to get one exit frag, but against her was nothing but tour de force, and I think that force was not bound to stop either ways. It is going to be a full buy again coming in from side of orangutan. 10-10. Who takes the lead from 2-10 to 10-10? Zol literally has leveled up a lot, and they are bringing up all the cards required on the table. B side only populated. 3 players on side B on the defender side, and only one player. Will Sway be able to stop the entry of 3 players? It's going to be my question here. She is having a perfect required angle. She might be able to get the opening frag as well, but then all she needs is a little bit of team support.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case for now. 3 players at B side, I guess they actually need to rotate back towards the A side, because I do feel like the aggression from Zol Miraki is coming towards the A side. For now, it's going to be at a complete piece, and what Zol Miraki is doing is being at a complete piece until last 30 seconds, and as soon as the timer has reached 30 seconds, they just push in and you know let go orangutan into a complete difficult spot. But for now, the angle that is not being checked is the angle where the players are kitchen. They need to be really, really careful about this area, but the location gets compromised. And right now, Capricious, she has to go behind. Bess still holding that angle. Will she be able to
30
take at least
seconds left.
one pick from the required angle? Because if she does that, it's going to be a lot. But Sway takes down Mija, Bess takes down Chloe. That's going to be a fair trade again happening. Sway missing shots at this point of time might cause a lot to the team, and that is going to be Sway going down. Right now, Sway missing shots has caused a
10
lot
seconds left.
for now. 2 versus 2 situation. Will OG be able to take this round for
Last
themselves?
player standing. One player standing.
Capricious reducing it to 1v1. Now that was pretty interesting to watch. Poison Orb should be one of the key factors. Not getting immediate distraction, and Kachao is not going to get distracted. She is going to go very smoothly, flawlessly, and Orangutan were in the lead of 2-10 and still will stand in the lead. Sure, we did witness one equalizer. This time it is going to be a 1-round lead, but this 1 round is going to matter a lot because they are going to be one step away from match point. Will Zol allow it? Is going to be a question. And Kachao smiling. Finally, a sigh of relief on the defender side. I do believe this is going to be their very first round winning, and it did take a lot. Sway getting a operator frag, players getting traded near to the kitchen side, and then Zol. It was 1v2 that was required, and fortunately for Orangutan, Kachao pulling it, gathering everything that was required was definitely not easy. And here we go ahead with Orangutan maybe reaching towards match point, or Zol Miraki reaching for an equalizer.
Well, Casper holding an angle. This angle might be something that they need to have their eyes on, but before I could say anything, Zol Miraki, they have read all the angles that they can. Ball, yes, it was utilized to stop the entry of the players, but then there's gonna be the use of Hunter's Fury as well. Viper's Pit gets invested as well. All the utilities, all the abilities got invested for one specific round. But right now, a rotation is what we do see from the sides of Zol Miraki. Capricious takes down Sway, takes down Jappies. Casper gets rest back to alive, but Lucy takes down Kichao. A 2 versus 4. A lot to ask from Orangutan right now with the Headhunter and one Spectre. Will they be able to do that? Spike, it's getting planted. But what's next? Will Orangutan be able to make it to the match point? Lucy holding a beautiful angle. She can take down Casper, but no, Casper with beautiful reflexes takes down Lucy. Still, it's a run because the time is something they need to be really, really careful about. If time is your best friend at this point of time, I guess it's gonna be the match point. A 2 versus 3 with Resurrection available on the sides of Zoltera.
Resurrection is definitely not going to be invested here. They have already outnumbered Orangutan, and Casper trying to go in through the zip line, trying to get a frag, and will be able to get one, will be able to get second. Time is not going to be supportive furthermore for a pick diff initiated, and Capricious with a triple. Fight of the chamber will go end up in the favor of Capricious against Casper, and it was an equalizer, not a match point. And this is the match where I personally anticipate an OT jumping in.
I'm looking forward to that. Overtime, for the very first time, ladies and gentlemen, in this specific tournament, is what we are going to witness happening. Maybe not yet sure if that's going to be the case, but which is the team do you guys think will get the map number 1? Right now, in the very beginning, we felt like it's OG. In the very second half, we do feel like it's Zol Miraki. But can't be sure on anything. Zol Miraki not even giving one single chance to Orangutan to at least get their hands on something. Casper with the Headhunter. Will she be able to head for any will she be able to hunt for any heads? Well, for now the answer is no. Zol Miraki entering the side will wait! It was one player might have gone down, but the answer is no for now. But there you go, Catcher has to go down. Zol Capricious will be the one taking her down.
Here.
5 versus 4 again in the favors of Zol Miraki, Tanya.
Oh, well, it is a save round for Orangutan, and Headhunter will definitely work wonders for Casper. The fight just
Last
lost
player
against
standing.
Chamber is now 1, but this time it's going to be 1v4. Tour de Force is handy. Will she invest it? I suppose no. She's trying to go grab as many exit tracks as possible. Getting the second, trying to change the angle, and the best reading it very nicely, or maybe it was the footsteps, those were heard, and the match point for Zol Miraki. It is a surprise to me how it was 2-10 a while ago and 12-11 now. Zol Miraki, they've got a full buy, and now previous round OG going in with the save and with full rounds, full ARs, half armor for Chloe though, and also they've got Tour de Force this time. They're going to invest everything that is required to make it an OT. If not, what is Zol going to invest in to immediately push in towards the victory on the map of Icebox?
Let's play.
This is going to be the most important match for now. Orangutan, if they want to win it, they have to stop Zol Miraki from winning it by hook or by crook. But will that be the case is going to be the biggest question out here. Cameo trying to enter the site. 2 players already waiting inside the site, and they have idea that there might be players around. The wall that has been created goes down. Sway. The angle she's holding is beautiful, and there you go. She gets 1 out of that angle. But it's not enough. They need to continue. They need to continue because the resurrection is available and it gets provided to Camille. Camille is back to her life. 5v5 once again. You can see a lot of tension on the face of Sway itself down there. Very tensed completely into the game right now. Wants to win it by hook or by crook. But 3 players holding behind the yellow is something that I feel is quite interesting for now. If Sway by any chance pushes yellow, she might, just might, be able to get one
30
or two.
seconds left.
Everyone is completely at a piece. There's no movement happening, no picks. Viper ball goes up. Sway not peeking on the right angle gets her going out for this round specifically. Kemu still holding that angle. The spike, it gets on the urge of getting planted by there you go. The spike gets planted as well. A 5v4 retake, Tanya.
5v4 retake. They got enough space to plant the spike, and now Capricious is having a good angle with the Tour Force. Might be able to grab few frags, and she is going to take down Casper very quickly using the rendezvous, moving out of sight. And here we go, a big that third. But Lucidity with little to no HP, 1 versus 3, something that they need to pull in. And Zol, it's a dream come true. It is something that was most unexpected. 210 to 13-11, and we did talk about it, Darshita. The 10-2 is the new curse, and I do believe that this continues still. And Zol Miraki owning the map of Icebox, a good performance from Orangutan on the side of attackers, but there were some loopholes on the defenders side where they can improve a lot, and it is just the start. There are going to be 4 more maps, but congratulations for the very first map, Zol Miraki.
This map pick was specifically done by Zol Miraki itself. Winning your own map pick is something that Zol Miraki has done. I mean, in recent times, we have been seeing this a lot. A lot of mess happening, right, Tanya? Teams winning maps that they haven't picked is something that we have been witnessing a lot recently. But right now, Zol Miraki winning their own map has got them into a lot of confidence. But what matters is the second map, which will be picked by Orangutan. Now, if they win that, even that will get Orangutan into a lot of problems. But before that, do you have to say anything about the previous map that just we saw?
Well, an amazing start from Orangutan and a super bouncy comeback from Zol Miraki, something that I personally wasn't expecting. And this is Valorant, my friend. This is always what we say, expect the unexpected. An amazing
Unexpected.
first mapper, and we enjoyed a lot. I hope the viewers too. Those who haven't yet followed the social media, make sure you do it. Those who haven't yet subscribed the channel, make sure you do. Cheer your favorite team, cheer your favorite player. And I definitely follow what Lucidity had to say. Have fun in the start until the end, and I do believe they had fun once they were on the defender's side, and then they left the fun part away and they went into a try hard mode, and everything worked wonders for them. It was the aim, it was the motive, and they had to own their own map at all cost. And without the duelist, they proved once again they can do it, they can achieve it. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the time that we move in for a short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back once again to the ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. This is me, Darshita, and alongside me, I have one of my favorite casters, that's going to be Tanya. But for now, what we are heading into is directly the map of Ascent. The agent selection is already on our screens. On to you, Tanya.
Well, Sway again spotted in as Neon. An amazing play. If you have a look at Casper, she's going to continue to be. No, she's going to switch her roles as well from Sentinel towards Controller. Japeeps will go as well as Initiator Kachao, double Initiator setup. And Chloe, this is the map where we did witness some unexpected clutches coming in with the Stingers and with the Sheriffs on the counter. Capricious as a Jet. It is going to become you with the Initiator Lucidity going in as a chamber, and here as well we are witnessing double initiator setup. We are also going to jump into Fade and Bess as a controller. A good agent composition spotted on both the ends, and the scoreline by far is 1-0, one being for Zol Meraki with the lead. And will Orangutan be able to break even, or are Zol Meraki going to reach into the point where they're going to be very comfortable towards the victory 3-0, which none of us are expecting without a doubt. So that time is going to bring us with the right path.
Well, definitely that's going to be the map. Talking about the map now, Ascent. I do feel like this is a quite balanced map. It's all about the strategies and the plays that you actually perform on this map. Personally, I do like this map a lot. I've played a lot of Valorant in recent time, and I do love to play on Ascent. So yep, this map is something that's going to be an amazing match and fight to witness between. But this map is going to be picked by the sides of Orangutan. Now, it depends that will Orangutan be able to get a victory on their pick, or will it, be the sides of Zol Miraki entering the house of someone else and getting a victory on that?
Well, if at all this happens, then the most disheartened girls will be OG, because the way they have been performing amazingly well on the map of Icebox with a scoreline of 10-0 and a very unrealistic comeback coming in from side of Zol Meraki. Though several times we have seen that happening, but for the very first time, we have witnessed it on ROG Showdown Series female only tournament September 2022. Amazing performance from Zol Meraki, and this is the form that is bought in by Zol Meraki. I don't think there's any stop coming in. But having a look at the lineup, Neon and Sway, that has been a bombo combo yesterday in the map of Fracture, in the map of Ascent as well. Let's see if that is going to bring in some very good changes. But you had something to talk about, Casper, as a controller. What was that you were willing to talk about, but then we had to jump into game?
Well, Casper, she is. I do feel like she's an all-round player. She's comfortable playing anything that she plays. When it comes to clutching around, we have seen her clutching a lot of times. We have seen her going gun blazing towards enemies. But I did feel like there was something pretty uncomfortable in the previous match in the second half itself. Because if I talk specifically about the very first, half, Orangutan was pretty clear with the aim that they had, and the only aim was to destroy their opponents. But when it came down to the second half, where Zol Miraki's dominance we saw in the entire second half, I did feel like there was a lot of confusion happening in the entire team, and the team coordination was something that might lag behind. Because at the end of the day, it's yes, individual talents are definitely important, but when it comes to a game like Valorant, I guess all five players coming up together and the synergy and the coordination between them is what matters the most.
And talking about Zol Merake, they have gained the slot of grand finals through the upper brackets. They have given their ace performance in every single match. Thus, they have never witnessed the performances of lower brackets. But if you talk about Orangutan on the counter, they have had a very good zigzag pattern followed. They played very good for the start. They were pushed down to lower brackets, but they did not fear loss or something. Instead, they jumped, they bounced back up towards the grand finals, taking down the defending champions. And let's see who is going to take down the title. The match is already on. The very first round, 5 stack push towards A. 0 point will be sent in. Information is relayed. Several players are already open, and the flash is going to do wonders here. A
One
push
enemy
that
remaining.
is very unrealistic,
Ooh.
and Zoraki is cameo with that perfect flash. She's going to gain a triple for herself, and a round going in favor of Zol Meraki. That was pretty quick, isn't it?
Very quick. I mean, before I could even figure out on what's happening in the map, who is the one entering, where all the utilities are being used, the round was done and dusted, and it was Zol Miraki exceeding it in a beautiful way. For now, again, Zol Miraki having their hands on half pipe, I can see the investment of one phantom without any shield. Now, this is a risk that Lucy has. Taken for herself, but will it be worth it or no is going to be the biggest question. For now, we do
Bring
see
them down.
sides of Zoel Miraki on the defenders half, Orangutan on the attackers half trying to enter the site. It's going to be a split. 3 players towards B, 2 towards A. No one trying to, have mid under their control or trees under their control. For now, the Astral Stars will be placed as well. Best, she's holding a beautiful angle, but right now her visions get completely denied, and over aggression might get her punished because there's a lot of fear all around. Camus takes down one, Capricious takes down one, Orangutan into difficulties once again because of not having
Find you.
a good buy. Right now, it's gonna be Zol Miraki on the advantage, and there you go. Catcher goes down as well. It's gonna be Best taking her down. Zol Miraki moving towards having a flawless for themselves.
Last
Peter
player
moving
standing.
out,
Flawless.
and Bess
Nothing's perfect.
knocking the final
but
nail as well.
That was
And this is bound to happen. Orangutan was on the save round, whereas Zol had all the SMGs in their hand. But now this is the real test, where bonus for Zol will continue, and OG will be having all ARs in their hand. Will OG be able to mint out of it? Because Zol definitely did not mint it in the map of Icebox for the start. But gradually, after the side switch, they bought in their ace play, they bought in their best. Hey, talking about ace, we have not witnessed a single ace into the entire tournament by far. I would love to watch one. Let's see which team is going to bring in ace first of all. And B side looks a little more committed. 3 players are nearing towards B.
Well, definitely there's going to be the case for now, but Will they commit towards the site completely? Is the question by
Bring them
far. A
down.
side, there are two players somewhere nearby, but not exactly. Mid, yes, there is going to be a try to take the mid
Bring
control where
them
we can
down.
see one player from Zol Miraki standing strong. There's going to be the KO for now. Mija trying to be a bit aggressive, not very much, but a bit aggressive. Camille, she's been pushed back. There's going to be the placement of stars beautifully that would deny her the vision. Sway, she's already entered the mid market area. Whereas on the other side, if you talk about Capricious, there's a fast lane, right exactly in front, which is not able to give her the information she needs the most. Right now, it's going to be a slow approach from the sides of Orangutan as they have already lost two of their rounds and they do not want the history to repeat. Sway trying to enter from trees. There's one player right exactly in the front. Lucy trying to take her down, gets denied. Sway takes it down, and that's going to be the entry
30 seconds
towards
left.
the A side, and the entire side goes under control of Orangutan.
Side control, spike planted. Bay is not risking. Oh, Base did not risk at all, but Capricious got an angle to shut down, and Sway also was in the garden area. She's going to get a triple for herself,
One
but Ninja
enemy
is not going to
remaining.
allow furthermore. Zol with the bonus are struggling to win this round in Orangutan after losing two players, still looking pretty strong. They went in with patience. They got a gradual site entry without any casualties. It was all about 5v5 retake, but then the tables were turned thanks to Sway for getting those sort of tricks. Cameo getting one more, and then comes Casper. A good round, a good full buy round coming in from Orangutan, but three casualties is equal to three weaponaries lost, a little bit of loss of economy, and that is witnessed. Japips will stick to Bulldog here, and Chloe will be forced to go in with the Spectre. On the counter, Capricious is going to have an operator. We might be able to see her on mid link. No, she is on the A. Let's see how far is she going to get a better control there. Three players on the B once again, two nearing to A. Spike is a little closer towards A, so I do believe they are a little extra committed that side.
Well, definitely, yes, that's going to be the case. 2-1.
Grenade
The
out.
score that we have for now in the favor of Zol Miraki. Well, definitely. Chloe and the other two players trying to enter the mid market area, which has been left completely open now. This decision might cost a lot, but there you go. The information that was needed has already been provided. They know that there are players in the mid market. Lucy takes down Sue. Beautiful connection with Japeebs. What was that Guardian shot? Takes down Lucy, and that's going to be a fair trade happening there and there. 4 versus 4. Right now, the spike, it's not made its way completely towards one side, but right now, what I'm predicting is it's going to be an A for now. There's Bess already standing there. Catcher trying to enter the side, but they know there's going to be one player. Peaking right now would be losing one player, and Orangutan doesn't want to risk it at all. They'll be trying to rotate and go towards the other side. That's going to be B for now, but will that work in their favor?
Well, sure, they got to make a move towards
30
market
seconds
area,
left.
and they are trying to get the entry. They are, and little do they know, Mija is into the both sides. They are aware about it. Fragment will be sent to no harm. Here we go. She will be able to get one, followed by other. Mija with the boat control
One
is
enemy
definitely
remaining.
very aggressive. A drastic change that was required, and now it is just 10
10
seconds and
seconds
no
left.
spike control for the side of Orangutan. Let's see if she will be able to pull. It is going to be Casper. Will she be able to pull the clutch of 1v3? And Kamayu is going to put a shutdown there. Zol winning this round. It was a full buy for Zol. Orangutan here, they are going to be, yeah, they are going to be on the crash of economy. They are going to go for the save round, and the Sway will stick into her martial play. Let's see how many frags can she capitalize out of it. But on the counter, we are going to appreciate the way Mija was holding the boat area. Fragment was sent. There was an anticipation of somebody being in the boats, but still not looking there, not peeking there, not checking the angle. Now that was something they could have made the most use out of it, but it is done and dusted. Ifs and buts keep on happening. Prowler sent to get the information revealed, turret destroyed. Lucidity is going as safe as possible, not peeking furthermore.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case. 3-1, the scoreline that we have, 2 round deficit. Orangutan right now needs to be a bit careful. But again, for now, if we talk about the split, that's going to be a complete mid and an A push that we are having our eyes on. The B is completely left vacant, and there's no one wants to actually go towards the B side. For now, mid, it's completely open, and even if one player tries to go in from the mid area, it might just help them. But for now, what's at his best is gonna be the trees. Right now, Best is trying a level best. Will she be able to take down any
One
players?
enemy
Capricious takes
remaining.
down Catchy. Cameo takes down 1, 2, 3. Oh my god! The player is just going gun blazing, takes 3 players down. OG left out with 1 player. Location, it's been already compromised. Mija takes down Casper. And that's going to be a flawless, ladies and gentlemen, rolling into the sides of Zol Miraki. But Cameo, oh my god, 3 back-to-back picks and the top fragger with 9 total kills for herself. I mean, what an amazing play it was.
It was a pretty quick round coming in from side of Zol. Orangutan with 3 ultimates in the hand, and Swea's got overdrive ready. Let's see if she's willing to invest it. With Vandal in her hands, I do believe she might save it for the save or eco round. But the split is no more thing coming in from side of Orangutan. It is a 5-stack push on nearing to B, and Lucidity taking care of the mid. Sway versus Lucidity can happen at any single time. Turret will be sent as well as drone, and Lucidity realizing threat is real, and immediate investment of several ultimate Hunter's Fury get take down. Lucidity Japip's investment was amazing, and it immediately reduced the players from Zol, outnumbered Zol. Mija holding an angle,
Player
but this
standing.
time she will not be able to get triple, and also Sway will get a triple and take away the operator from Capricious. So a good round from Orangutan, and I did like the way how Null Command as well as Hunter's Fury was invested, and drone tagging a player, Hunter's Fury. I personally enjoy whenever it is the ultimate taking frags. So it was something good that we got to witness it, and it is a technical timeout. How would you try to wrap this round? It was pretty quick without a doubt, but how would you wrap this round?
I would say 3K was answered back by 3K, right? 3K from the end of Zol Miraki. Camille was answered back by a 3K from the sides of. They have to do anything and everything, give more than 100%, I would say, to make this entire map work for themselves. Because you know, right, if Orangutan right now loses this map, Zol Miraki will be hitting the series point directly. It will be 2 maps for Zol Miraki, whereas Orangutan with 0. And you know, making a comeback from 10-2 was okay, but making a comeback from 2-0 at a series point with Zol Miraki, it's going to be really difficult. So, Orangutan, they have to do anything to pull this map off for themselves. Yes, it's just the start of map, and we have just witnessed, 6 rounds happening, but it's always said, right, precautions is better than cure. And if things are in control and in hand right now, Orangutan might get a victory on this one for now.
They might be able to, and let's also have a discussion over the ultimates being ready. Cosmic Divide can be invested once they are able to at least decide that they are able to get a little bit of site entry, and also spike planting would be easy gradually. Let's see if Cosmic Divide will be invested, because this is the round where they can crash the economy for Zol Miraki if at all Orangutan wins the second consecutive round. Winning the previous round required a lot of ultimates investment, and I talked about it, right? Cosmic Divide was bound to be invested, and where are the players? 5-stack push towards B, no split whatsoever. Cameo ready with the flash, still nobody in, and the walls are up from Sway, but no dashing in, no rushing in, a gradual approach coming in, and on the course, Lucidity is going to put a shutdown to Chloe, taking care in the mid, and Prowler has revealed the positioning for Sway. Nightfall is handy, but will that be invested?
Well, that's going to be a question for now, but Kachu takes down Lucy. For now, it's going to be a 3 versus 3 situation. Sway takes down Mija again. Sway back in action, a 2 versus 3 Orangutan. Looking good, at least for this round, with the player advantage that they do have to work around with. But Neon from the side of the Poji needs to be careful. Kachu
Spike
goes
down,
down.
B.
Crispy aim from Capricious. Gets her hand on the operator. But will that work? The site, it's, I guess, already in control. of Orangutan. It's going to be a
30
2v2
seconds left.
situation. The spike, it's getting planted. Capricious knows where one of the players is. Sway needs to provide the cover fire no matter what. Omen
One enemy
trying to
remaining.
deny all the entry. Capricious goes down. Jappies takes it down. The last player standing. There's going to be Bess. What more
Last
will she
player
be able to? Will she
standing.
be able to clutch it? Best beautiful shot takes down Sue. But the other player, she's waiting down. She's waiting down. Oh, Bess takes it down. That's gonna be a clutch. Zol Bess doing what she is best at doing. Look at her.
Clutch.
It's gonna be one more round for the sides of Zol Miraki. Orangutan with 2 rounds. They had this. Orangutan, they had this. It was a 2 versus 1. But Bess trying to be the best this time.
Sure thing. And let's talk about it once again. Bladestorm was totally denied. Bladestorm was invested from Zol Miraki, and Orangutan definitely denied that. And while that was being denied, paranoia, smokes, everything was pushed in. So the position for Bez was already compromised. Sway being with very low on HP, I believe she barely had 38 HP to work out with. And 1v1 duel against Bez was not something that panned out as Sway wanted it to. Sway was taken down, but how patiently the last man standing for Orangutan was waiting near to the Radianite
Yep.
boxes, and how nicely the angles were switched and checked, and every single angle checked. I think that is what made Bez win this 1v2 duel flawlessly, and she was the solo survivor. All the weaponry is gone, but they don't have any economy crash as of now. Talking about Orangutan, we will have to see the creds once again. Are they going to go in for save, or are they going to go in for a force buy? Because that will also be one of the deciding factor about how the next round might pan out.
Well, definitely, I'm looking forward to actually know on. Okay, there you go. For now, I guess there's no issues with the players on the sides of Orangutan. Yes, way there she has to compromise with the Spectre and a full shield, and on the other side, there's going to be the investment of Operator, half shields, and Vandal. So this round is going to be more, interesting to watch if they lose this round. I mean, if the sides of Zol Miraki lose this round and lose their hands on Operator, the next upcoming round would get them into a lot of difficulties. But for now, it's going to be a 5v5 situation. 2 players
Here.
near to the A side, B side. Well,
You should
it's
run.
stacked. It's not exactly stacked up, but for now, there will be the investment of the lockdown as well. But wait, the spike, it's making its way towards the A side, whereas the investment of lockdown, it's made towards the B side. Now, this is something that is pretty interesting to watch. For now, the spike, it's making its way towards the A side. So we're trying to go inside with the ultimate, gets denied. He has to depart. For now, Capricious, she's a bit low on HP, but Best takes Casper down. Orangutan, right now, not the best of what I was expecting, but it's just the start. There's going to be side switch happening, so things might again change as they did in the previous round. 30 seconds on the clock. One player from Zol Miraki, really low on HP, but unfortunately, there's
30
no
seconds
healer
left.
to actually heal. Moving towards the tree area, Bess still waiting. She knows that there are a lot of players coming here. The reveal will get Bess into a lot of problems. Japeen will take her down. There will be the investment of Nightfall as well, which turns out to be a
10
nightmare.
seconds
One
left.
player has to depart.
Last
Capricious
player
exactly
standing.
waiting behind the sign. Takes Japeen down on the last little remaining HP. Takes one more player down. Tanya, 2 picks on 8 HP. And that's where Zol Miraki gets one more round for themselves.
And economy being crashed for Orangutan. Round 1 by Zol, and overdrive of Sway was denied, and that was the turning point, because that is something that should have been a little more destructive. That was denied. That was put to shut down. And talking about Casper, she was on the lurk, wouldn't deny that, which was much more than necessary to get the early pick. But then it was 1v2 situation we were aware about, not Casper. And now Tour de Force immediately invested, and reveal will be sent from side of Japeeps to no information. It is going to be side B. And side B does have a fair workout response on the market area, which is activated. This time they're trying to be as patient as possible. They are trying to be as slow as possible. No ultimates on the side of Orangutan. Tour de force from Zol Miraki. How many flags will that accumulate is going to be a question. And Kachao trying to peek in through the mid. That was a wrong peek, and that was an amazing frag coming in from side of Kachao.
Well, definitely an amazing sheriff shot that we just witnessed, but will we be able to witness one more? No, gets denied. Mija takes down two. Japeeps and Chloe both have to go down. There's one player right exactly in the front.
Last
Mija,
player
what are your
standing.
exact plans? Well, I thought of a knife,
down,
but
B.
never mind. It's going to be Mija taking the third one down as well, trying to go into the fourth. They already know the location of the players. Kamyu will be the one taking her doppelganger down, and that's going to be the 7th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki. Will it be a 10-2 in the favor of Zol Miraki is my question, because we saw a 10-2. We saw the same situation in the previous match. Orangutan, they have to do something. Yes, so a side switch, swaps are going to change a lot of things, but getting at least a few rounds in the beginning itself might help further.
Might help further, and they are in need of self-help right now. Let's see how are they going to help themselves. 7-2, are they going to close it to 7-5, or are we going to witness 10-2 happening once again, initiated with the Odin play to no harm? Instead, what they witnessed is the reveal, the tag of the drone, and Hunter's Fury being invested. Sure, Japeet was able to get one frag in previous round when she invested in Hunter's Fury, and also enabled them to win one round. Not this time. For a while, it is going to be a lot of utility dump. Sway is struggling, and she is finally going to move out of sight, move out of sight A, sight B, and now gradually towards A, where two players are already ready with the spike. But look at Omen's position. She is very close to them, and it is going to be Bez though. Near to the cubby, near to the garden area.
Go, go, go.
Zol Miraki, they put in everything that they can so that the players will not be able to enter the site. But Sway takes down one, Catcher takes down Capricious, Chloe takes down Scummew, and that's going to be Orangutan on the advantage. The stunt for sure in the favor of Orangutan for now. The only reason of saying this is the player advantage that OG has. But again, the gun is something that I am seeing for now. There was a cross holded against Lucy, and there you go. Lucy goes down, Nija goes down, and that's going to be flawless rolling in for the sides of Orangutan. Orangutan, yes, this flawless was something that was needed, but more such flawless are something that they should have their eyes on. But out of all that, Tanya, how do you feel about Odin?
It's fine to use any weaponry, whatever you are comfortable with, and that is how Riot has bought in the game. But for this particular round, Odin was invested. Wall bank was also attempted, but Owl Drone revealed a little much more than what was expected from Zol's side. And I do believe Hunter's Fury being invested to no casualty did not matter much. But now what is going to matter is Spike nearing towards side A, and Site B does have three players to work out with. This is the fight for the early frags. Drone will be able to tag a player to no harm. To know little bit of information, sure, but to no harm. Lucidity with this operator peak and a frag against Sway, the operator pro. Now that was a victory, that was an earning, outnumbering Orangutan, and Spike is still nearing to A, so they are going to make a move through the mid. Should be risky, but they are ready to risk to reap more rewards.
Well, yes, for now that is definitely going to be the case. Mid already under control, not completely, but still there you go. Lucy takes down one more, the operator queen, and I have to give her the title.
Standing ahead.
Mija takes down Chloe, but she gets
Last
trailed off
player
there and there
standing.
from Jappies. Lucy
Spike
takes down
down
one
mid.
more. Lucy just ripping things apart with the operator she has in her hands. Spike goes down.
No
The angle is
turning
holding,
back.
but Jappies. Crispy aim takes down one. Lucy takes down the fourth one. Oh my god! The crack level of aim
Last
this
round
girl
in the
has
half.
just got her a 4K and one more round in the favor of Zol Miraki.
A good round, and for this we should be appreciating Lucidity for a perfect operator play with the perfect peak towards B side, and as soon as Sway peeking in just to get the information, she was not even moving inside. That was barely enough for Lucidity to grab those frags, and she got to triple this round. 8-3 is the score line, so sure we are not going to witness a 10-2 happening, but yesterday we had a lot of 9-3s. Will it be a 9-3 again? Sway with the operator takes down. It was the fight of operator queens where Sway did show her upper hand for the start.
Well, that was a perfect start to this round, Tanya. Two operator queens going off against each other. Sway again having a better angle, takes down Capricious. Sway is answering back. Trust me, she is just answering back right now. For now, two players already down, done and dusted from the sides of Zol, and we might see an 8-4 happening. Until and unless Zol Miraki pulls off a 2v4, well, I wouldn't say it's not at all doable. It is doable if the players decide to play on picks, but will that be the case? Sway trying to clear the site, but I doubt she knows there's one player near to the trees. Bess having no idea that the players have already entered the site. This could be the biggest nightmare she ever sees. But there you go, the door closes, and the players already have an idea about where these players are. Visions get denied
30 seconds
completely. Sway trying to take one player down. Will she be able to do that? Casper has to depart. 2 versus 3, still doable in the favor of Zol Miraki with the null command that they have. Will it be utilized? Japeeps trying to plant. They know the location of one of the
enemy
players.
remaining.
There you go. One player goes down. Null command activated. On the top, Haven. Camus takes down Chloe. Trying to take one more down, but no, Sway denies it. 8-4, ladies and gentlemen. This is how we end this half.
Switching
And I do
sides.
expect that there's going to be a lot of changes as soon as we switch the side. But Sway, an operator, this girl has started to slay again.
Well, Lucidity taking a triple and a round in previous round, and then this time it was the fight of the operators where Sway made the most use out of it and ends it with a triple as well. Orangutan, they are going to have a side switch with the scoreline of 8-4. Let's see who is going to get closer towards match point first, because anything can happen. If 10-2 can happen, 8-4 looks pretty quick, pretty easy. A lot of ghosts, indeed, all 5 ghosts stacked up from the side of Zol Miraki. And on the counter, Sway, Japeeps, Kachao, and Casper's taking into Ghost, but Chloe, as always, going in with the classic flip.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case for now. Sway, this aggressiveness from the sides of OG, we have seen this happening a lot of times, but sometimes it backfires. But right now, Sway, understanding the entire situation, decides to not be so much aggressive and goes back. Once again, all the players holding their specific position in the sides. I actually want to see the A site execution if by chance the rotation happens, because the angle Sway is holding will help her get a lot of picks. But for now, nevertheless, mid and B control is what Zol has their eyes on. But will they be able to get it? Because if they get this pistol round, I do feel like
Found
they
them.
are hitting 10 directly. Alarm bot triggered. They know that there are players around. Casper rotating, trying to come from the spawn directly. Zol Camus, really low on her HP. Even one shot is enough to take her down, but will that be enough is going to be the question. Moves behind on the literal HP that she has.
Camille left with little to no HP, but still she is
30
surviving,
seconds
which might matter a lot. But how many utilities does she have is also going to get counted. Japeep's taking care of the bot area. Prowler sent. Meja trying to reveal so much of information and left out with no information. Let's have a look at Alarm Bot as well. It was 1v3. Chloe taken down. Casper definitely shuts down Lucidity, but 10 seconds is fairly enough to plant the spike. 2v3, out of which 2 players of Zol are barely surviving with any HP. Mija with 100 HP. 1v2. Sway is one of the key players to watch out for. I do believe Sway did invest on Destroyed, so they are aware about from where the players are going to push in. Shock ball sent. Bot area has already been a place to keep eyes upon. Kachao and Mija. They fought,
Last player
and
standing.
Mija is put to
One
shut down.
enemy remaining.
Sway takes down Camus as well. 3k for Sway, and the round going in the favor of Orangutan. Well, for the sides of Zol Miraki, I would say this round was too close, but at the same time too far away from them because of the low HP of the 2 players. If the players would have been completely up with their HP, then things would have been different. But I do see an Ares once again in the second round itself. Japeeps trying to be a bit more amazing this time. Let's see if that works in her favor. But Lucy on the other side goes in for a stinger. Bez goes in for a stinger. Zol Miraki, they don't want to risk it at all. They want to end it as soon as possible, because the previous match they themselves have made a huge comeback. So they probably very well know that comebacks can happen at any point of time. Sway with a Marshall trying to peek, but Will that be enough? I could see the Ares getting spammed, but getting no picks at all. Sway, a bit more aggressive this time. Can get one pick, but Lucy takes down Japid. That's going to be one player lost. Capricious, what in the world was that shot? Takes down Chloe, a one tap. Sway takes down Mija. A 4 versus 3 in favor of Zol. But again, one player low on HP. Now, the health of the players is something that Zol Miraki needs to concentrate on.
Well, smoke was sent to get the information, but what was Kachao up to? That was a jump and shoot, shock bolt sent, and nobody can cast with Bulldog. Sway is going to put in all the best that she has. She's going to get one, reload immediately. Will she be able to get other two? Shock bolt with the... Whoa, she's very close to it. She's very close to it. And Sway is going to... Yes, again. This is going to be the second consecutive round where Sway is going to pull it. Will time favor her? It's going to be a question. It's going to be real close. And it's a clutch and a sigh of relief.
Sway! Look at the happiness on her face. Look at her expressions. Look at that smile. And most importantly, look at that amazing clutch. 1 HP clutch that we just witnessed right now. Sway going ham, going gun blazing, just ripping things apart for the enemies right now. 8-6, ladies and gentlemen. This match is turning around to be a bomb. We're not sure of what exactly is going to happen for now. But right now, talking about the next round, Sway, water van onto that fly. Will be able to take one, will be able to take two. Oh my god, the level of confidence this girl has is something that is getting her 3k already. Casper goes down, the last player surviving, takes down Sway as well. But will she be able to clutch it? Well, the answer is no. Chloe takes down Mija. 7th quick round rolling in, and I will not even think once before giving all the credits to Sway.
Sway with the triple. Look at Sway. 22 frags in her name. And she's the only player into the scoreline of 20 frags. She is playing amazingly well. 2 clutches. Right now with the overdrive, she was pretty destructive. Her overdrive was denied a few rounds ago, or maybe before the side switch. And this is the round where she proves that she's going to deliver a blade storm or overdrive. When she is on the ultimate, she's going to give the best of what she can deliver. Prowler sent, information revealed, the players are near to the A main, and look at positioning as well as well, how scattered they are, and that is too much of a loss. This scattery play might end up in 1v1 duel, which might not be helpful.
Found them.
Well, alarm bot triggered. For now, they know there are players around. Rotation. But look at the KO. Now, this is going to be interesting. Casper trying to move a bit further. Not sure of what position Camille is holding. Casper gets shot down from the Sheriff one shot. Beautifully played by the KO out there. Rankiton, player disadvantage. Well, yes, that is going to be the case. But Sway, best right, exactly in the front. Will she be able to take her down? Well, the answer is no. Both of them not able to take each other down. Sway checking the backstabs. Making sure, checking the mains, making sure that there's no one trying to enter the site, not letting anyone enter the site for now. But
30 seconds left.
Zol Miraki be able to do that? Well, the answer is no. Sway takes down one. Mija, one tap once again, gets Sway out of her way. Catcher takes down Kamiyu. For now, it's going to be a 3v3, Tanya.
Nightfall and Bladestorm. Bladestorm is going to put a shutdown to Kachao, Chloe, and a Thrifty. The very first Thrifty for the day, for the map of Ascent. It is going to be Zol trying to take the lead, trying to, again, create a buffer of massive lead. 2 points of a lead right now, and this is forcing Orangutan to go under a timeout. What needs to be changed? At this point of time, no ultimates are ready for Orangutan, but they still do have a full buy. If I'm not mistaken, on the counter, talking about Zol, they do have Null Command, which is not going to get invested anytime sooner until and unless there's going to be a Hunter's Fury or maybe some other ultimate being invested. So Null Command will be saved for the rounds until and unless Orangutan is also ready to invest. But there's something that I would want to talk about Sway. She was taken down with one shot of Mija of Sheriff this round, but previous 2 rounds have been drastically unbelievably amazing. Playing with time, diffusal, sometimes 1v2, sometimes 1v3. This girl is rocking it, nailing it, and this is the girl who might bring in the change of the score line. The lead of Zol might be equalized.
Well, on the contradict, I would like to talk about Zol Miraki for now. I mean, these girls are having crack aims. Two players shut down with a sheriff, and that was just amazing to witness. Thrifty that just rolled in for the side of Zol Miraki can, actually boost up the confidence. But will that be the case? Way Shorty now. There's gonna be very interesting. There's gonna be the investment of a null command which comes into the play and denies all the usage of utilities and abilities for next few seconds. But again, coming back to the point, Capricious takes down Cash, but one player goes down. Chloe goes down as well. OG into difficulties. If they do not stop Zol Miraki for now, Zol Miraki will be hitting double digits on their entire score line, and that will gain them a lot more of confidence. The spike is being planted. Yes, one player is low on HP, but doesn't matter because they have all their 5 players standing strong. They can roll in a flawless if worked properly. And just imagine, Tanya, having Thrifty, and the next round you're going in for a flawless.
That is something
Oh.
that is incredible. It is going to be Japeet, who is already spotted in the garden area. It is all down to Sway. Will she be able to pull a clutch of 1v4? No, is going to be the answer here. And Zol hitting the double digit with not a flawless show, but loss of one player. A good round coming in and a 0.3 round lead for Zol Miraki. This round started with null command, which I wasn't anticipating and which was an element of surprise. That was how that was a immediate site entry, immediate spike planting. All they had to do was play for guns 5v5, and I do believe Zol Miraki aced that battle by keeping 4 players alive. And having a look at this, the operator, Sway and operator, something is ringing in my head.
Well, definitely, yes. Something is even ringing in my head, but for now, a bit more aggressiveness from the sides of Sway. Trying to gain all the information, and there you go, they know there are players around. Sway trying to go a bit more further, trying to gain more information. The visions have been blocked. There is the utilization of the gravity well as well. Chloe takes down Capricious. Chloe, what the hell in this world is this girl doing? 1, 2, 3, 4 player goes down. Sway takes down Lucy. Ace was denied, but Chloe, what the hell did I just see on my screens for now?
The immediate updraft and dash entry was something good that Zol were trying to put in, but Chloe with a perfect angle, Chloe with the perfect aim, Chloe with the perfect pro draw. And I do believe Sway could have denied that frag. We could have witnessed the first stage of the grand finals of the tournament. And anyway, nonetheless, a good performance from
You want to
Orangutan.
play?
Take 8 as the
Let's
score line.
play.
Sway is going to take care of the mid, but Cloudburst is going to block provision for a while. A random pot shot to deliver no harm, no damage. Instead, 0 point is going to reveal the location for Sway.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case for now. 2 players right exactly in the front, but visions get denied, and that's where Sway goes down. Catcher goes down as well. 10-8 the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Camus takes down the doppelganger. That's going to be Catcher for now. 1 more player goes down. A 4 versus 3. Still in the favors, I would say, of Zol Miraki, but 1 player is this going to make a difference? Because we have seen Orangutan Chloe pulling off something that was, just beyond our predictions, but let's see if that will be done once again. There's going to be the use of null command as well. There's going to be dash entry inside the side completely under the control of Zol Miraki. Spike, it will be planted very soon. Null command coming into play has changed a lot of things, but for now, Capricious, she's already inside the side trying to make sure that no one interrupts the spike plants, and there you go, the spike is being planted as well. For now, everything at a complete peace. Caprice trying to enter from behind, takes down Mija. Equalized situation, 3v3, Tanya.
3v3 spike has been planted. So Orangutan need to make sure they enter the site as early as possible. Cosmic Divide, Camu with a Quadra. Casper will shut
Oh,
down Camu, but that is not going to stop Bez from winning this round. Two players surviving, two weaponry saved. Double digit club has been. Now, indeed, they're just 1 point away from match point. Operator continues in the hands of Lucidity. She is also one of the finest operator player in the team. And if she is able to gain a triple, that is going to matter a lot. Timely cosmic divide, which should have been favoring Orangutan, but it did not. Zol were able to create a beneficial play for themselves out of that cosmic divide with the perfect quadra. And let's see, are they going to reach the match point this round with three ultimates handy for Orangutan?
not just the match point, but this time it's going to be the series point, Tanya, because one map is already in the favor of Zol Miraki. One more round and they'll hit the series point. Will that be the case? It's going to be the biggest question for now. Casper holding the tangle, Sway. It's going to be a cross hole that we already can see. Capricious. If any one of them tries to enter, they are done and dusted here itself. But what's going to happen? Camille still holding. In short, if I talk about Zol Miraki right now, they are waiting for OG to make a mistake, but this time, Sue is not going to make any mistake, takes down one player and goes back with the help of the fast line. Bess on the main entry yet. The smoke is something that is denying her to enter the site. The site is not yet under the control of Zol Miraki. Orangutan on the other side. They are looking good with all the three utilities and the abilities that they have ready. I mean, Null Command, the Lockdown, and the Hunter's Fury as well. But Sway has to go down. It's going to be an equalizing situation. On the other side,
30
Omen
seconds left.
can make a big play from the sides of Zone Mizaki, but will that happen or no is going to be the biggest question. Mija takes down Chloe, Capricious takes down Casper. 3 versus 2. Orangutan on the back end once again.
Here we go with the Hunter's Fury on the default plant location. That is not going to affect anyone. 10 seconds still handy.
seconds
Shock darts
left.
will be sent to reduce the HP. Null Command also initiated. Haunt is going to reveal a lot of positioning that is going to bring in advantage. 3 versus 2 is the situation. A very low HP for one of the players in Zol. That is going to be the duelist. Mid-market care by Lucidity with the operator. That is something that has to be taken care of. 1 versus 2 will be the situation. Will Kachao pull it?
remaining.
And now reducing it to 1v1. And it is towards the
No.
defusal. Very low in HP, playing time. Capricious needs to play the time, and that is exactly what she's playing upon. No HP to go 1v1 duel.
Oh!
Was a classic one.
Oh my god!
Don't get to play Kachao that way. Kachao is going to save the round. It's 11-9, a good 1v2 clutch, and a good smile as well.
Capricious on the other side, if I talk about her, it could have been her taking down Kachao. It could have been because Kachao didn't knew the location and the position of Capricious, but nevertheless, for now, timeout from the sides of Viscod. Well, there's something I actually had my eyes on. It's unfortunate to see Casper with just 4 kills. I mean, we had a talk about her a while ago, right, Tanya? And I do feel like Casper is one of those players having everything that you need in an individual talent when it comes to a group of individual playings together. I guess Casper is one of them who could fit easily and just turn herself accordingly and fit in that specific team. But for now, seeing her at 4 kills is something that is actually breaking my heart. I mean, we actually don't see her with such a low amount of kills.
Sure, she's not fragging, but her gravity wells, nebulas are
Yep.
placed very nicely. So it's fine if she's not getting the frags, but she's being fairly supportive. And 9 assists is something that has already proven that she is being very helpful for the team. With 2 ultimates in the hands of Zol, Nightfall as well as From the Shadows. On the side of Orangutan, it is going to be overdrive. Is it going to be a quadra once again, just like Witness? And this time, it is not. It is not. Overdrive being denied is something that was not expected, but this is going to be a close call towards match point for Zol Miraki. 4 players intact, 3 for Orangutan.
Orangutan, they need to get this map, as I said a while ago. Zol Miraki now. They got an advantage, but post plant, there is, if they get a chance to enter the site, they get their site control and they plant
Face
the
your
spike as
fear.
well. There's gonna be the investment of long term from the sides of Orangutan that might be, a lot of difficult to stop, as there's gonna be one player with the ultimate ready, the spike gets planted, and as I said, there's gonna be the investment of lockdown, which might cause a problem, but let's see if that is actually going to be the case or not. Kachao trying to enter. There's going to be one player, Camille, trying pushed behind completely. Knife being deployed. Players, their location has been compromised. One goes down, second goes down as well. No, there's going to be the Vandal span happening. The spike is getting defused. They need to be quick.
Last player
The spike
standing.
diffuser gets taken down. This wasn't supposed to happen. The last player location gets compromised. Chloe, what the hell in this world was that aim? Takes down one player, clutches it for a round. 11-10, ladies and gentlemen. Orangutan not letting it go so easily.
Whoa, this was the clutch. Sure, half clip was already done and it was pretty quick. She gave a tap, then she gave a vandal tap for the frag, and then she again stuck to the diffusal. A good round from Orangutan, trying to delay the match point for Zol, and that is exactly what they have to do. Now either Zol is reaching towards match point or Orangutan is going to reach towards equalizer. No ultimates for Orangutan, but Blade Storm will be activated
Can't
from
use
the
it.
start for Zol Miraki. How many frags will that accumulate is
Can't
going to
use
be
it.
one of the key questions. 0 Point is going to deny all the abilities as of now.
Sway getting denied every time for the operator execution. Casper takes down one. Mija takes down the trade as well. Casper, Jackie takes down Kami and trying to completely shut down the player.
Can't use
Gets
it.
denied and gets taken down as well. Still, it can be a 4v3 if the KO is brought back to his life. But Casper takes down one. Mija Sway
One
takes down
enemy remaining.
Capricious. Zol, Lucy, the last player surviving, gets taken down. It's an equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. My hopes regarding the OT gets high and high. But then out of nowhere, one team comes, Tanya, and denies it, right?
Let's see who is going to reach the match point. I'm also pretty excited to see that. It is all full force buy from the side of Zol Miraki. They are sticking for half shields and full ARs. One Guardian stores with there's going to be one Guardian involved from the side of Mija on the counter. Sway is going to continue with the operator. Let's see how many openers can she get. Kachao is ready with the null command. Will she invest as early as possible?
cannot use-
Position has been compromised with the horn being enough relative to reveal a lot of information.
Lucy trying to enter the site, gets the site control.
down.
Cappy takes down 1, 2, but gets taken down. Capricious
player
takes down
standing.
Chloe, a 2 versus 3. Well, a 1 versus 3 for now. Mija. She's already inside the site. She's trying to plant the spike, but no. That was not what exactly she wanted to do. Gets compromised. And Sway takes it down. Ladies and gentlemen, Orangutan moving further
point.
towards the match point now. Again and again, we are having multiple questions, but for now, the question will be, will this be it for this map, or are we going to witness OT happening, overtime happening for the very first time in this ROG Showdown series powered by Intel? Will that be the case? Let me know in the comment section. If you are new here, make sure you guys hit the like button, share, and subscribe, and do not miss this amazing action happening. For now, Zol, the creds are something that are a huge problem for now. 0 Point deployed, no information gain, no players suspected outside the side itself. Lucy trying to move further from the mid top towards the tree, but will that be enough? Sway takes down Mija. Beautiful operator shot coming. You do not peek an operator, my friend, and especially when you see it in the hands of Sway, you just do not peek it. For now, after taking one player down, trying to be a bit more careful, but catch! Look at that smile! Look at that smile! That smile just says everything, Tanya.
Kachao not being able to put the fragment where she wanted to, it dodges, and lucky for her that it did not end up on herself. And Kachao realized that she made a mess there, and she was laughing about it. These stuff do happen even at high stakes of competitive level. Sway with the
Yep.
operator trying to peek in the mid. This is going to be Chamber versus Sway, and Sway gets the second. Lucidity down and out.
30
Orangutan
seconds
nearing towards their victory for the very first map with 5v3 in their hand, 3 ultimates in their hand.
enemy remaining.
Capricious trying to reduce.
Spike
Sway is going to
down,
get a
B.
triple in her name. Capricious gets one more flag. And no more. We are not going to
Defenders
see
win.
Zol in the lead. Instead, we are going to have an equalizer. 1-1 from either of the sides.
1-1 from either of the sides. Right now, these teams are getting victories on their specific map. I mean, Icebox was a pick of Zol Meraki, and they got a victory on that. Beautiful victory, I would say. Coming back to the second map, this map pick was done by Orangutan, and it was a beautiful victory from them as well. We have seen comebacks happening. I mean, come on, 10-2, and Zol Meraki making a comeback and winning it 8-4. Orangutan making a comeback and winning it. So comebacks, Tanya, are actually for real in this ROG Showdown series powered by Intel.
Sure thing. The comebacks are real, and especially if we talk about the map of Ascent, it was all about clutches. May it be from side of Bess, from Zol Miraki, the way playing an Omen, going 1v2 right on time, very precisely. Or let's talk about Sway, how she was able to clutch 2 rounds consecutively. Not only that, Chloe at the end being a KJ, giving a fake diff, then going in for the frag, and then diffusing right in time. This entire map of Ascent has been nothing but clutches over clutches from either of the sides, and at the end it is going to be Orangutan for the victory on the map of Ascent, hoisting the flag from 8-4 towards the victory. It was a long journey. Once again, a lot of efforts were put in to get there, and it is going to be third map now. Let's see who takes the lead. And Darshita, we did talk about it, right? We are going to witness 5 mapper, so these 10 players are trying to make it a point. Let's go 5 mapper.
Well, definitely, all of us are pretty excited to see that 5 maps happening, and so is the audience present here with us. But to get to that 5 maps, all you need is a lot of energy, a lot of food. So get your popcorns, get all the drinks that you want, because we will be back with a short break, and the next upcoming match will be quite interesting to witness. Trust me, it's a kind of hint I'm giving, because the upcoming map is just going to be a banger.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is ROG Showdown Series Female Only Tournament 2022 September, powered by Intel. The scoreline by far is one for Zolmeraki, one all indeed for Orangutan as well. What a perfect play coming in. What a commendable story being written on either of the sides. It is all about the comebacks today. Now, the third map for the day is going to be Pearl. Darshita, please walk us through towards agent selection.
Well, I guess the audience already know the reason of me telling why to be here for the next map because it's going to be Pearl. We've had a lot of discussion on Pearl the previous day,
Select your
stating
agent.
that this is a new map and perhaps performing on a new map it's going to be amazing to witness. But for now, I guess a kind of not exact to be mirror comms, but yes, a neon and a chamber is something that we are seeing different for now. There's going to be neon on the side of Orangut, and on the other side, we are gonna see Zol Miraki going in for a chamber pick. Now, how is this gonna matter? Is a point of concern when we start with the pistol round itself. But for now, there's gonna be Sage, Fade as well. There's gonna be Raze. Now, this is gonna be quite interesting to witness. We are gonna have a KJ as well. So. On the defenders half, if we talk about one side, I guess KJ can be completely trusted with that.
Definitely, KJ is one of the key sentinels that can be helpful for post plans, or maybe also for avoiding or maybe getting the information on backstabs. But talking about chamber here, sure, it only has one slow trap or maybe a trademark, but then that is going to be very helpful on the course. I'll tell you why. No matter how far chamber is, that is going to get activated, but for it is not the same. If it is not the same for KJ, so that is something that I'm worried about. But post plant, this might be helpful by placing up some swarm grenade alarm bots to get some frags. And also Chloe Kachau has been able to pull some good clutches for the day and for the tournament. Will they be able to do it again? One ghost from the side of Orangutan, three from the side of Zol Miraki. And if we have a look at the split, mid is being taken care of by two players. On side A, we do see one player, which is going to be Lucidity, Fade, and on side B, there are two players to take care of. So mid plaza is something that players might be willing to get the control, but not for the pistol round, but gradually.
Well, definitely. When it comes to a big map like Pearl, I guess controlling the site sometimes it's really easy. But when it comes to some specific mid areas, that's where all the difficulties start. But let's see if they will be able to handle this or no. We'll be jumping in the map very quickly. I know you guys are quite excited to witness the amazing actions of Pearl happening, but trust me, we both are more than excited to cast it, right, Tanya?
Absolutely, we are absolutely excited, and I would not limit it to the word excitement. I am also having goosebumps to see
Yep.
if the third consecutive map is also going to be a comeback story, just like Icebox 10-2. If you have a look about Ascent, it was 8-4, and now it is time for Pearl. What sort of a comeback will be written from either of the teams? Which team is going to go closer, a step closer towards the title, is also something that I'm watching out for. A good play, good mindset for all 10 players. But talking about Pearl, which side as an attacker do you prefer more?
Well, I'll surely go towards the A side because see,
Mhm.
when it comes to me playing Pearl, I guess mid is something, the area, the complete mid area is something that I avoid the most. The higher you, I mean, the more you go towards the mid, there's this higher chance of getting taken down easily. So yes, I'd probably go towards the A side with a clean entry towards the side directly, having the side completely under your control, planting, and then all you have to do is care on the post plant itself. But what if I ask the same question to you? What would you prefer the most on the attacker's side?
If I've got good weaponry, sure, I'm going to go B with the long range operator. We can go in, get some early frags, and then get the site entry. Though it's not going to be easier because we do have a mid link joining in.
Yep.
Also, we do have A towers, but talking about B, dugout would be one of the places post plant where I like to hide. But yesterday on the map, nobody wanted to hide in the dugout. They were in the open, so I'm not anticipating any such hide and seek plays approaching. They are ready with the armors on, just like the warriors on the field, and it is a fighting field for sure for both the teams, for all 10 players. Let's see who finally takes away. The battles are still equalized, 1-1 each. Three more battles to go, and five mapper is something where both the captains are looking forward to. So even I'm also sticking to the same statement, but ace is a major miss for this particular map. I'm looking forward to grab my eyes on a good ace.
Well, definitely, that is something everyone is looking forward to. In the previous map, even if you remember, there was a chance of a player getting an ace, but unfortunately, it was denied by the teammate itself. So it pretty much happens for times like you know that it's gonna be your ace. You have four kills for yourself, and then you shout like it's my ace," and the teammates are like, "No, wait, I'm not gonna let you take that ace for sure." And sometimes that too might happen. I'm not sure if that's exactly the case here. These players, they do play comps, I mean, these tournaments seriously, but playing tournaments eventually is even a fun for them, because at the end of the day, learnings is what matters the most.
Sure thing. They are learning, and we shouldn't be talking about learning for them. They have already achieved a lot.
Yep,
They have taken
that's true.
down the defending champion, Bren Esports. I think that is already one of the achievement unlocked. But still, the title needs to be achieved. And if you have a look at the agent selection, we are witnessing Sway as the neon once again, and agent composition, one controller, sure, and initiator. Well, one duelist, one controller, two sentinel. Okay, they are going in for the double sentinel, one initiator setup. On the counter, we are seeing best as Raze. Raze is my personal favorite on the map of Pearl for for the side of duelist.
Sage, that's a complete different thing that happens back at my end. But jokes apart, we saw a grim ball, if you remember, Tanya, in the previous ball. I mean, trying to go in for grim ball. Maybe some of these tactics can be used once again, here in this map. As talking about Pearl specifically, this map has some specific hidden corners where you can actually place that wall, uplift yourself, and then get the best ever angle. So if that works out, both of the Sage are gonna be at a
Select your
huge
agent.
advantage at this point of time. But for now, I guess it's going to be a KJ, Fate, Sage, Astra, and Neon on OG side. On the other side, we have Chamber, Sage, Fade, Astra, and Raze. Not exactly mirror comps once again. I mean, one or two agents that's up left and right.
Well, if you have a look at the agent composition, Capricious as a chamber, several times we have seen that, and they are also going in for the double sentinel setup. So, don't want much of information. It is one of the few of the big maps in the competitive scene in Valorant. So, I personally always look up to a double initiator setup. But having said that, it is a big map. You need to have a good control over a site, and thus double sentinels are spotted. Chamber and KJ is something that is different. Otherwise, they are trying to look pretty clean, pretty good. Five stack push or no will be my personal watch over orangutan, because now they are not going in for the split of 2-3 something. It is always one player, which is Casper, who is always not willing to go in with the team. She's taking care of the mid, but we are not witnessing Casper in the map of Pearl. We have Sway, Oreo, Japeeps, Chloe, and Kachao, and let's see how are they going to end up with the split approach.
Oreo, the player that has been added to play this specific map, she has been playing phenomenally in recent times. I've been seeing, play her multiple tournaments, and she has been the most important and the most phenomenal player of this entire team. But again, a team playing two maps with one player and switching the player for the third map. Let's see how that actually works out to be. But for now, the B side is somewhere that the players have their eyes on. But Sage Wall has been already invested in blocking the ways, and that's where the difficulties are already for the players from the sides of Orangutan. Well, Orangutan on the attacking half, we can see Zol
I'm
Miraki
out of here.
on the defenders half, and for now it's going to be a rotation called off very early, because We keep on saying it again and again, Tanya, right? This map is a huge map. So if you guys want to rotate, you need to rotate as early as you can.
Sure, the rotation should be pretty quick, and we are seeing Huma here, and stars have been placed,
Pulling them in.
holding inside a nebula, using the gravity well right on time. Bess
Strike
is going to
down
deliver
A.
a lot of damage and also one casualty with the utility. Spike will be
30 seconds
initiated, and the lucidity
player
and Bess
standing.
going berserk, moving here and there for the frags, and last man.
Long.
Ka-chow. Well, as soon as I say that, Bess is going to put a shutdown there as well. A triple for Bess.
A good start for the sides of Zol Miraki on Orangutan. Yes, they didn't have this round for themselves, but the early rotations was something that I had my eyes on. So if that keeps on happening again and again, then Zol Miraki, this team will be put into a lot of problems. But for now, second round advantage, as usual, it is going to be in the hands of Zol Miraki with them investing onto one Vandal, two Spectre, one Marshall, and one that continues to be here. But on the other side, OG, they have to play this round with classics and one gun that they got for themselves. But for now, Sway in the mid area, somewhere nearby her location, gets compromised. One beautiful headshot from Capricious. Shot takes the second one as well. Capricious going ham with that Marshall. Lucy takes down Chloe. She knows there's one kill right exactly in the front. Hits the head, gets one down. Oreo of Leah.
Last player
What a
standing.
beautiful name, first of all, it is. But Capricious is going in for the third one as well. OG. Oreo of Leah, the last surviving player. There's one player right exactly in the front, but you know what? She now can cause a problem to the sides of Zol Miraki, and if she wants, she can clutch it. But will Tan do that? And will Capricious be able to do that? Because she is having her angle. Capricious going ham. Going Marshall, 3 headshots, 1 body shot, and that's where she gets her 4K.
Well, amazing play coming in, and Oreo. This time, let's see how they are going to play in. A good play from a good frag coming in from side of Oreophilia, and a full buy round hops in, and a bonus for Zol Miraki. So let's see how everything is going to pan out at the end. Kami with a stringer. She has pulled several clutches with the same. I would want a double if at all she can, but with a full AR buy, I do believe Orangutan is going to go a little more than aggressive, a little impatient, because they are aware they have got superior weaponry. Sway trying to go in peak, and the slow trap has been destroyed. Nebula shall be able to give a vision that Sway is wanting to. And here we go. Astra stars are to be placed, but that was little too early off. Kuma to go in, and 2 frags into their names. Zol losing players already. Walled. And here we go. Side A to be
One
committed.
enemy remaining. Spike
Well,
down
definitely
A.
Camus takes down Japi, Sway takes down Camus, and it's going to be a 1 versus 4 situation. Capricious and the Marshall, well, it was a deadly combination in the previous round. Now, what's more deadly is Sway, and gives her a 3K in this specific round, and first round rolling in, ladies and gentlemen, in the favor of Orangutan, where they had the advantage, obviously 2-1 the scoreline, but for now it's equalized as both of the teams have their hands on equal by. Capricious with Operator. Well, Sway, I don't see her with Operator because there are not enough creds, but Sway has started popping off in the start in the
A good round. A full buy AR for Orangutan. Wall raised. Wall is totally destroyed from 2 different angles. Mid plaza under control of Orangutan. Let's see how are they going to take the initiative to enter the site. Nebula has given a perfect block towards the vision, blocking side B, but A still remains intact if they want to go in, but they are not looking forward to it. Prowler sent to gain as much of information as possible. Angle is revealed. Shock bolt sent, and 5v5. Still, there's an ample amount of time. Camus being very patient, not going for the aggro peak, and that is something you gotta keep your peace inside. That is when you gotta control that aggression, and I think that is where that is what exactly Zol is trying to do with a full buy. Sees sent and dash and entry. to no damage, but dug out by Lucidity. Lucidity was read by Sway and put to shut down. 4 versus 4. Spike planted, side totally under control.
Well, definitely side is totally under control. Best trying to peek. It's taken down. Well, no, Capricious takes down Chloe. Japith takes down Huma. Instant healing was provided from the Sage right in front, but no, you do not peek that. You do not peek that. One headshot. Second one goes down. Oreo Felia just doing what she does the best at. Second round, ladies and gentlemen, for the sides of Orangutan, and now the difficulties are in the favors of Zol Miraki. But for now, let's just quickly see what exactly happened. Oreo Felia holding a beautiful angle. Both of the players lost, but Oreo, she took down both of them. And the round was in their favor. But Capricious again on Marshall. We see one Stinger and other Sheriff that gets invested in this specific round. On the other side, if I talk about OG, they have their full buys up. So this round might be a round in favor of Orangutan. But until and unless, Zol Miraki just pulls off a thrifty.
2 and 2. Japeeps has already put a shutdown. It was fight of the Sages. Paint Shell shall be able to deliver a lot of damage. A random pot shot from the side of Sway to deliver no harm whatsoever. Moving in very precisely. Will be able to not be able to get frag Huma with that one tap coming in from Sheriff. A very good frag. 4 and 4. Players are alive. Spike still under control of Orangutan. And let's see which direction are they willing to go. And as soon as I say that, it is going to be side B. And on B, Oreophilia has put a shutdown to Capricious. Side B is totally under their control, using the mid link to enter side B. And towers are blocking the vision for now with the help of Nebula. Let's see what is Oreo up to. And let's see, will she be able to get those frag?
Right
It's
there.
the play of patience, and one player, which is going to be KJ.
Pulling them in.
What is she up to? She's quite too far away from other players.
Oreophilia, beautiful shots for now. Takes down. Take down the other one as well. But will that be the case? Stinger
One
in front.
enemy
No,
remaining.
Stinger right. Shot.
I knew you.
Doing what she does the best, but Chloe once again
I'll find
taking
you.
2 players off. And that's where Orangutan gets the 3rd round for themselves. Miraki, the creds for now appears to have Vandals and fight around with full shields, but Capricious right now into difficulties. For now, it's going to be a timeout activated from the sides of Zol Miraki. Again, the timeout has been called off very early. We have been witnessing this timeout isn't doing so much on the momentum of the players past 2 maps. So do you think this timeout is actually going to on this specific map?
And we have seen players losing, teams losing to the map of Pearl because it is relatively new map. So the early timeout is something that whatever changes are to be bought in, there shouldn't be any delay there, and that is something great coming in from side of Visgod for Zol Miraki. This time they also have Showstopper in their hands and also Tour de Force. Are they willing to invest is going to be a question. Orangutan with 1 point of lead, and what my eyes are upon, Overdrive coming in from side of Sway, and also they have Cosmic Divide which will be used pre-plant itself, and timeout is over. The decisions have been made, and Capricious is not going to invest in any weaponry. Instead, she's going to invest in this ultimate, which is ready. Let's see what is she up to. Site B totally open for now. Gradually, they are going to make a move towards the direction as and when needed. And as soon as I say that, Capricious nearing to site B, and Nebula is going to block the vision for a while.
Yep, that's going to be the case for
You
now.
are divided.
Execution, it's going somewhere down the line towards the B side with 2 players and the Spike making its way towards the A side. Lucy
Spike
takes
down.
catch, Jappies takes Lucy down. Best take Jappies down. That's going to be trades happening back and forth, but for now in the favor of Zol Miraki. It's going to be the investment of the Astros ultimate as well. For now, Sway trying to enter, Camus. It's all about the play of time that turns it out around, but Camus will be the one exceling it this time.
I have the
Best
spike.
holding an
Last
angle.
player
It can be
standing.
difficult. One tap,
Spike down.
Vandal,
Attacker
and
spawn.
Oreo goes down. Orangutan was not expecting Zol Miraki to push this way, and eventually Zol Miraki did the unexpected, and that's where they got this round for themselves. 3-3. This competition, this map is turning out to be an equalize after equalizing situation after every 2 or 3 rounds, and that's where it's gonna get more and more interesting. But for now, Orangutan, 4 players with Vandals, 1 player that's Sway with a pistol. Now the player who's excelling right now, it's going to be Oreo Falia from the sides of Orangutan, and Best from the sides of Zol Miraki. Well, I cannot take specific names from Zol Miraki because each and every player is looking good, but Sway, she has her ultimate already ready, and for now, I'm actually awaited to see that on how things are going to change after this Nightfall.
Well, Nightfall as well as Overdrive. For a while, it is going to be Haunt will be destroyed, and she is put to shut down. Resurrection immediately comes into action. Let's see how everything is going to pan out with only 1 player remaining from Zol Miraki's side. And Capricious will be able to take down 1 player, Sway. But it is Chloe for the win. Last man standing into entire 10-man board or 10-man map. So now here we go. The lead continues for Orangutan. A good continuity spotted. Lockdown is also ready for Kachao. And are they willing to use it pre-plant or post-plant shall be one of the questions, because I like the way how immediately Sway was resurrected. Investment was just worthy. They knew it. They got to win this round at every cost, and they made it possible. But let's see what are they up to in the next round, because looking at the weaponry, everybody is equalized. Nobody is on the inferiors or superiors. Wall will be destroyed in no time. In the mid itself, turret is placed and attempting to wall bang, but to no harm.
Well, yes, definitely that's the case for now. Chloe, slowly and steadily, she's moving towards the site. For now, I do feel like it's gonna be an A execution with 1 player away from the A site, but right now doesn't matter because the player has already rotated. Huma, she's the one holding the A side completely, whereas on the other side we do see Raze there.
You
But
should run.
how will this pan out? There's going to be the investment of lockdown from the KJ. That's going to be an attacker's lockdown for now, which will eventually get them the entry to the entire site. But for now, Gravity Well causing a lot of problem to Suwei. Will that be enough for now? Best trying to enter the site,
Spike
takes down
down
Chappies with the grenade itself. But what's next? There's 1 player holding the corner. Best has no idea about it. She gets taken down. Lucy goes down. 2 players done and dusted. A 3 versus 4 retake.
3 versus 4 retake, and it's not impossible, though each one takes 2. It's the only option left for them. Cosmic Divide is not giving a proper vision, but Oreo will be able to grab those frags in her name, and a 2-point of lead for Orangutan. Cosmic Divide is still available for Orangutan, and look at the economy crash on the side of Zol Miraki. They are going to go for the safe round without a doubt. 2 sheriffs spotted and 1 stinger, and as soon as I say that, there is a switch of weapons. Capricious going in with the Marshall. She has done wonders with the Marshall once, and let's hope she is again able to bring that what is required. But having a thrifty at this point of time is not something that I'm anticipating with the form which OG is trying to create. 5 Vandals or 5 ARs. Now immediate push towards side B. Capricious ready with the peak. No, she missed it.
She definitely did. Capricious again trying her best, but will she be able to do that? Oh my god! Capricious! What was that shot? Even after getting stunned,
There.
she managed to. Okay, that was an amazing shot. But for now, the spike is being planted. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4 situation. The ball goes off. Capricious needs to be a bit careful. Gravity Well, it's been activated. It's gonna be the investment of Showstopper that takes down Chloe as well. Capricious! Whoa! What in the world is that? Aim hits one more shot. Capricious going ham with that Marshall.
Thrifty.
Gets 3k.
Take some
Give
guns.
this girl a Marshall over an operator, and you'll see this entire team pulling off
Gun
Thrifty
here.
the way they just did right now.
What an amazing play. Capricious with a triple with only a Marshall. And now she has proven herself at Marshall several times. So now when she picks up a Marshall, anything is possible. 5 ARs. And here Showstopper was also invested where Bess was able to get that much required frag. So it was an eco round without a doubt, but converting that eco towards a win and the lead of 2 points being reduced to only one. Everything is going just about perfect. Having a look at Sway, Nebula blocking the vision, Prowler sent to no information from the side of Lucidity. Once again, the attempt is same. They are trying to get, for OG is trying to get control over mid plaza, but overextending Zol, that is risky. That is not something that should be done. Huma and Sway are going to have a crosshair placed against them with the finest of peak, but it was a double peak from Zol's side.
Huma takes down Sway with a double peak, as you just said right now. One player goes down from the sides of Rangut, and for now, Zol Miraki, they just do not have the player standing advantage, but Capricious has a lot of momentum and a lot of, confidence. With the 3K, she just caught herself with a Marshall that even I'm still in shock, Tanya, to actually recall what happened in the previous round, the way this team pulled off the Thrifty. But for now, the push going in towards the A side, there's one chamber
Placing
holding the
swamp
side
grenade.
and the KJ on the
Bomb grenade
other
out.
for now. But they got the side entry
30
for
seconds
themselves.
left.
Chamber holding a beautiful
Spike
place.
down
Capricious
A.
takes down one. Japis has to go down. Capricious trying to take down one more. Gets a lot of damage hit on the sides of Cash,
Fair.
but unfortunately the spike gets planted. And they have to play on a 5 versus 3 retake. Well, I'll make it a 5 versus 2 because the KJ is low on HP, but Chloe takes down Pest. Huma takes down Chloe, and right now it's going to be a 4 versus 2, Tanya.
4 versus 2. Camu going in for the defusal. Will she be allowed is going to be a question.
Ooh.
And Kachao getting utility
Last
frag is
player
something
standing.
that is look forward to from the side of Orangutan. 1v3 and Huma with the triple is going to put a shutdown. It was the fight of the Astras where definitely Huma ruled this round particularly, and the defusal will also come in time. And it was an equalizer. 5 is to 5. A good score line spotted, and a resurrection is still saved, as well as tour de force from the side of Zolan, which also forced Orangutan to go in towards timeout. And they are going to bring in some changes required. Huma getting the first frag where mid plaza was Sway was trying to get the control over mid plaza, and it was a double peak. We knew that, but I think that was a little aggressive of Zol Meraki, but that is exactly what Zol was trying to do, to overpower with the aggression on the defender's side.
Well, we have seen Orangutan being a bit more aggressive when it comes to them being in the defending half, but this time was a complete vice versa that we, actually saw happening. I mean, Zol Miraki with that double peak, as you just said, was quite amazing to witness. But for now, this timeout again, timeout has been activated from the sides of Orangutan. They know how important it is for them to get rounds right now, how important it is for them to hit the series point, because if they don't, obviously Zol Miraki will be the one hitting the series point directly. And then once again, Orangutan will be in a position where they have to fight. They have to fight really very hard. This journey of Orangutan has been a complete ups and downs already. So right now, Orangutan, they are looking forward to end it as soon as possible. But as the captains in the interview itself said, that they are expecting to prolong it till 5 all maps, because that's how tough it is defeating both of these teams, Zol Miraki and Orangutan.
Well, immediate investment of tour de force from the side of Zol Miraki, and it is going to be from B Long as soon as realizing, giving one shot, moving out of sight. A good play. I wouldn't deny, you don't need to bait yourself to get a frag or something. And here comes the rotation. This is the fear of tour de force. On site A, 3 players have already made a move. Kachao on the course. All the battle and all the mayhem is happening in the mid, where it is 3 versus 3. Spike still under control of Orangutan. Japip's trying to get, but dugout is somewhere they need to watch out for, and it is Lucidity. She has been sitting there several times, and she was taken down as well, but this time she is going to get a frag, and she is going to use her ultimate. Nightfall. Oreophilia is pushed outside the side. Spike is not under the control anymore, and all the players from the side of Zol Miraki are going to take a rotation and take care of Spike. But look at Kachao. She is still in the mid.
for now. Kachao.
30
Going
seconds
from
left.
behind. No!
Got 3.
Ooh, she takes down one player.
Initiated.
It's gonna be the investment of the
Player
KJ
standing.
lockdown as well, but nevertheless, Camille takes down Kachao. Lockdown gets destroyed. Lucy takes down Oreo Felia. And that's gonna be the 6th round, ladies and gentlemen,
Last
rolling into the
round
sides
before
of
the
Zol
switch.
Meraki. This is the last round before the switch. What is Orangutan about to do? Will they pull off an equalizer or will it be a 7-5? Too many questions that we already have in our minds, but last 15 seconds left to get our answers back.
6-6 is something that I am expecting because the comebacks have been pretty clear in the map of Icebox, in the map of Ascent, and here we don't want a comeback story. Here
Face
an
your
OT
fear.
might be happening.
Watch it, find it.
Nightfall will be immediately sent, so is Cosmic Divide to end up to a 6-6 score line. His side push will not be allowed. It was the wall that is not allowing them, and here we go. Nebula is going to block the vision for a while. No immediate push will be spotted here. And A is the side that all the players have moved into. But I like the way how one player sticks to side B until and unless spike has been initiated or planted. One player is taking care of B. And now the spike is on the move. I do think they are moving mid to A maybe, or let's see what are their plans.
Well, for now, somewhere near to mid is where we spot them. Sway shouldn't have a gun, if I'm not wrong. She got one, or I don't know what exactly happened there. But again, coming to the main point, one player has the focus on this part as well. That's going to be Bess. Look at her. She's completely having her eyes on this point of time. And as you said, they are not even leaving one single angle. They are just reading Orangutan so beautifully right now that they know and they can predict what
Spike
OG is
down
about
A.
to do next. Bess
30
takes down
seconds
Japit,
left.
Puma takes down Chloe, Catcher takes down Camille, Catcher takes down
Player
Puma as well. But again, the spam from the Odin is something that gets Oreo Felia shut down.
Switching
And
sides.
7-5 is a score that I do have right now. But apart from all this, the spam of the Odin is something that I love to hear, Tanya.
Well, it was a perfect weaponry to use and to engage into an activity where they can
Yep.
raise the difference of the rounds. And I think 6-6 is is equal, and 7-5, 2 points of lead right off the bat on the side switch. I think that is exactly what Zol were looking out for, and they have achieved it. We are seeing 3 ghosts in their hand, and on the counter 3 ghosts as well. Cameo going in with the classic and half shield, and let's see how everything is going to pan out on the attacker side for Zol Meraki. They have been pretty aggressive, leaving last 2 rounds. They have been pretty aggressive on the defender side as well. So now, well, I shouldn't have said it too earlier. Sway is even more aggressive compared to what other players are. She is ready to move out of sight. Now move out of side, and here we go. It is going to be 1v1. Sway gets the pick and going back to side. That was a quick one.
That definitely was a quick one. Sway trying a level best to get as many first picks, as many first blood that she can, so that the opponent teams, think twice before entering one specific side. But for now, the push going in towards the A side. Zol Meraki already has the entire
Spike
site under
planted.
their control. The spike is being planted as well. The Nebula and the Gravity Wells have completely blocked the vision. Camille still holding that angle. That Gravity Well that Nebula goes off, and that's where Best takes down 1, takes down 2 as well. Sway still holding that, still standing on the top of that wall, but will OG be able to clutch it? They need to defuse it as soon as they can. Sway trying to provide a cover fire. Doesn't matter, the spike
enemy
is
remaining.
getting diffused, but Oreo Felia, a 3k is what she has. A 1 versus 1, 22 HP. Best really low on HP. Time is all she needs to play on, but doesn't matter because Best takes down Oreo Felia, gets a 3k, gets the round. That's an 8-5 and maybe a 9-5, because this round is going to be a half pie for the sides of Zol, Meraki and Orangutan. Have to play with all the classics that they do have.
It is going to be an SMG round for Zol Meraki. It was a good round. They lost a player very early on, and Sway was able to get that early opening frag where they lost Capricious, and still gaining the side, being able to plant. Nebula was and half diffusion was already done. But I like the way how Bess was very patient, did not push in through the smoke, and Sway again trying to go aggressive. It's a mid push. Are they actually playing defenders? That is going to be one of my questions. There are 3 players trying to push in towards B, and that is too much to handle.
Spike planted.
Spike
The
has
spike
been
gets planted.
planted. Whoa!
That was a shock for both of us because of the way the defenders just pushed right now, but doesn't matter. The players do have an information about the push coming in from the position where it shouldn't have been. Huma takes down Chloe, Sway takes down Huma. That's going to be a fair trade happening, but in the favor of Zol Miraki for now. Japis takes down Capricious. They got their hands on good guns, and that's all that they actually needed, but it's still a 3v3 and doable for the sides of Zol Miraki, but will they be able to pull it off is going to be the biggest question for now. Sway trying to defuse. Will she be able to do that? Well, no gets denied. Best takes down 1, 2, 3. Best, again being the best one this time, takes down 3 players. And the 9th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolls in for the sides of Zol Miraki. Orangutan, the try that they did, the push from the mid that they did and secured weaponries was something was amazing to witness, but it came down to a point where Zol Miraki this time was better, and I would probably give the credits to Bess for being the best this time, pulling off a 3K for herself and her entire team. And look at the scoreboard as well. I mean, 18 kills with 8 deaths is what she has. But the next round, advantage for Orangutan and a bonus for the sides of Zol Miraki.
Here we go. Once again,
I'm out of here.
I don't think Orangutan should go ahead, go this aggressive, leaving the sides open. And now the location for Sway is also compromised by destroying the slow trap. And they've got the side control. It is a 3 versus 4 battle. Very well doable. Japip's
Spike
positioning
down,
was
B.
something that Zol Miraki did not
Player
anticipate, and Japip's is doing all the good work required. And Huma will also go to sleep this round. 9-6 will be the score line, and a very clean round from Orangutan. And this is exactly what I was waiting out for. But still, they are extremely aggressive with being on the defender's side. And few players, just like Japeets in this particular round, a good tower hold, and getting those frags from tower was standing much of importance. That is exactly how they won this round. And now this is going to be an all AR round. One Guardian in hands of Camille. Camille is one of the players that I would want to watch about how many frags can she gain with that.
Well, definitely there's something I'm looking forward to, but for now, fight for the next round has already started with Camille trying to go in for some Guardian spam and trying to take a player down from the ball bank itself. But the question is still the same. Will that be doable or no? Because there's no player right exactly in the front, to be honest. Orangutan trying to be aggressive in every round gets them readable easily. So this time, if you see Orangutan, they ain't being so aggressive. But before I could say anything, Sway gets taken down. Bess gets taken down as well. That's going to be an equalizing trade that just happened right now. Both of the teams with 4 players, both of the sages are still alive. The spike, it's making its way towards the B side, and guess what? The B side, it's left completely open now. This is something that they need to actually have their eyes on. But as soon as the Astral Stars were placed, they got the information on the players trying to plant the spike towards the A side. The wall goes up. Will she be able to plant is going to be the biggest question. Well, for now, the wall is already down. Odiofalia still holding that side. Needs to rotate as soon as possible. But Huma takes down Kachu. It's going to be Chloe equalizing it once again by taking Lucy down and dusted.
Camille is sticking to the plant, and the spike has been planted very nicely. 3 versus 3. Zol does have a resurrection here, but I don't think they are willing to invest it. 2 players through the link. And Oreo trying to go exactly on the face. This stands a lot of risk, but you got to take the risk. It is 2v2, 1v2 is the situation. Who might be shut down Oreo as well? And Huma rules this round with 4K in her hand, and a good round and a double-digit club entry for Zol Miraki.
Zol Miraki with 10, Orangutan with 6. For now, the creds and the weaponaries have been completely destroyed for the sides of Orangutan. They need to pull a thrifty to get back on track. But talking about Zol, I do feel like they have enough amount of guns to pull off one specific round and get their hands on good weaponry. So I guess this round might work in the favor of Zolm, until and unless Orangutan tries to be a bit more aggressive, because Orangutan being aggressive gets their hand on goods weaponaries, and that's something that changes thing. But for now, Japeeves takes down, or I should say shut down Capricious. It's a beautiful sheriff shot, and
Spike planted.
it's gonna be the spike being planted as well. Sway trying a level well to take shots from the Marshall as well, but Bess will be taking her down. There's gonna be Huma taking one down. Japeez takes Huma down, and that's gonna be her reviving and resurrecting back her teammate to life.
Turning it back to 3v3, Cosmic Divide and Lockdown both invested, and Lucidity is put to sleep. And it is going to be Japeet sticking to Diffuser. Will she be allowed? It's going to be a question. Bez is not surviving. Furthermore, Orangutan will be able to defuse the spike and also win this round after so long. It is going to be 10-7. A good round saved by Oreophilia, because Thrifty is always very, very interesting to watch, and it is a treat to eyes.
Two Thrifties, Tanya, that we weren't expecting to happen, that happened. I mean, it's always said, expect the unexpected, but these Thrifties were something that we actually didn't see coming. It was completely anticipated. But for now, coming back to the next round, 3 rounds buffer that Zol Miraki still has from the sides of Orangutan. But will they be able to continue or increase it rather than decreasing and letting it go off is the biggest question that I do have for now. But for the moment, the push is somewhere down towards the B side. You can see a Neon, you can see a KJ down there. Sway, will she be able to hit that shot? Well, low gets denied. And for now, they know that there's an operator, and they decide not to continue with that aggression, not to go towards that side. Goes back. Now, for a moment, Bess is still waiting there because she knows that Sway might get a bit aggressive, but this time Sway gets better, takes down the Raze. And that's going to be Zol Miraki on the back ends after losing one of their duelists.
Sure, lost a duelist, but still 4v5 is doable, and they also have resurrection handy. Are they going to use it right now? It's going to be one of the questions. And if you have a look at Sway, a perfect angle hold, perfect peek. If at all somebody is going to peek in, will be turned into dead meat. Camus with a perfect sheriff tap, but Oreo is not going to let loose anything. 2 frags already. Headhunter is going to put a shutdown to Oreo's. Triple was totally denied, and let's see what is Sway up to right now. It is 2 versus 3.
30 seconds
Zol
left.
will they be able to pull it right now? It's going to be one of the key questions, and they're still sticking to A. They don't want to make a move because time is of the essence as of now. Sway with the speed shall be able to get that, and indeed, yes, Japeet also gets the final one. 10-8 will be the scoreline.
Gotta go.
10-8, ladies and gentlemen, on the scoreline that we have. Talking about the ultimates that are ready, we have the Nightfall from Neon and the Resurrection from Sage on the sides of Zol Miraki. Talking about Orangutan, they have their hands on Nightfall, the Zapline from Neon, and the Cosmic Divide from the Astra as well. So it's going to be quite interesting to witness on how these ultimates are put forth, and do they get a positive or a negative result out of that ultimate usage. But for now, again, Sway a bit more aggressive, takes down one. Capricious has to depart. Beautiful shot, but the fastest revival provided by Camus gets Capricious back to her life. But how will that change things? Sway, there's one player down there, needs to be careful, couldn't connect that shot, gets punished, and there you go. Sway has to depart. Orangutan, 4 players strong. Zol Miraki having the advantage, but investment of Nightfall is something that I do expect to happen for now.
Still, Zol Miraki is on the split of 3-2. 3 players nearing to B. There's going to be 1 player who's taking care of B, and they are nearing to B long. Nightfall will be invested. Counter Nightfall will also be witnessed. It has revealed a lot of positioning of several players. Indeed, 1 player, and now it is going to be a counter haunt. It is fight of the fates. Who wins this one is going to be a question. Prowler is going to push Chloe away from the side, and on the core side we under total control of Zol, and this is exactly what Zol was trying to outplay with the mind tricks of the split. And it is 5 versus 3. Astra stars have been played, vision has been blocked, so now no blind rushes will be witnessed.
I loved the way Sage firstly used her wall, then the slow orb, and then the astral stars were placed, but for now they got the entry inside the side. They got two players down as well. It's gonna be a 3 versus 3 situation, but it's gonna be the investment of Cosmic Divide for now. Capricious holding that angle. Will she be able to make it? Japeep's trying to defuse. Japeep, well, yes, she has been sticking to that defusal, but there you go. The spike gets detonated, and the round goes in the favor of Zol Miraki. What a beautiful execution it was. Till the last moment, I felt like Orangutan will be able to pull it off, but Zol Miraki did the unexpected.
Well, it was through the towers. Orangutan were able to pull in with two quick frags, which reduced the numbers for Zolmiraki as well. I also had a cause. I also had a thought at that point of time that there is going to be a reversal. Orangutan can still win this round, but Lucidity did not allow anything
You want
happen.
to play?
And all thanks to
Let's
the Cosmic
play.
Divide and Sway with the operator P. Now this is pretty risky, and this is not operator. My bad. It was a Marshall, and she's going to move out, but still sticking to the seas. Now that is something that Sway wasn't anticipating, and she did choke for a while. She did lose a little bit of HP. She also has a overdrive. Will she invest in this round is going to be a question, because Tour de Force has already been activated from the side of Zolmiraki.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case for
Watching
now.
here.
Tour de Force activated, but how many picks with that 4 bullets? Will that be a 4 picks, 3 picks, or 2? Something that I'm awaited to see. On the other side, as you said, overdrive, it can be activated at any point of time, but for now, what's happening is a complete slow approach. Zol Miraki, as I said, they are trying to play brain games with the side of Orangutan, and Sway again trying to take one pick, gets denied. It's going to be the investment of overdrive. She denies one. That's going to be best down. Capricious takes down, catcher down, but that's not enough, because the investment of Nightfall is something that will
30
be
seconds
a
left.
bit more dangerous. The spike is not yet planted.
remaining.
Takes on one more. 3 goes down.
B.
One last player surviving gets denied. Capricious takes down Sway. 3 more to go. Will she be able to do that? Well, the answer is no. Chloe denies everything. And that's how the 9th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolls in for the sides of Orangutan. 11-9, 2 rounds buffer, but 1 round away from the series points. That is what Zol Miraki are on. But if Orangutan pulls it off, it's going to be the series point for them as well.
Series point, will it happen? Orangutan is definitely trying to go as close as possible, not allowing the lead of Zol turn into a match point. They are trying to close in as much as possible, and that is exactly how everything has been happening for quite a while. Zol having a save round, eco round, and on the course, Orangutan having an entire full buy round. So I do have a thought that pulling a thrifty, Zol Miraki has done it several times, but it is not going to be easier this time, with Orangutan going pretty aggressive on the defender's side.
Well, Camille and a sheriff. I've seen this girl play sheriff in the most beautiful way, and look at that. She's trying to take one player down from that sheriff, but for now she'll be denied for everything. Sway holding an angle. Camille right exactly in the front. For now, a location gets compromised. Well, yes, but on the other side, if I talk about the other players, they are trying to go. They were trying to go towards the A side, but right now have decided, and they are moving towards the B side.
Opponent
Camille,
killed.
ooh, that was a beautiful shot. As I said, I've seen this girl play with Sheriff beautifully, but after taking one for herself, she gets denied by the doppelganger itself, and that's going to be Japeep taking her
30
down.
seconds left.
3 versus 4. The spike, it hasn't made its way yet inside the site completely. But the last 20 seconds is something they need to be careful about, because if the spike doesn't get planted in time, it would be a lot of problems for the side of Zol Miraki. 2 players inside the site already. They need to plant the spike as soon as
Enemy
possible.
remaining.
1 player goes down. Chloe takes down Fez, the last surviving player. Couldn't do anything more with the sheriff that she had. Gets deported, and it's gonna be Orangutan just closing and coming as close as possible from the sides of Zol Miraki. But again, Tanya, timeout activated.
Timeout activated. Time to change the strategies. 1 point of lead only left into their hands. Showstopper still is available for Zol Miraki. Bess has been able to get those much required crucial frags at that point of time whenever she is activating the ult. On the counter, if you have a look on the side of Orangutan, they don't have any ultimates ready, but whatever they are putting in. Previous round was definitely a save round. Did not expect much happening out of it, but now it is going to be a full round, a match point time for Zol Miraki. Will they be able to reach towards match point is going to be one of the key factors that we both are looking forward to. But talking about Orangutan, are they trying to reach into equalizer? This map particularly did not have much of comeback stories to be written because the buffer wasn't allowed to increase to such a level where they had to write up a comeback story. It was barely 4 rounds, and they made a gradual movement. They made a gradual momentum breakthrough where they are right now talking about orangutan. And here we go, the round is on.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case for now. One round buffer. Will it close? Will it be an equalizer? What's going to be the case is the biggest question that every one of us has now. But seeing the kills of all the players out here, this map, each and every player has done something or the other. In the previous maps, we have seen players with 5, 6, and 7 kills. But for now, everyone has more than 10, like 12, 13, 14, and so kills, with one player having 22 as well. But for now, Sway and the operators trying to peak, trying to get one peak for herself, but unfortunately, there's no player even nearby who would try to jump peak or something. The push going in towards the B site, the A site, my bad, for now, but not yet completely inside the side. It's going to be a complete slow approach from the sides of Zol Miraki. Once again, some changes in the strategies is something that we do notice happening here, but will that take them to the map and the series point is going to be the biggest question for now. Very slow, very steady, trying to make no mistakes at all. Because if Zol Miraki did it now, it will be difficult. There's going to be the investment of Nightfall, investment of Showstopper as well. Japis takes down West, Chloe takes down Kamiya, but gets traded instantly. 2 for 2 is the case for now. One more goes down. Oreo Falia takes down Huma. Lucy takes down Oreo Falia.
30 seconds
Equalizing
left.
situation within few seconds. The spike
One enemy
initiated
remaining.
can get planted any moment. The last surviving player. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2. Lucy trying to plant the spike, gets denied from Sway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be team ace and an equalizer for the sides of Orangutan. This map, it's turning out to be more and more interesting with Zol Miraki investing onto all the sheriffs that they will play on the other side. Orangutan, they can hit match point by having an advantage here of having their hands on good weaponaries.
Well, now it is going to be a save round for Zol. And sure, as you mentioned, Orangutan with the superior weaponry are bound to reach towards match point a little earlier. Let's see if Zol is able to pull a thrifty. They have done it before, but Orangutan is definitely uh, done such. Bought in such a game in previous couple of rounds where there's no looking back. And if you have a look at right now, side A is looking overpopulated. 2 players from the side of defenders, 3 from the side of attackers. Nightfall will be immediately invested, which will delay the site entry. Prowlers are also left to no information. And here we go, boombot sent, double satchel entry. Will be able to get no, will be denied. Boss will not be allowed for multiple frags, but still it is a match point for orangutan.
As I said, match point for Orangutan
Match point.
because of the weaponry advantage that they had and the investment of Nightfall, which turned around to be a nightmare. But hey, wait! Orangutan now going in for a timeout. Will this change something? Because right now, if Orangutan gets this round, it's gonna be them winning this map. But if not, Zol Miraki and both of the teams have to move further to OT. And you know, right, once you start with OT, there's no going back. I've seen OT going for so long period of time. Doesn't matter of time, but for now, all of their aim is towards the glory, towards the victory, and towards the prize pool, towards the title of being the champions of the ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. Who's gonna be the one taking this title? You can just let me know your guesses in the comment section down there. If you are new, make sure to hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Batanya, what do you think? Are we going overtime OT this time?
Well, I'm going to talk about OT in a while. Before that, I would want to talk about ROG Flow Z13
Yep.
2022. The link is in the description if you're looking forward to buy. Also, we do have ASUS Tough Dash F15 2022. If you are looking forward for a gaming laptop, these are few of the perfect ones to order, and there are several more models available for your order as well. But now talking about OT here, I am anticipating an OT to happen, because if it doesn't, Orangutan definitely is going to get closer towards the title, and let's see if that is going to get any easier. I do like when things get tougher, and when the competition is even hard, and Zol Miraki and Orangutan are putting themselves into toughmost spot and absolutely unexpected situations, winning in certain patterns. So Japeep's getting the first frag, and here we go. Mid is somewhere, a lot of casualties happening, and the spike is still under control for Zol. 3 versus 3. Resurrection handy for Zol Miraki.
Well, for now, resurrection, yes, it should be provided. The reason to say should is because they don't want to let go of this match and let Orangutan get closer to the title. For now, Sway with the operator trying to find out at least one for herself, but for now, ladies and gentlemen, everything is at a complete peace, and there you go. The resurrection has been provided as well. There was something they were waiting for. Continuous spam from the sides of Huma to avoid any
30
interruptions
seconds
in the
left.
resurrection. All the players moving towards the B side, where we can see an Astra running as fast as she can. But there's going to be the investment of Cosmic Divide as well, which will create a lot more of problems. The spike, will it be planted? Well, for now, Sage
Spike down. B.
gets denied. That's gonna be Camille going down. KJ, what a brilliant setup it was. Best stops Kachu. Kachao for now.
Player
But
standing.
as soon as the Cosmic Divide goes off, Oreo Falia takes down 2 Huma. A huge responsibility she has. Will she be able to make it? There's gonna be the investment of Cosmic Divide. Already one player trying to defuse. Will she be able to stop her? No! Yes, she did. She stopped that player from defusing. Again, a 1v1. Doesn't matter. A shotty was enough to take it down. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of second map,
Defenders
Team
win.
Orangutan, 11-13. So close yet so far for the sides of Zol Miraki. But Orangutan moving forward towards the series point of this ROG Showdown series powered by Intel.
A good victory from Orangutan, and this was a neck to neck battle that we both wanted to watch. And I personally have to appreciate, though no overtime, though no aces, but still this was heart pumping match. Every single round was counted so nicely, and somehow at the end of the round, where I was expecting it is almost done when the spike was initiated, when they outnumbered OG, but then the turns are always a part of the final round, and that is exactly OG was saving for themselves. It was Cosmic Divide bringing in best of the benefits for themselves, and 2-1. Are we going to witness a 3-1, or are we going to witness a 2-3 2-2 happening? Viewers, what do you think about it? Darshita, what do you think about it? Are we going to see a 2-2, or it is going to be a 3-1?
Right now, I do feel like it can be a 3-1, and the only reason for me to say that is because the upcoming map is a pick by Orangutan. As I said, this map was a pick by Zol Miraki, where they have lost the map completely, and the upcoming map is a pick by Orangutan. So, there are chances that it can be a 3-1 until and unless Zol Miraki puts their everything to stop Orangutan from winning their own map. We have seen both of the teams winning their own selected maps at the starting 2 maps, but after that, Orangutan, after getting one victory, they got the second one as well. And now, on their own map pick, do you actually think, Tanya, Zol Miraki will be able to stop Orangutan from winning not just the specific map but this entire tournament?
Now it is not only about one map winning or losing, it is going to be the title ownership for
Yep.
OGS. So I do believe OG is going to bring in everything that they have saved for themselves for the for the grand finals. Let's see what are they going to bring in. Ladies and gentlemen, you also got to bring in some bag of popcorns, chips, and
Yep.
also drinks. And we are going to take a short break and we'll be back with the remaining matches for the day. It is best of 5, two more maps remaining. So see you on the other side real soon. Welcome
Ladies and
back, ladies.
gentlemen,
This is always the third map where I am Darshita.
excitable.
I'm
Yeah.
excited. And Darshita, please go on.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. You guys already know we both are very excited to start the show because, I mean, I don't need to give the reason. You already saw that with me and Tanya starting it off together. But this match is the series point for the sides of Orangutan. Well, for the other side, if I talk about Zol Miraki, for now, they have to give their best. Tanya, what do you have to say about this?
Well, talking about the map of heaven, let's see how they are going in. And talking about agent selection, double initiator, a very good work with breach has been spotted several times on the map of heaven. I do
Yep.
believe that is going to continue. Same. Okay, there is a difference, and the difference is the controller. Best is going to be the controller as Astra, and as soon as I say that, Oreo has also got a change of plans. No more Omen here. She is going to stick into Astra as well. So we are expecting a mirror composition happening. So fight of equals, but there is a little bit of twist here.
Choose
It
your
is going to be
agent.
a match point, map point, and a series point, and a time where we might announce OG the victors of this tournament. And that is exactly where Zol are trying to defend. They are not going to allow an easy victory and try to go for the score line of 2-2.
Well, to go in more details, this map has been selected by Orangutan itself. So getting series point on your own map pick is a different kind of happiness sometime. And if obviously Orangutan wins this, they'll be obviously declared as the winners of this tournament. But coming back to Zol Miraki, all the players playing five that we have are Capricious, Camille, Lucy. And the other two players, well, that's going to be Huma and Bess. On the other side, we have Sway, Oreo, Japeeps, Chloe, and Kachu. I mean, that's an interesting name, eye-catching name, to be very honest. But right now, what's more important is this map. Ladies and gentlemen, this map is going to decide a lot of things. But before going any further, if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you guys like it, share it with your friends, saying that it may be the last day, a last map for the day, or maybe not. Time is going to tell that. But for now, like, share, and subscribe. That's going to be mandatory. Let's go. The very first pistol round. Tanya, on to you.
Pistol round, immediate push towards A. Nine is going to do the deal. Capricious shutting down Sway immediately. What a fight of Jet for the start. And it is not going to be A anymore. It is going to be mid. Double doors is somewhere the players might watch out for, because that is exactly where there is going to be a lot of turrets and swarm grenades, alarm bot. Turret is destroyed, and damage is tanked a little bit by Chloe through the window. And it is a play of patience. They have got ample amount of time. Stars are being
Placing
placed to
swamp
block the
grenade.
vision,
Swamp
and
grenade
this is
out.
exactly what I was talking about. Always, every single time, it is going to be garage with a lot of utility dump.
Well, garage is a position that needs to be cared the most about in this specific map. For now, with the help of Rick and Dart, it was they tried to gain a lot of information, and they already know that the players are going to be around. Shock Darts trying to stop the players, but Chloe takes down one, takes down two. OG, after losing one of their players, going ham on their enemies. For now,
Spike
Zoe
planted.
Miraki, they have been destroyed, but not completely, because it's still a doable one for them, but they need to be careful. The aftershock will be giving a lot of damage on the other side. Chloe, peeking from that angle, might get her up. The W takes down Kachu. She takes down Kamyu. That's going to be Oreo for
One enemy
Leah.
remaining.
Chloe trying to take down one, takes down one. Oreo takes down Bess. That's going to be OG getting the victory on the very first round. That means an advantage on the second as well.
Sure, here it is going to be a super advantage with all the SMGs and full shields on the counter. We are seeing Lucidity with a shorty, and what angle is she looking forward to hold on to is also going to matter a lot. And we are right now, it is not a perfect decision about which direction to go. They are still in the mid on the decider fact, and B window is exactly where players are looking forward for. No Sage, so it is going to be open for the entry. So he was taken down pretty earlier on the first pistol round, and here we go, immediate site entry. Plant will be done in a minute, And everything done and dusted. 5v5 retake, a challenging play for Zol.
Well, definitely, it is going to be a challenging play for the sides of Zol. Miraki's way takes down Scamneo. And that's going to be a 4-person retake that Zol Miraki has to make for now. Lucy with the shorty. One player trying to defuse, but no, that was a fake for now. The gravity well will deny everything. Catcher takes down Lucy. That's going to be a lot of abilities and utilities that have been utilized for now. It's going to be difficult for the sides of Zol Miraki to actually diffuse this way, and that's going to be a flawless rolling in, ladies and gentlemen. The way Rangitan has performed this round with all their all their utils, that was the best way, right?
It was a pretty quick round, and
Yep.
we have seen it was sure best in this particular round, but we have seen even better coming in from both the side. Talking about Map of Heaven, 2 points of lead already created by Orangutan, but this is going to be a bonus for Team OG. On the counters, all will stick to a lot of ARs and half shield spotted. Split A will be totally taken care by Lucidity, and there's only one player on C. If at all they are sticking to the same 5-stack immediate push, they might be able to plant the spike once again. Cloudburst will block the vision a lot more a while. Huma will be able to put a shutdown to Sway, and the succession of kill feed will go on and on in Zol.
Yep.
That was pre-predictive with the weaponaries that
Yep.
they possessed.
Absolutely, that was predictive with the weaponaries that the sides of Orangutan had, but Zol, they got one round for themselves, Orangutan with two.
Let's see now.
For now, orangutans, they have their hands on good weapons. I mean, come on, it's an equalizing situation for now. Both of the teams having good weaponaries, full shields, and everything that they need to win this round. But the excitement, woo, let's start. So let's just see how this ends for now. Bess waiting. The astral stars have been placed from the side of Bess for now, trying to figure out on what can be done. But on the other side, the push is going somewhere down towards the A side. Sway has to depart as Lucy will be taking her down completely. Chloe into a lot of difficulties, stun completely, not being able to actually capitalize on the entire site. For now, it's going to be one player from the sides of OG holding outside A side, and the others may be rotating towards B window.
Well, they are nearing to B window, but once again, their plan is same. They are willing to go towards C, and B window
Right here.
is still conquered by Orangutan. They are under a minute. They need to make a decision right here, right now. There's no chance that they are going to protrude into a site where KJ is there with a lot of utilities being placed in every different angle and nooks and corners. But still, they are sticking for site A. B angle. Talking about site B. Two players are holding in with a crossfire,
30
so
seconds
entry
left.
towards B is also restrictive. They are left with nothing but pushing towards side A. May it be blind, may it be none.
Well, definitely yes, that's going to be the case for now. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation. Japeeps takes down Lucy. It's going to be a trade happening as Lucy takes one player down as well. Less time to plant the spike, but luckily the spike gets planted. For now, it's going to be a 3v3 situation that we do have on your screens. Oreophilia takes down one player. The KJ is pretty low on HP and they need to be careful, but will the sides of Zol Miraki be able to defuse? Is going to be the biggest question for now. Gravity well used perfectly. One player gets compromised, and there Chloe has to go down. Japeeps! What in the hell was that shot? Takes down not just 1, 2, or 3, but the 4th one as well. And there you go. 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in the favors of Orangutan. And did you see that jump on the chair itself in that? I mean, it was a shock for her itself, right?
Japeeps was able to go in. I don't know how Zol, all the players got into the line of fire, and Japeeps trying to get all the frags, and it was good. It was a good play. We won't deny, we won't take it away from her, because getting to Quadra is not easy job. And 2 points of lead still lies in the hands of Orangutan, and Zol Miraki have started investing into ultimates. Here we go with the Blade Storm and Lucidity put to shut down. Site 8 somewhere they can watch out for, but they are not. They are denying, even with no KJ. That is exactly they don't want to go there.
Sway takes down Huma. That's gonna be one player done and dusted. Zol Miraki again into a lot of difficulties because of not having the player's advantage. But now Camille, she has a sheriff to walk around with, but will that be able to put a stop on 3 players? Well, the answer is no. Sway takes down
One
Camille.
enemy
Best!
remaining.
What did she do? Well, but gets denied by Sway. A 1 versus 2. Doable
Spike planted.
because of the blade
One
storm,
enemy
but
remaining.
there you go. A perfect headshot getting connected. The second one as well. Capricious with a crispy aim takes down all the players, and Zol Miraki gets the second one for themselves. 2-3, ladies and gentlemen, with 14 HP. That's going to be a clutch from Zol Capricious.
A good round, but 14 HP left, barely surviving and getting around. Bladestorm was something that was initiated when they lost first player early on, getting a first frag, dashing in, getting the second, and also getting the perfect round required. A good round overall, and it is going to be a equalizer, or is it going to be the lead to be continued? 5 ultimates ready for Orangutan. That is pretty catchy for me, but when and how it will be invested is still a question mark, and weaponaries is not a question anymore. Talking about ultimates, Sway starting the round with the Bladestorm.
Well, for now, there's going to be the investment of Rolling Thunder as well. Sway trying to take one player down on the Blade Storm, but doesn't matter. There's going to be the investment of Hunter's Fury as well. A lot of ultimates getting invested. Well, Hunter Fury will result into one peak. That's going to be Huma done and dusted. The second one goes down. That's going to be Camille for now. A 3 versus 4 Orangutan on the lead. But Lucy, her position can be a point of shock for the other players out there, but this rotation can be only stopped by her. Will she be able to do that? There's one player right exactly in the front. She takes down Japib. The second one goes down as well. That's going to be 3k for Lucy. Ace is something that I actually want to see for now, but will that be possible? She has obviously relocated herself near to the B window, mid window, but the 2 players are
30
down there
seconds
waiting
left.
at the seaside. Tanya, what do you think? What exactly is going to happen?
Well, I think they are trying to make a move. B is not a question.
One
Who
enemy
they are
remaining.
trying to enter side, and false line invested based on the course is put a shutdown to 2 players altogether, and it is going to be an equalizer 3-3. Orangutan did invest 4 ultimates if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it was 3 ultimates Orangutan did invest for the loss of this round, and now it is also a save round, eco round. They do have a stinger. Chloe for the go, Chloe for the stinger, several times spotted. Sway is not also was willing to invest in Marshall, but realizing shouldn't be. And Japeeps with the sheriff can do wonders. I'm looking forward to Kachao and Japeeps sheriff fun taps. If they are able to get them, they can get a thrifty as well.
Well, definitely there is something that even I am looking forward to, but for now, it's gonna be a garage push. It's quite interesting to see all the players pushing garage directly, but for now, the nanoswarm is something that might push them behind. It's really a lot of mess out there. Players really low on HP. 82 HP is what Oreo has. 54 on the other player out there. Will they be able to make it with these pistols that they do have for themselves? Will they be able to pull off a thrifty? Is the biggest question. Zol Miraki, right now they're looking good with all the 4 ultimates that are ready on their end. On the other side, Orangutan has 2 of them ready, and the most important one right now is going to be the lockdown, which I doubt gets invested in this round itself, as they actually don't have proper weaponries to work around with, but can't predict anything for now. Sway trying to enter the side, gets the entry inside the side. The Haven area is still not clear. There's going to be the investment of Rolling Thunder. Doesn't matter. 2 players trying to enter. She spots one, tries to take down one. Will she be able to do that? Well, the answer is no. Japeep takes down Capricious. Camille takes down Cashew, and that's going to be the
30
investment
seconds
of the
Spike
Astra's
down
ultimate.
A.
8 HP is what Chloe has for now. 3 versus 2. Well, 3 versus 1
enemy
because one
remaining.
player is low on HP. Goes down. It's going to be Camille taking her down. Perfect, crispy aim, and she takes down 4. It's going to be the 4th round, rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki.
A good round. Camus definitely outplayed, and through the sewers, it was just the perfect headshots. Those were connected and required 1 point of lead for Zol Miraki. And here we go, OG going in for the timeout to get the change and strats with a full buy round. It was a bonus. The round was anticipated, but how nicely Sway was able to dodge Rolling Thunder, though the cloud burst coming in did not allow her the perfect peak, perfect angle to get the frag, but still surviving a rolling thunder, sticking to side A was something that could have been favorable. I also did see Oreo getting a frenzy kill. Sheriff taps were also spotted from the side of Orangutan, but that was definitely insufficient of what Zol had to deliver in this particular round. Several ultimates also spotted, and it is going to be either a lead for Zol Meraki or Orangutan will try to reach out for an equalizer, because orangutan, I don't know, I've got a feel orangutan plays better under pressure.
Well, I wouldn't deny to that at any case, but for now, 18 seconds is all that we have on our screens, and the players are all set already talking about the minimap out there. I do feel like this push is going to be a push for now. If they rotate, that's going to be a different case. For now, Astra holding C from the sides of Zol. There's going to be the KJ having a setup on B and looking forward to Care Garage. On the other side, Capricious trying to take down. Sway gets denied because this time Sway will be better in taking her down. The Jet facing off against each other in a 1v1 is
Here.
something we've been waiting long to see. But Sway, after taking one player down, she's waiting to horn for the next. Lucy holding the garage. Will she get located? Will her location get compromised? Well, for now, no. Turret goes down, tries to peek, but finds no one right exactly out of garage. Chloe trying to peek. That might get her into a lot of difficulties, but no. For now, everything as is at a safe side. For the sides of Orangutan gets denied is the one who is Lucy. From the sides of Sway, beautiful operator shot. And it's going to be a 5v3 in favor of Orangutan.
Zol with three players, will they be able to go in with 3v5? It's not going to be easy. Kachao sending a fault line before entering, also flashes,
30 seconds
and
left.
a good placement of stars. Enemy is tag. Hunter's Fury is something that should have been invested, but that is not going to be a part here. Spike will be planted. Aftershock as well did not deliver any damage. Lockdown is still being saved. Kachao on the force is going to shut Camu.
Out of charges.
2v5. That is something impossible, and if at all, this is pulled it right. Zol has got everything that they want. Otherwise, Orangutan is doing everything right. The timeout worked right.
Well, definitely. One player goes down, second one as well. Orangutan, after taking this timeout, moves further in getting a flawless for the entire team. 4-4 equalizer once again. And Zol, I think they have their hands on good buys. Two players have enough amount of creds to provide their teammates with, good weaponaries. And on the other side, we can see Sway with Operator, other players with Vandals and full shield. Capricious and Huma from the sides of Zol Miraki have, for now, do have light shields. That is something they need to care about, but doesn't matter for now. Push going in towards the seaside with the help of our drone. They are trying to gain as much information as they can. Sway a bit more aggressive this time, might get punished from the garage side as there's one player right exactly in the front location. It gets compromised. Trying to pull the players from the gravity well itself. A lot of spam happening from the side of Best, but doesn't matter. Couldn't capitalize on anything. Best trying to jump peak, gets denied. For now, 5v5. Spike has not made its way yet inside any of the sites for now, and it's been somewhere near to the spawn area.
Near to the spawn area, still holding on to it with two ultimates handy. Sway not more willing to leave side C with the operator peak not having any information, at least not yet. She is expecting a player behind the Radianite boxes, but there's nobody there, and the recon will be sent. What's the information on side A? Looks pretty clear, and Sway giving a shot, moving out, and time is ticking. 30
30
seconds
seconds
remaining.
left.
They got to do something now. They got to push in. Even a blind rush would work right now because defenders are totally scattered. And here we go. The trades have initiated. Site B is somewhere they are rooting for, and it is a 4 stack push on site B.
Well, definitely the spike has been initiated and the spike has been planted. Aftershock is something we need to be careful about. Capricious, the dash could have been the dash to death directly, but gets saved. Camille takes down one, Best takes down JP, takes down Camille. Capricious takes down one. Will she be able to do that the second time? The answer is no. Chloe takes down Capricious, and it's going to be the 5th round rolling in for the sides of Orangutan. The last moment push is something that got Sol Miraki into a lot of difficulties, and for now Orangutan are leading the charts with one extra round that they do have for themselves.
Well, this did not turn out for the this exact 30 seconds did not end up worrying
Yep.
about the spike being planted or no. It was all about death match, who takes whom down, and ultimately, definitely,
Absolutely.
Orangutan were able to get that one round lead where they weren't, and taking care of mid. This round is going to be of priority on both the sides because. You got to want you Zol definitely would want an equalizer, just like Orangutan thrives so strong once they are triggered when they are under pressure points. So let's see if this is going to make matter. Come with the sheriff is something
Ooh.
that's way missed to watch. And now operator in hands of Camus.
Oh, there was a fair trade happening. One player went down. It could have been saved. Camille from dying would have been saved for now, but for now it's going to be a trade happening. 1-1 players from both of the teams done and dusted. Operator down there, but will they risk on picking the operator and peeking that angle? It's going to be Huma right exactly in the front. And there you go, location gets compromised. They know there's one player right exactly in the front. Will they be able to capitalize? Well, the site is already under their control. It's going to be the utilization of Aftershock as well. Really low on HP, need to look behind. Doesn't care. Huma takes down one, takes down two. A lot of difficulties. The third one goes down as well. Not checking one angle. Makes OG lose 3 players. One goes down, second goes down, third goes down. The beams! Oh my freaking god! What in the world did I see? The beams clutching it out in the most beautiful way. To what happened once again, I need to see it. She went inside, she took one player down, the second one, the third one, and the way she jumped on her chair. Oh my god.
This is a lesson how Japeeps used opponent's utility in her favor when the cloudburst was sent into the mid of B. That is exactly where she started getting those frags and ultimately turning the tables in her favor. 1v3 so close, and it was all gone. It was all over for Orangutan. But Japeeps pulled it all together, gathered it all again, and it is 4-6. Let's see. Are we going to witness a 6-6 in the entire day or no? Bladestorm ready for Capricious, and they are on the defender's side. Capricious is looking a little over ambitious, and Alarm Bot is going to put down a little bit of ambition, at least for a while.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case. 4-6, 2 rounds buffer. Orangutan. I want to see Japeebs once again clutching it down in the most beautiful way. We saw that happening twice in the same map, but for now, it's going to be the investment of the lockdown from KJ, the Hunter's Fury as well, and a lot of abilities as well. But for now, it's get denied. Site not yet under the control of Orangutan. All the 5 players stacked up towards A. Makes Orangutan rotate, but wait. 2 players, that's Sway and Catcher still waiting. Sway has her ultimate ready. That's going to be the investment of the Astra's ultimate as well. For now, the visions get denied for Sway, but doesn't matter. Turret is something she needs to be careful about. Tries to take down one, takes down one, but Turret takes the life of Sway away from her. Lucy takes down one. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. 10 seconds on the board. Will she be able to clutch it? I doubt. 6 seconds is all she has. Lucy takes down the third one. Chloe goes down, and that's going to be 5th round rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki. 5-6. Do you actually think, Tanya, this is going to be 6-6?
I'm looking forward to it for quite a while. We have seen a buffer of 10 to 8-5 somewhere around the corner like that, but this is something that I've been looking forward to for quite a while. So if that happens, that's going to be very interesting. We have seen 7-5 as well. So we have seen 8-4, but 6-6 is something that haven't happened yet in grand finals. So
Blocking sight.
once the side is rich, nobody's on the field. But Hunter's Fury for the start. Now that is pretty aggressive start from the side of Orangutan. Here we go. A lot of utility dump on side C. Dash and entry. Capricious is going to shut down Sway. And a lockdown is going to push the players away. Push the players of Orangutan away from side C. How will it affect is going to be a question. On the course, Kami is going to take care of mid, and the players are trying to go for the rotation. But Spike still stands at C.
Well, the only mistake that happened in the previous round was not checking the corners, because Capricious would have made sure to check the second corner, or anyone from the team would have checked that corner. Capricious, things would have been different, but for now, doesn't matter. It's going to be a 4v4 equalizing situation with both side rolling thunders available. So now it's completely equalized rolling thunder, and there you go. It is being utilized from the sides of from one of the sides. One player gets compromised, gets spotted, trying to take her down was Zuma, but gets taken down instead. Oyo
30
takes down
seconds
one,
left.
takes down the second one. Favors are right now, the situation are in the favors of Orangutan, and the spike is getting planted. Well, there you go. The spike gets planted as well. A beautiful plant. Lucy trying to enter. Will she be allowed to do that? Is going to be the biggest question. A cross is being holded, and as soon as she does something,
Turret's destroyed.
it's going to matter a lot. Turret gets destroyed. There was something that we saw coming, but
Last player
how
standing.
will things change? Oreo Fulia takes Lucy down. Capricious, her location gets compromised. Chloe, done and dusted. One bullet and a dream, but 52 HP is all that she has. Will she be able to make it is going to be the biggest question. No player ready to peek. And that's going to be the round for OG. Aureophilea takes Capricious down. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the 7th
Switching
round.
sides.
We do predicted a 6-6 to happen, Tanya, but for now, it's going to be 5-7 in the favors of Orangutan.
That's not happening, and maybe if this particular map is owned by Zol, we might get to see a 6-6 in the next map. And talking about the current situation, current form coming in from the side of Orangutan, they are not ready to lose. And this was this map is particularly attackers friendly, and that is where they were able to create a 2 point of lead. Now it's the time for Zol to play, Zol to outplay maybe. How aggressive are they going to go? That exact play I'm looking out for, and it is going to be a B. Maybe it might be a B.
Maybe. Well, for now, players are looking forward to capitalize over B. That's going to be an easy side entry, but no. For now, they have to deal with a lot of utilities put forward. Aftershock being utilized as well, but the spike, it's been planted within very few seconds. Will it get denied or no? It's going to be the biggest question. The spike gets planted. For now, the favors, the situations do support the sides of Zol
Out of the
Raki,
charges.
but will that
Concealment.
be the case for now? It's going to be a 5v5 retake. Everyone from Zor Meraki is holding one good specific position. Sway!
Last player
Now
standing.
this might change things differently. She takes down one, but it's going to be a 1v3. She needs to be quick, as quicker as she can, because the clock is ticking, and she cannot waste any more of time. Last few seconds, will she be able to clutch it? I guess the answer is something we got already. It's a no. Sway goes down. Zol gets this round for themselves and have an advantage for the second round. So maybe we see an equalizer happening once again.
6-7 will be the scoreline for now, and a good pistol round won by Zol Miraki, and they also have got the opportunity to invest in some Spectres, SMGs with a lot of shields. Whoa, we are going to see Lucidity with a Vandal in the very second round. And on the counter, we are going to see Chloe with a Frenzy, Restall with the classic, basic classics. They are on the save, not much to expect in this particular round, but my eyes are on Lucidity. How many frags will she be able to grab with the big gun that she's holding? Site C is somewhere they are looking forward to an immediate site entry. Site entry is not the problem. Planting is also not the problem, and there's nobody on C. Now, that was a miss, don't you think, Darshita?
Well, definitely that was one of the mistakes of leaving one side completely open. Lucy takes down Cashet. That's going to be one player done and dusted. Orangutan, yet confused on what can be done. Two players were trying to come for a backstab, but they get denied directly. For now, situations favoring the sides of Zol Meraki. Recon Dart destroyed. All they have is some pistols to walk around with. Gravity well invested, but doesn't matter. For now, Camus with the Spectre trying to take one player down, takes on one with the Ghost.
Enemy remaining.
Other player low on HP. Orangutan, the last player surviving, gets compromised as well. The location gets compromised. That's going to be Chloe going down. As I said, we can expect an equalizer happening here. It's going to be an equalizer 7-7. Right now, Zol Meraki, they have to work with the four Spectres and one Phantom that they have. On the other side, if I talk about OG, they got their hands on good weaponry. So if they lose this round, the next round is something that OG might have to compromise on.
That we have seen several thrifties hopping in, so I'm not losing hope as of now. But Orangutan definitely goes in for a save and then goes with a push. That was pretty aggressive of Sway to move out on site B, and a good wall bang frag. Camus is taken down, fault line received, and Zol Meraki is already outnumbered. Brown sent to get the information of the garage doors, and Capricious trying to take the advantage of it, but they have realized moving in garage is equal to moving into the death trap, and they're not going to do that at all. They are trying to go save themselves and play for pick. Maybe this is exact strat that they need to play on. Play for pick to equalize them, but Sway has got some. Sway's face is very, very readable. When she is planning something, I definitely see that happening right in front of her face.
Well, definitely that's gonna be true. You can actually read her face pretty easy, but for now, what I am reading is the A side and the smile on the player's face as well. Obviously, A side execution is what we are seeing for now. Will Zol
30
Meraki
seconds
be able
left.
to do it, or will OG stop them from doing so? The player's location gets compromised. One player has to depart. The second one waiting behind gets compromised as well. Might go down from the Nano Swarm. Well, yes, goes down. Capricious goes down. Lucy goes down. Huma takes down Chloe. Advantage for Orangutan might be a disadvantage for now, but well, I take my words back. When you have Sway, when you know she's planning something, you just cannot doubt her. Sway taking a 3k back for herself. Maybe it's 12 kills and 12 deaths, but the way she's been fragging, she's been performing and using all that she can, it's just phenomenal. 8th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of OG. Zol Meraki on 7, 1 round deficit.
One round deficit, and Sway was totally readable that she was planning on something, and this was something that she was planning upon, and it's a round lead on the defender side for Orangutan. Again, Sway going in for shots through the smokes. It's not going to affect much because the players, this time, if you have a look on Zol's playset, they are going in for the split strategy. 2 on C, 3 still on the mid, looking for the garage door entry, but entering garage is something that is going to be very, very tough, and they're not willing to go on site because they are aware about KJ being KJ taking the hold on A, lot of utilities, lot of swarm grenades, turret to deliver the information, and Camus going in sneakily on site B. Now that is again something they got to do. Just a minute remaining.
1 minute remaining. 50 seconds to be precise. It's gonna be a site entry towards the B side. Capricious already inside the site, knows where the players are. Cashew takes down Bess. It's gonna be one player lost from the side of Zol Meraki, but look behind. You need to be careful of all the angles. There's a lot of spam happening. Cashew, she was trying to take Capricious down, but gets denied. One player off the ground. It's an equalized situation. Sway takes down Camille. JP takes down Capricious. Lucy takes down Sway. Still doable for the sides of OG, but will they be able to do that? Location gets compromised. Time is something that they do not have their hands on. A 1 versus 2.
Standing.
One more player goes down. Huma, she clutches it for her team. 8-8. The clutch I didn't expect because it was a 1v3. She clutched it for her team. She proved herself, and the situation gets equalized once again.
A good round, and Orangutan going in for the save. Instead, Orangutan forced to go in for the save.
Yep.
And Camille going in for the Bulldog play. Restall going in for the AR. And I also like the way how utility frags are being taken, just like Aftershock involved. And here we go. It is going to be Blade Storm, and Blade Storm denied. Huma will shut down Sway.
What?
And Orangutan outnumbered.
Why?
Standing.
Why did OG had to do that? I completely understand. It was
Down. C.
it was not a buy for them, but still was a beautiful shot from Japeebs. The clutch master of the team.
Spike planted.
Will she be able to do that once again? Kitchen definitely gets compromised. She has a Vandal right down there. Well, yes, she got her hands on the Vandal. She knows the location of one of the players, but again, it's a 1 versus 3. 54 HP is all that she has. Will she be able to make it? Camille holding that angle beautifully. Then a B. Lucy taking Japeebs down. 9th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling into the sides of Zol Miraki. They are not just going to give up so easily. One more round and they hit double digit. Orangutan, if they want to win it, they have to take this map home, or it will be once again the 5th map that we walk into where everything is just unpredictable. For now, the buys, Tanya. Look at the buys.
Well, I'm looking forward for the title defending. How Zol is trying to defend the title still, not allowing to let it loose, and you got to do that. On the contrary, Sway is adamant with her operator skills, and she got to do that. She got to be what she is. She is the perfect operator player for the team, and the dash will not help her furthermore. Garage push is something that Zol Miraki is looking forward to, and garage push is not going to work out because this time KJ is not on A, KJ is on garage. We know that they still got to hunt it down, and on site A we do have Sway waiting in with operator, peak wide open. Let's see how everything will pan out because C Long is also taken care of. Both the Astras on either of the sides, one on the long, one on the main.
Owl drone, will it be used or no? Well, for now, checking the corners of garage is something that's going to be important if it's a garage push, because the position Chloe is holding, it might be difficult to stop her from getting 2 or more picks. Attacker's killjoy, well, the lockdown was initiated, but it gets denied. Owl drone used as well. Location gets compromised. One player has to go down. Instant trade comes, and that's going to be Chloe going down as well. Japeebs takes down Huma. Capricious takes down Cashew. Oreo has to depart. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. Astra, yes, she has her ultimate ready, but how will it be used? For 10 seconds. 10 seconds, Zol Miraki. Spike, yes, it's been planted. And there you go. The map has been divided
One
into
enemy
2
remaining.
parts. Oh, Capricious. She takes down Sway.
Scanning
For
ahead.
now, Japeebs trying to
enemy
enter the side.
remaining.
Needs to be careful about 1. Takes down 1. The location gets compromised. Well, yes for now, but best will be better this time. Takes down Japeebs. 10th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki, hitting the double digits, gaining a lot of confidence and momentum. Will Team OG be able to stop Zol Miraki and end it here, or are we going to witness the 5th map? A lot of questions, but answers to be given very soon.
A A lot of questions, a lot of answers. Still, we are waiting for those answers. Double digit club entry from Zol Miraki. Are we hitting in for the equalizer? Is Orangutan going slow on pace? This time it is going to be a safe round for Orangutan. An immediate dash and moving in the side of from Sway is being a little more aggressive than she should be. It's a pistol round. Sure, she can go for the trial and error. And on the court,
Last
she
player
still
standing.
survives with her HP. And as soon as I say that, Orangutan is washed out. Last man remaining will also be put to sleep. Camus with a triple. 11-8 is the score line. Rolling Thunder as well as Hunter's Fury ready for Zol Miraki. On the other side, Lockdown. A cosmic divide, a wonderful cosmic divide, and Rolling Thunder and Lockdown will be spotted. Timeout from the side of Orangutan, and this is the exact time where they shall be getting this timeout, and they need to change the strategies because they are just 3 points away from owning the title, and they don't want to lose that.
Well, timeout from the sides of OG. The difference of round between both of the teams is something that OG needs to have their eyes on. Because one more round and Zol will be moving forward to the match point and the second map victory. Orangutan, this is their map pick. And to what is going on in the map right now, I do actually feel like Orangutan, there is something or the other going wrong. Zol Miraki being bit more aggressive this time, and that aggression is actually working in their favor. So for now, Orangutan, they need to re-strategize and decide on what can be done. But there you go. 20 seconds on board decides what's going to happen. Talking about the kills that we have on our screens, 18 for Kami, the top fragger of her team, 19 on Japeebs, the overall MVP that we have for now. But again, each and every player has contributed something towards these 19 rounds, and there's no single player with single digit kills that they do have for themselves. But right now, Sway being a bit more aggressive gets denied. She's angry, Tanya. She's angry.
She wants to get an early pick at all the costs. Double doors is exactly where she's speaking on to. She might get a pick as well, and she's aware about the players being outside the double doors. But look at the movement pick by Zol Miraki. Kachao on the course has put a shutdown to Capricious. Now Zol Miraki being outnumbered with two ultimates still handy for Zol Miraki. Are they going to invest it in this round? Talking about Orangutan, they are Rolling Thunder and Cameo. This is the exact spot where they should be investing, and they are in. Site entry will not be stopped at any cost, and here we go. All the utilities dump that was placed by KJ is going to delay a bit, but it's not going to delay the spike plant. Lucy Deti, why was she was on the lurk, and that was the perfect way to lurk, but Oreo has got a counter lurk ready. One down.
Answered back successfully. Sway takes down Kamyu. That's going to be one player done and dusted. Spike, it's been planted, but it's going to be the investment of Rolling Thunder. Gravity well as well. One player goes down. The second one.
One enemy
Zol
remaining.
best
Last
doing it in
player
the
standing.
beautiful way. But right now, Sway and Operator. Will she be able to clutch it? Location, not yet compromised. She needs to be careful. She's defusing. No, she misses the shot. Huma takes it down. Ladies and gentlemen, on the match point, we have Zol
Match point.
Miraki, Orangutan with 8 rounds. And I am sure that we are going to go for the last map for the day today as well. Tanya, what do you think?
Well, equalizer coming to close. That is what exactly I'm thinking of. And it is going to be a full buy for Zol Miraki. That is indicative. They do have superior weaponaries. Orangutan does have an ultimate to work out with, which is going to be a cosmic divide. And there is going to be a mix of SMGs and ARs. Let's see how they are going to push in. And once again, Sway will be spotted outside B, which is an ambitious move, sure, but they cannot afford to lose a player so quick. Wall bang attempt. Once she was able to get this sort of a frag, not again. And C is side where they are looking forward to. And here we go. Oreo going for a pick, but Capricious denies it. instead she takes down Oreo. Orangutan outnumbered, and this is the time where Zol is trying to give all the powers, all the utilities, site entry conquered and planted. Nobody to stop them, at least not yet. Deep, and here we go. 4v5 retake. It isn't impossible, but Zol has gathered everything that was needed.
Well, 5 versus 4 retake. Make it a 4v4 because Chloe takes down Lucy with the Spectre and a perfect head connection. Sway trying to enter the site. OG, they need to stop the spike from getting detonated. All the floor players coming together. One goes down. Sway. The diffusal is on. The players trying to peek. Will they be able to do that? Two players peeking together. Zol. They were denied. Orangutan, as you said, Tanya, a while ago, Orangutan under pressure performs the best, and this is what we saw. All the players pushed together, and they made this round work in their favor.
They made it. They converted this round into their favor. Everything was out of their hands. They lost a player. They lost the site. Zol getting the site control, spike being planted, and everything was saying that Zol made it. Zol reached towards equalizer of the series, that is 2-2, but Orangutan always has got some or the other plan to stop it. And under pressure, Orangutan is something that I personally love to watch. Sway once again looking forward for the Swewers, but there's nobody there, and side C is the plan. They're not switching the plans. They're pretty clear. Side C is somewhere they're looking forward to.
Definitely, that's going to be the case for now. Oreophilia holding the site, trying a level best that the players do not get a site entry. Rotation has been called off. KJ still in the mid, or I would say B. Now, their Jet is already waiting to counterfire and stop her. Our drone will be used to compromise the position of the players, but will that happen? Well, Chloe gets compromised there and there. Still not getting the site entry is the case with Zol for now. Sway takes down Lucy, and that's what I was talking about a while ago. Holding the best of the position as Sway for now playing mind games with the team who wanted to play one. Orangutan looking good, but the rotation has been called off and the players
30
are
seconds
rotating
left.
towards the A side. Needs to be careful about that. One player holding a beautiful angle. Japis takes down one but gets traded instantly. A 3 versus 4 in favors of Orangutan, Tanya.
Nailed them.
Oh, Sway takes the frag while being concussed. Flash sent, dashed out of the site, and they have cleared the site, allowing them to plant the spike. Will they be allowed is still going to be a question. Sway with the triple, and Oreo knocks the final nail in the coffin and also makes Orangutan enter the double-digit club. Is it going to be a victory for Zol, or are Orangutan going to snatch it away from them? Because Zol definitely owned the map of Ascent for quite a while. They did get the lead. They had everything that they had to do, and now they are forced to go in for eco round. And this round, Orangutan is going to make the best of their performances without a doubt. They've got 3 ultimates ready: Hunter's Fury, they've got Cosmic Divide, and Sway has got Blade Storm. And I do believe she's not going to invest it in this round.
Well, definitely, but for now, Bai is the problem. Oh, Sway, she takes down Huma, and I was about to say Bai is the problem. Weaponaries are the problem with the sides of Zol Meraki, as they do not have their hands on good weapons. Aldron deployed already to check the position, and there you go. They already know that there are 2 players inside Seavers and they need to wait. Sway holding a beautiful angle, tries to take down one, but no. Astra in return gets all the information she wanted. For now, what's happening is Zol, they are low on they are like player deficiency is what they have for now. But look at the Jet holding that position. No, you do not do that. Capricious takes down one. It's gonna be Capricious trying to move away from the site and tally. 4 versus 4. Tanya still doable in the favors of Zol Meraki with all the 3 ultimates that they have ready. But Orangutan, even they have 2 of them ready.
Swarm grenade out. 30 seconds left.
4v4 is the situation as of now, and with only 30 seconds remaining in the hand, are we going to see a death match? Well, Cameo is pretty strong. With the Sheriff one tap, she's able to take down Sway, and the spike plant is
Spike
delayed.
down,
Not only
B.
delayed,
One
Japit is going to
enemy
take
remaining.
a double with Hunter's Fury. 1v2,
10 seconds
Capricious
left.
planting the spike.
Spike
Is it the
planted.
time that we say
One
Zol is
enemy
able to get
remaining.
the series point, and no, you're getting one, and it is 1v1. Angles will be checked without it. Capricious is going to
Attackers
seal
win.
the deal, and Zol will win the map of Ascent with the score line being 2-2. This map was definitely hitting the nerves, not only for the players, but also for the casters, but also for the viewers. It was pretty close.
I mean, only if the audience out here could see us while casting the last two rounds. We were literally dancing on our chairs, right? We were actually on the urge of dancing on our chairs, and it was a fabulous match. Orangutan under pressure was doing really good. The 1v2 last situation would have been clutchable. I mean, she was almost about to clutch it and get the 11th round for the team and make it go to the overtime. But what an amazing try by Orangutan. Have to give it to Zol as well for putting the best and taking it to the last map. We at the beginning itself in the interviews, we had both of the teams saying, right, that it's gonna be all the five maps played, and well, there you go. We have all the fives to be played today.
Definitely, we are going to witness the last map for the day, which is going to be the deciders map. And I'm enjoying this close calls happening. And this map is going to be the final decider one. And let's see who takes the lead, because this one, again, it was a close match, unlike of the first two maps for the day. And if this map, if at all, see, everything does have ifs and buts involved. And last map does have a buffer involved. I want to see the comeback story happening, no matter from which side, because the comebacks are real from either of the teams, and thus they are two grand finalists for such a beautiful tournament organized by ROG Showdown series and powered by Intel. It is indeed amazing to watch this women play, women grow, and the growth is seen from semi-finals to grand finals. They have put in best of the efforts, and there's still much more to achieve, because this is just the start.
Well, definitely, yes, this is just the start, but for now, I am just excited to see the last map. Tanya, you know which map it is, right?
It is. It is one of my
Yep.
personal favorite maps to witness. It is going to be Fracture, and OG picked it. It is going to be the decider map, and OG is going to start on the attacker's side. And I'm expecting Sway to go in as a Neon. Ladies and gentlemen, you also start predicting. You also give us how your five agent selection about which team is going to go pick what. Until then, I and Darshita definitely need a breather after this aggressive map of Haven.
Yep.
We will be right back in no time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, a very warm welcome to all of you at the ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. This is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it's going to be Star Tanya welcoming you back for the last time on today's day. This is the last map. This is the judgment map. This is the decider map. The scoreline for now is 2-2, Tanya. What do you have to say about it?
Well, the race of marathon is about to end, and the final baton has to be passed out. Let's see who is going to pass a little early and who is going to go for the victory. 3-2 was the scoreline, as said by Lucidity as well as Sway. But who takes the third point is going to be one of the points where I am excited about, where you are excited about, and viewers, we want to see the same excitement from you. Which team are you supporting? Go in for the support of your favorite team, go in for the support for your favorite player. It's going to bring in the best of motivation from either of the teams, because yeah, we are also supporting best of actions within the Valorant.
It's the time when we are, I mean, I am just so excited right now because the way this finals have turned around to be, man, oh man. We started off with 10-2 on Icebox. I still remember 10-2, where the sides of OG were pretty dominant. But what happened next is something that we all know. On the second map, Ascent, we saw the domination from the sides of. The team Zol. But again, what happened next is something every one of us knows. So right now, this equalizing score gets us to our nerves because at this point of time we cannot predict anything, not even the winners, but not even the strategies these players are going to utilize. I still remember while you were having an interview with Sway, I mean both of the teams, Sway mentioned that she has a lot of surprises ready, and so is the case with other team out there. So I actually feel like we this box of surprises is just going to open now in this last specific map.
Sure thing. Now we are going to see which rabbit is to be pulled out of the hat, which trick is going to be seen
Exactly.
on the map. And it is map of fracture. A lot can happen here. But we did talk about a little bit of agent composition before we wrapped up the fourth map, right? I am anticipating a fade joining in, a duelist. Bez did play one of the best duelist Rays in the team. I would want to see her as a Rays once again, and Sway. I think Sway will go in as a neon. I'm not anticipating any jet plays, at least not yet. But if that is element of surprise, that is also going to bring in a lot of entertainment.
The last two agents, to continue with your conversation, I do feel like it's going to be chamber. Maybe
Hmm.
not yet completely sure. It could be a chamber. A healer is equally going to be important at this point of time. Maybe a sky, maybe a sage. Maybe sage will be more preferred because of the walls, which can actually block one side of the map completely, and you can have your focus on the other side. For example, if you block the arcade, you can have your complete attention towards the main, or block main and have complete attention towards towers and arcades. So these plays might happen, but for now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that we all have been waiting for, can we make some noise for both of the teams in the comment section down there? For the last time, we are having the last map of the day, which is going to be between Team OG versus Team Zol. Meraki agent selections already going on the screens, and I do see OG to be really confident right now. Raise, Sage, Chamber. Now, this is pretty interesting.
Well, Kachao as a raise is one of the most interesting factor from the side of orangutan. That is something that I wasn't exactly expecting. And
Yep.
Camus going in as a neon. Now the entire shuffle has happened, and this is part of the trick that I was personally expecting. Amazing to watch, great to witness, and we are going to see Huma and Oreo on the same agent, which is going to be Brim. Good smokes, and a good lineup choice for
Yep.
Molly. I mean, overall, the agent selection is pretty wise,
Choose your
and we
agent.
are seeing Lucidity as an initiator fade on the counter. Japeep's going in as a breach. Good hands on flash here.
Well, definitely talking about the sides of OG, they do have an upper hand with the Sage in the team. And on the other side, it's going to be Neon. That's going to be Camus on Neon. So, well, for both of the sides, it's going to be pretty interesting to witness on what's exactly going to be the case. Who is the one winning the tournament? But before we move any further, chats, let's just, actually give it to both of the teams for making it this far. Orangutan having a very long and a tiring journey, and on the other side, Zol Miraki defeating one of the defending champions of this tournament itself. They both have made their way and earned their spots in the grand finals, and right now, it's just going to be one team winning it, getting all the glory, all the victory, and the title of the champions of ROG Showdown series, ladies and gentlemen, powered by Intel. But the first pistol round, let's see who's the one to get it for themselves.
For now, it's going to be a good luck to both the teams. This is the time where they are going to write a story in the history of ROG Showdown Series Valorant September 2020 female only Valorant tournament. So, who is going to write their name in the history, in the list of victors, in the list of title owners? Sway going in a dark mode on now. that
Yep.
that is thrilling for me. That is thrilling for me.
Oh,
And on the course, it is a 5-stack 4-stack push towards side B. One player through the arcade will be pushing in. Kachao on the course is not going to delay the side entry. They are almost here and got the side entry in no time. On the verge of planting, Oreo is taking the responsibility of the spike here.
well, definitely the spike gets planted. Kamyu gets spotted as well. She goes down, but Capricious trades Kachao, and that's going to be one player done and dusted. A 2 versus 4 in favors of OG is what we are witnessing for the moment. I would probably say I do feel
One
like this
enemy
map is
remaining.
more attack favored than defensive half. So for now, yes, OG do have their hands on a good advantage. Last player, Mija surviving, trying to do what she can, but for now gets denied by her doppelganger, and that's going to be Japit taking her down, done and dusted the very first round, rolling in for the sides of Team OG. Attackers' half advantage is something that I do feel like happens in this specific map of Fracture. What do you think about it, Tanya?
Definitely, it is a little attacker friendly, and the orangutan going in on the attacker side for the start. Immediate getting a side control on the B side, planting, winning, going in with some SMGs. Zol is not. See, I'm not saying Zol cannot go in for the thrifty, but at this point of time, they are not going to force in thrifty. They are going to go very slow pace. They are trying to go. Grab away as many SMGs as possible. And here we go. One spray is going to take down Cameo, and Oreo is not going to stop there. Kachao is also going to take a double with a bulldog, and she's also going to send a paint shell. Strong, buddy.
Well, for now, it's going to be a 2v3 situation. Uma takes down one, takes down two, got her hands on the Spectre she needed, but doesn't matter because Chloe will be taking Huma down as well. A 1 versus 3 situation. Spike not yet planted, but the player is right exactly in the front. Doesn't matter if the spike is planted or no. The round goes in the favor. Look at that reaction. Everyone is just so focused. They want no distraction at this point of time. The dark mode, as you said a while ago, is turned right now, and everyone is just focused on one thing, that is winning this tournament. 2 rounds, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Orangutan. On the other side, if I talk about Zol, for now they have got no single round, but this round is an advantage for them because of having good weaponries, and on the other side it's going to be a bonus for the sides of Orangutan. So let's see if OG is able to take the third one, or the first one rolls in for the sides of Zol.
Here we go. Double satchel at entry attempt, and they are trying to push it in. There is going to be a player which is going to capture Capricious on the tower. Capricious is going to get a good angle and a good frag. Kachao is down. The top fragger for the team of Orangutan is already put to shutdown. Here we go. Snap. Rendezvous. Moving out of site A. And now let's see. Where are they willing to go? They are gradual towards movement of site B. They are moving out. They are moving out. But then there is change of plans. Going through the spawn. There's nobody at spawn to take care of. They have placed a slow trap to avoid any backstab happening. Overall, a very good strategy placed, but they're continuing to stick onto side A. That was a fake rotation placed.
I'll find you.
For now, Lucy, reading it very clearly, the Haunt will be locating and giving her the information that is needed. Huma takes down Sue, and that's going to be one player done and dusted. A 3
30
versus
seconds
5.
left.
I
There.
I still do feel like OG can pull it off if done in a beautiful way, but will that be the case? A beautiful ball placed, trying to get the side entry, the spike getting planted.
One
It's going to be a
enemy
5
remaining.
versus 2 situation. The
Flawless.
spike planter gets denied. Capricious takes down 3. And that's going to be flawless rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki. Both of the teams have equally prepared themselves to fight. Sue, she's ready with the operator. And I am ready to see the heads popping off completely. 5 kills on Cashew. And on the other side, if I talk about Capricious, got 4, Huma with 3, Kamyu with 1. Lucia and Mija, they need to step up for the moment. It's just been 3 rounds. Yes, I know. But next up, what is going to be the question?
So with the operator on the attacker side, I don't know what plan is she holding on to. Now that
Yep.
is actually too much to handle from my side. Shock Bolt will be sent, and there is going to be a double. One by Mija, one by Cameo, and a good start. Arcade entry totally denied, and I personally do not.
My
I
ultimate is
personally
here.
do not choose to use operator on the attacker's side, and Orangutan left with only 2 players. It is a full buy round for both the teams. 3 players down and eliminated. Spike still under control. Chloe trying to get the side entry. She will be able to take down Capricious, and also an opportunity to plant the spike. Wall will be broken in no time, but Kachao has got an angle. If anybody tries to push in, she might be able to grab a kill on her name.
Ooh. Sides of Team Orangutan got destroyed, I would say, right now from the sides of Team Zol Miraki, and it's going to be the second round rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki. For now, 2-2. It's going to be an equalizing situation for both of the teams, but now what matters is how will it affect the creds of the all playing fine? Well, it's going to be a team ace, but coming back to the point, I guess the sides of Team OG will have to go in for a save or for half buy, but again, buying half in this round and not having your hands on the round will eventually lead to Cred's difficulty in the next round as well. So that is something they need to be careful about. But on the other side, Capricious with Shorty, that's going to be her ultimate ready to the foes, ready to rock. Huba with her ultimate ready as well, and having enough of Creds, not just for this round, but for the next as well. For the moment, players 1 towards the B, other 4 players going towards the A side. The spike, it's making its way towards A. Capricious ready to take her doppelganger down. Successful in doing that, takes the life of Sway away from her. It's going to be a 4 versus 5 in favors of Team Zolmira.
No ultimates invested from the side of Orangutan, at least not yet. Side A is the location where they're willing to enter. Spawn will be blocked with the wall orb, and 2 players on the drop. Let's see how many tracks can be taken through that. And an attempt to take down is not going to work. One does Camus, will take down Kachao short, but Oreo and Japitsu, the sheriff, are fairly enough. But here comes the orbital strike and counter orbital strike to get the momentum, to gain the momentum. And here we go. Once again, a good opportunity to plant the spike. Spike is initiated and now planted. It is the tables turning. Now Zol are deficit on players. 2 versus 3 is the situation. Shock ball sent to no damage. Fault line sent to no concussion. And here we go. Lucidity with the
Player
seize.
standing.
Ooh! Oreo for Lee, a beautiful shot there was. Takes Misha down. A 1
Player
versus 2
standing.
situation. Will Lucy be able to clutch it? A 1v1 in favor of Lucy. She clutches it in the most beautiful way. Takes down Chloe. What a beautiful clutch by Lucidity. Beautifully done. Well executed. Trying to tease, maybe not. The spike gets diffused, and the third round rolls in the favor of Zol. It would have been the round for OG. Chloe had the gun, had a good gun. But nevertheless, a long way to go.
And I wanted to see the finisher of the new gun skins and Lucidity.
Yep.
When she was absolutely able to get the final frag on a name, and it was a triple for her. Now she also have Nightfall ready, and talking with Camus, she has got an overdrive ready. Let's see if she's going to invest it in this round, because both the teams have got enough creds to buy best of weaponaries. But Sway again sticking to the operator, peeking in, be long. There's nobody there. gadget destroyed. So the location has been compromised, at least partially compromised. Not to exactly avail about how many players are trying to rotate in, how many players are trying to push in. Here goes the door entry, and Capricious will be sleeping for a while. Nightfoil and
Oh,
Showstopper exchanging to no damage.
locations compromised already. 4 versus 5. Orangutan have an advantage, can capitalize. Kichao, she's still waiting there to make sure that there's no one coming behind or running behind them. For now, players moving towards the B site. If they're fast enough to make the site entry, they can have the entire site under their control. But wait, it's just 2 players towards B and 3 towards A, so it's gonna be a lot of confusion caused to the sides of Zol Miraki. A execution can be done. Well, there you go. The entire A site is under the control of Team OG and Zol Miraki. They have been left with a lot of
30
confusion.
seconds
For
left.
now, Kichao, she gets denied, and that's going to be Huma taking her down. Oreophilia, she's planting the
Spike
spike, and
planted.
there you go. The spike is being planted as well. The Sage Wall is denying the Visions and the entry to the other side of the site as well. But now all OG has to do is just make sure the spike doesn't get diffused.
Hunters, here we go. Rolling Thunder will be involved. Players will be waiting for a while. Sway with the operator will be able to get a frag on her name. But here we go. Counter Rolling
Last
Thunder will
player
also be
standing.
introduced. Player contest, last man standing with little to no HP. How long will Huma survive? How many exit frags will she able to accumulate? It's going to be a question, and the answer will be none. Chloe makes sure of that they don't lose any further more ARs. And Resurrection is ready from the side of Orangutan. 3-3. It is an equalizer and a full buy. Still a full buy from both the sides.
3-3, first 2 rounds in favors of OG. Next 3 in favors of Zol, and one more round in favors of OG. For now, OG, they do have some different plans. I still remember, you remember the previous day when we saw the sides of Team OG in the map of Fracture. It was a play for them, right? They was just executing one site, and the other moment they were readable, they were just having a change of plan. So that OG is not something that I do see right now, but for the moment, Sway sticking to the operator once again, trying to get some initial picks if she can. But will that get her any is the question, because the other players have already made their way towards the other side. That's going to be the A side for now. Trying to enter from behind. Will they be successful in doing that? There's going to be one single player. Neon needs to be careful. The side entry is done already. And the spike eventually gets planted. There you go, the spike is planted as well. The players have their hands on the entire site. OG looking good, but it's going to be a 5v5 retake. Camille, the location gets compromised. She gets taken down, but there's going to be a fair trade happening. Nija takes down Chloe. A 4 versus 3 Tanya.
It was pretty close for still a player lead on the side of Zol. Prowlers will be denied with little to no HP. Here we go. A spike is being diffused and orbital strike will be invested right on time, and the casualties will also take place. Huma is put to sleep, and the spike will continue to be diffused, and
One
Ninja
enemy
makes sure
remaining.
that the spike
Last
is
player
diffused
standing.
and the round going in the favor of... Whoa, sure. Frags by Zol, defusal by Zol. It was in a matter of time where everything was sorted.
Everything turned around for the sides of Team OG. They had their plants sorted. The spike was planted. Everything was under their control until and unless one player sticked to defuse. Orbital strike, yes, it helped the one. I mean, it helped the diffuser to get denied, but doesn't matter. The spike got diffused anyhow. 4 versus 4-3, the scoreline for now. A lot of aggression I do see from the sides of Zol. For now, Camus takes down Clear. It's going to be one player done and dusted already. Zol being a bit of aggressive this time because they know that they do have an advantage for this round. One player might go down, but no. Japis takes down Lucy. It's going to be her having hands on a good gun for now. Chloe trying to enter, one player gets
Spike
denied.
down B.
They need to be careful. Huma takes down Oreophilia as well. The wall denies the entry of certain players, and the smoke denies the vision. But Japibs once again a beautiful sheriff shot by her takes down Capricious. 3 versus 2 in favor of Zol for now. But Orangutan, they can turn things around if they want.
Will they be able to take the round? Resurrection still is handy, and they might be able to use it. Chloe trying to deliver a lot of damage.
Last
Heal
player
is handy. She
standing.
might be able to heal herself. Mija will shut Japeeps. It is the situation 1v3, and it is definitely not sufficient enough. Will she be able to revive? Is the need of the round, and Mija will not allow. The needs will not be fulfilled. 2 points of lead for Zol Miraki, and here we go. We do have once again Rolling Thunder ready from the side of Zol Miraki, and it is the right time. It is absolutely right time to get the timeout activated. They need to change something, and what is that? We will get to see once the round initiates.
Well, definitely 5-3 the scoreline for now. Timeout. It's been activated from the sides of Team OG. 2 rounds of buffer, Tanya, is what what Team OG has from Zol. But again, after the switch of sides, we have seen things changing. Not just once, not just twice, but every single time. To end this round with a 6-6 is something that I still do hope, because that's something that we have not been seen. I mean, today, even today's day, right? We saw 10-2, we saw 8-4, we saw a lot of things happening, but a 6-6 is something that I am predicting for now. OG, if they get in momentum after this timeout, they might be able to get back-to-back rounds for themselves.
If they are able to get this back-to-back round, it is going to get counted very crucially. It is going to get counted very pivotally. And let's see if they are able to what we are seeking, because the lead is just of 2 points, and we don't call it a buffer, a big buffer. And this can be converted anytime soon. For now, even if you have a look on the eco stats, Sway is low on eco, and she is going to go in with tour de force, and if she's able to pick it, at least two frags, this round can be owned by Orangutan. They can go a step closer against Zol Miraki, but will Zol Miraki allow that? Tower control with Homa, every single time Homa has been spotted there, an arcade entry by Sway. These two things have been very recurrent into the entire map of Fracture, and look at players trying to enter through. They are gradually moving in through main. Nobody to stop their lucidity will be put to sleep by Sway. A perfect tour de force utilization, and Sway, no operator this round, no worries. She is ready with tour de force.
Oh, she misses the second shot, but Uma takes it down. That's going to be Sway. Done and dusted, 4 versus 3 in favor of Zol. For now. Not sure if the tables to turn around, but for now, things are looking good in the favor of Zol Esports. Orangutan. It's going to be a slow approach, but will this slow approach work for
30
them?
seconds left.
Is the biggest question. Chloe pointing out players, trying to gain information, but there's one. It's going to be the investment of Rolling Thunder as well, but the fast line is up, and that makes Huma go down, but there's one player right exactly in the side, gets denied. That's going to be Kamyu getting denied. Japeeps takes down Caprice. She's a 1 versus 3. Will Miza be able to clutch it? Well, I doubt, and that's too much to ask for. She'll be going in for a save or maybe some exit frags.
She's definitely going to invest in exit frags, but before that, she might also try to get the round.
Japeeps, right exactly in the front, gets denied. Mija, done and dusted. It's gonna be 4th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of OG. 1 round deficit, yes. OG still has 1 round deficit from the sides of Zol, but looking to what is happening in this map, to be very specific, Zol, they are looking good, but OG, they just don't want to let it go so easily. So not sure of what exactly is going to happen, but for now, I do see a split happening between the attackers itself. 3 players trying to enter from the arcade, 2 from main. So let's see if this strategy works in the favor of Team OG.
Site B continues, operator continues. It is a semi-buy round for Zol. Indeed, they are in the mix of SMGs and Marshall with 2 ultimates handy. Let's see if they are willing to invest it when they are not in full of weaponaries. Paint shell sent to deliver a little bit of damage, and there's no damage as of now. Here we go, shock ball sent to no harm, and there's a DK for a while. It is all silent, all deafened, and on the board, Kachao is going to go through the ropes, get the frag on her name, and it is last player Capricious surviving, trying to go with the headhunter frag. Will she be able to get that? Flashed for a while. Towers is the place where she's willing to push in. She couldn't get a single. Kachao is going to put a shutdown there. It is an equalizer show. 5-5 will be the scoreline.
5-5 the scoreline. The timeout from the sides of OG is looking good for them, and probably the black mode that the team of OG has switched onto that's looking more good. But again, sway on operator in the attacker's half is something that gains more of my attention, because in the defending half that is something that we obviously do understand, but in the attacking half, sway going in for operator might get team OG into a difficult spot. But again, you just cannot doubt a player who's been clutching around with operators. So won't be saying much about that. For now, she's trying to get the first pick, the first blood for her team to change this equalizer in the favor of team OG. Kichao, I love the way she's playing with complete concentration and no distractions at all. Mija right exactly behind will be flashed. It's gonna be the use of Showstopper as well, the orbital strike as well. Kachao, no! No, you did not do that. The smile said it all, the laugh said it all. The players will be detected from the chamber slow trap. It's gonna be a 4 versus 4. Still doable because one player from OG is pretty low on his HP, gets caught as Lucy goes down. Sway with a beautiful operator connection gets one for herself and the team. 3 versus 4 in favor of OG.
3 versus 4. How will the retake happen? Rolling Thunder should be invested because time is still good, fairly good to go for the retake, and Sway wouldn't allow that 3v4 happening. Sway is going to put down Capricious in no time. Smokes invested, everything done and dusted. Shock, it's just going to be aftershock that is going to push players away within the sight line. Mija trying to do best that she has to offer, but nothing is going to pan out in the exact pattern that she wishes to. Japeet is going to knock the final nail. With that, Orangutan comes to the lead. What a perfect timeout. I mean, I don't know, that particular minute changes a lot in the mindset, in the play set of a team. It was a 2-point of lead for Zol Miraki, and now it is a point lead for Orangutan, and we might get to witness 6-6 here, which we wanted to see. If not, still good. If we get to see that, still good. Whatever it is, best of action is spotted here, and Japeeps here is owning the map of Fracture, being the highest fragger.
Well, that's definitely true for now. 3 consecutive rounds is what OG got for themselves, and they do expect to have more. Zol, this time being a bit more aggressive. That's going to be Kamyu and one more player. There's going to be the investment of Rolling Thunder, but I do feel like this was quite early to invest the Rolling Thunder. Sway misses the shot behind. Misses the second one as well. You do not do that. Goes down. There's going to be Kachua down to the ground as well. Japis takes down Capricious. Zuma takes down Oriofilia. Kamyu takes down Chloe. Puma takes down Japis, and that's going to be Zol. 6-6, ladies and gentlemen. That's the score after the very first half. 12 onto Huma, 13 onto Japibs, and this is how the first half was. I mean, look at the coincidence. 6-6, the score in this map. 2-2, the overall tournament score going on. It's just so close for both of the teams.
It is pretty good. It is pretty clean. And let's see, from here the competition is going to multiply because both the teams have to earn equal amount of points, except the sides are now switched, and now OG are moved in towards the defender's side. They were pretty clean on the attacker's side, from 3 points to 6 points in a blink of an eye. At least they made us feel that way. Capricious versus Sway, the fight of the chambers, fight of the headhunters. Sway is going to put down Capricious, and here we go. She also got a heal to again come back to action.
Well, for now, the players are trying to enter the site, and Lucy takes down Sway, Oriofilia, and Chloe takes down Kamia, and Lucy Huma takes down Oriofilia. 2 versus 3. Right now, the spike, it's getting planted. Huma pretty low on HP, 22 HP is all that she has. Can be taken down easily, needs to be really, really careful. And for the position she is holding, it's quite predictable. But will that be the case? It's gonna be the biggest question for
Enemy
now. Two players
remaining.
at the same time. One goes down. It's gonna be Huma. Second one gets spotted as well. Reload. No. No, Chubbies, no! That's a knife! I remember.
Weapon
I
used.
remember the
Ace.
players saying that
They
maybe
have seen
that
our
could
power.
happen, and that is the case. That's gonna be a knife and a team ace. OG with the seventh for them.
It was a good round. It was a good knife. It was a fun way to watch, and knife is also part of a game. Melee finishes are always entertaining, and that is what OG is trying to be. They are trying to have fun alongside play, and they also got a point lead here. And it is going to be all specters. No, it is going to be three specters, one ghost, one sheriff, and we clearly know why no specter in the in the hands of Sway, because she is definitely saving it for the operator. And Sway with the headhunter once
Bam!
again puts Capricious down. Sway is in a good, stable aim form, and this is exactly what Orangutan needs at this point of time.
Right now, I still remember myself saying that this is more like an attack favor map, but OG is just changing things for me. It was an equalizer a while ago, but for now, OG looking good
One
in
enemy
the
remaining.
defenders half. Orifalia takes down Mija. Sway takes down Kamyu. Sway takes down Lucy as well. That's gonna be a 3K. Sway, what are you exactly up to? This level of destruction. Starting it off with popping off in head with the headhunter itself, and then two more with the specter. Sway, she is just ripping things apart.
Sway with the headhunter is enough destruction. I don't know what is she going to bring in on the table with the operator in her hands. It is a bonus. We are going to witness three specters, sure. Sheriff in hands of Kachao, and on the counter we are going to witness all ARs with full armors. It is going to be a fight of equals. Let's see how this fight of equals is going to pan out. And talking about the guns here, sure, superior weaponry lies into the hands of Zol. A good, whoa, in hands of Zol, and they are. It's a peak. It could have been a collateral. It could have been a collateral, but Sway doesn't want to lose herself for that one frag. She is not at all greedy. She is being very patient with her frags. She is being very controlled with her unrequired frags, and Camus with only 2 HP. She did. Let's see what is the potential here, because B is totally covered with three players waiting for the players to move in.
The wall at the entry itself denied the entry for a while, but for now, the wall goes off, and that's gonna be Kamyu trying to enter, but all she has is 2 HP. She needs to be really, really careful. Even chunk damage from grenade can take her life away. The site entry is already done, but Oriofalia takes down Kamyu, and that's gonna be the investment of Nightfall as well. Has her hands on Vandal. Two players inside the tower itself. Will they be able to manage it? There's gonna be a shot. You need to be careful. Takes down one, takes down second. That's gonna be Mija. Oriofalia takes down Capricious. 3 versus 2. Spike not planted yet. Oriofalia trying to take down
Spike
one player,
planted.
but no, it's not going to be the case for now. Tanya, 3 versus 2.
Rolling Thunder is something that Zolmeraki is looking forward to, and that is going to get invested. 3 versus 2. Here we go. If you have a look at the positioning, Japeep's trying to enter through the spawn. Fault line will be sent to no concussion, at least not yet. And the counter fault line as well. Player was concussed, and that is exactly how the advantages are taken. Sway takes one, Japeep's take one. It is 1v2. Will she be able to reduce? They are sticking to the diffuser, and they gotta do it somehow. No! Japeep is going to clutch it yet again for her team. Japeep is on fire, and she's also going to save the operator for Sway. That has to be done, because this round, Orangutan definitely converted it into their favor.
What an amazing clutch it was, definitely, because we say that Sway is an operator queen. Well, trust me, Japeeps is, one of those clutch queens, I would say. The most amazing way to clutch the entire round, Tanya.
It was an amazing round. I mean, if you are able to reduce the players so nicely with one fault line, operator on long, and one play on the spawn side. It was an amazing retake. And Japeep's realizing how the time was one of the key factors that she had to look forward to. She went in for half diff, she went in for frag, and Japeep has got several more surprises that she has saved for all of us to entertain, to to get the title, and to have fun. She is bringing in all what she has in her backpack today, and 3 points of lead gained by Orangutan. Timeout was bound to happen, but let's see if this timeout is going to bring in any change in the play set of Zolmeraki.
Well, definitely that's a question that needs to be made, because right now the score is 6-9. 3 rounds buffer that OG has. One more round and OG gets the double digits for themselves, and that's already huge. So I do feel like things are gonna change, but not sure if that's gonna be the case. But the next round, Tanya, on to you.
A good opening frag from Sway, and she's looking forward to an arcade entry. Let's see if there's going to be after getting a player killed with the operator, the fear is going to be real. Nobody's going to peek in from that angle, and if they do, they are bound to get punished. And look at Zolmeraki, they are all split, they are all apart, they are all close, and they still do have 1 minute. Let's see how everything is going to end up. And concussion, smoke. Kachao is ready to move in through the smoke. That takes a lot of guts, and she's safe. She's surviving. That's amazing. Great to watch. And let's see how Sway is going to get another frag on a name. Tower control from Chloe. She will be able to put Capricious down, and the concussion is not going to matter much. Here we go. Chloe's tower control is everything that was needed. A triple from the tower and around towards Orangutan. Double digit club entered, and just 2 points away from match point.
That smile says it all. 6-10, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think OG is gonna get it, or the chances of comeback from the sides of Team Zol Meraki is for real? For now, if I talk about buys, I don't have to doubt the creds from the sides of Team Orangutan, but if I have to talk about the sides of Team Zol, if this round they do not get it, it's gonna be them losing 2 consecutive rounds. So this round is gonna be really important for the sides of Team Zol, and eventually losing 2 rounds will get Team OG the match point. For now, it's gonna be the wall helping the players out, but Kachao, her location gets compromised from the crawler itself. She's into a lot of difficulties, location compromised, but it's gonna be the teammates providing the cover fire, and she'll be back to a safer place. A 5 versus 5. Yes, she is low on her HP, but doesn't matter for now. She's at a better safe place. There's gonna be the investment of Nightfall as well. Sway trying to take one player down, misses shot. They know what her location is. She's trying to take two players down. She hits it. That's gonna be Misha going down. Done and dusted, but still the spike is being planted, and the situations are under the control for the sides of Zol Meraki for now. Sway trying to check the backstab, but needs to make sure that the spike gets diffused. What's gonna happen? A point of concern for now, Tanya.
Well, I'm still in awe for the smoke operator flag coming in from Sway, and showstopper coming in from Kachao will not deliver any harm. She was taken down, but Chloe will stick to the fuse. Will she be allowed to question Uma with the orbital strike? Is going to shut down Chloe. 1 versus 1 fight of the brims, and Huma is allowing the half lift to happen, and here she goes. Oreo clutching it out very smoothly, and 11th round going into the favor of Orangutan. 1 round saved by Japeeps, 1 round saved by Oreo. These girls are not going to stop any sooner. And also, what an operator for Sway.
This makes me say that when it comes to a team performance, they are already doing well, but when it comes to individual talent, everyone out here has got something or amazing to show us. Last time it was, if I'm not wrong, was one of their most amazing clutch queen, and this time one more who clutched it out for the team. This orangutan is something that I was definitely missing for a while. Sue trying to be a bit more aggressive, tries to punish the chamber, but Capricious, better with the guardian this time, shuts down Sway. Juppies, a location gets compromised. Lucy takes Juppies down as well. 2-player loss from the sides of OG. Zol, Miraki looking good on the round where there were a lot of threat difficulties. But for now, 3 players and 5. 3 versus 5 retake in advantage of Zol Miraki. This round can be it. This round can be the momentum changer for the sides of Zol Miraki, but will it be? Is going to be the question. Lucy, her location is going to soon get compromised, but well, no, you don't do that. 3 for Lucy, but she has to depart. Oreo takes down one. Capricious takes down Oreo, and that's going to be the stop on the continuation of winning rounds from one round after the side switch is what Zol Miraki got for themselves, but there's no stopping now. They got one after 5 losses. They need more. If not, Orangutan is moving further with the series point for this ROG Showdown series powered by Intel.
Well, is it going to be the match point closure towards Orangutan? Because if you have a look on the ultimate stats, Orangutan does have a triple ultimate ready, and Tour de Force is already activated by Sway. And if you have a look on the attacker's side, Capricious and Sway, right from the very first pistol round until maybe towards the end of the map of Fracture, these two. Whoa! These two operators, these two chambers have continued to battle each other this time again. Previous round, through the Guardian, she was able to take down Sway. This time, with the operator, Zol Miraki has taken one more frag on their name. This is Cameo here. Concussion is going to delay the side control, but for how long will be the question. Here we go, through the smoke, some random shots, to no connection, and they do have a orbital strike ready. They could have invested it.
Smoke.
7-11. I don't know what's gonna happen for now.
Grenade!
The Ray is trying the level best. Get at least one pick, but will that be possible? Japeep takes down Lucy. It's gonna be the investment of overdrive, but gets denied. Camille goes down. Gonna be the investment of orbital strike as well, but doesn't matter. Orifolia takes down one. Takes down the second one. Spike is getting diffused. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have it for OG? Can we definitely have it for OG? It's going to be the series point. Is it or will we see Zol Miraki making a comeback? Tanya, what do you think?
Well, this particular round, Oreo made it happen without a doubt. The way she pushed in through the smokes, getting those frags, they were counter lead spray as well, but she was able to pull it everything together. She was able to take those much required frags, and now she is also spotted on number 1 of the leaderboard, and she has done fairly good this time around in this particular round. But now it is a match point, it is a series point, and it is the time where title can be owned by Orangutan for ROG Showdown series. Let's see how easy or how difficult is it going to be. Oreophilia with the Phantom, she is giving some sprays, realized it is going to be a hard push A, but Zol Miraki are being patient after losing one player.
For now, Camille takes down one of them. It's going to be Oreophilia going in for the Molly. 3 versus 4. A do or die, I would say, for the sides of Zol Miraki. Camille still trying to be a bit more patient. There's no chance of Zol Miraki losing this, because if they lost it, it's done. Not just for now, but for forever. 3-2. OG, they have 2 of their ultimates ready. And on the sides of Zol, they have none. Not sure of what the plan is, Lucy. Still confused. Still trying to figure out of what can be done. Sway ready with the operator. Will she be able to hit the shot? Slow approach from Camille. Okay, having her angle beautifully shot. And there you go. The connection made perfectly takes Camille down. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. A very, very slow approach, Tanya, from the sides of Zol Miraki.
2 versus 4, and Orangutan having a Rolling Thunder and Resurrection. Rolling Thunder is already invested, and Kuma going in under the influence of Rolling Thunder to get the control over the box. Oreo is going to shut down Lucidity, and Huma is going to take one, and Japeep is the player who is going to seal the deal with the title. Congratulations, Team Orangutan. You did it beautifully, owning it, and it was a 5 mapper, sure, but this particular map of Fracture was somewhere around, all the nooks and corners covered, with each and every player equally involved.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, presenting you the champions of ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. There's no other than Team Orangutan, making such a huge and amazing impact on all the players out there. Started off with playing few matches in this tournament very well, but had to go to lower brackets, went to lower bracket semi-finals, and right now they have been crowned as the champions of this entire tournament. Hard luck to the other team, but Orangutan, you girls deserved it. Sway, the way she's been performing with that operator, man, oh man, crack him. Japeeves, I mean, every player out there, I have to give it to them for being such an amazing player throughout the tournament.
It was a sick play coming in from both the ends. Congratulations on participation of all 30 teams, not only from Indian region, but also from SASEA entirely. There were a total of 30 teams trying to get this title. And at the end, it is going to be Orangutan winning away not only the prize pool, but with that comes a major title. Let's see, will they be able to defend it in next season? Before we end the day, I would want to talk something about this event happening. It is ROG Showdown Series 2022 September. This event started with Women's Day, and since then we have had several seasons with the new champions every season rising up. It is a big thank you and a big shout out to the sponsors, because it is due to them this idea came to the execution towards the grand success. It has given a great impact to all female esports athletes to get the name, to get the fame, and also build up a good recognition for female esports, for female gaming community. Not only that, we are going to continue henceforth, because talking about this particular tournament, well, not only the players seen on screen are female, not only the casters seen on screen are female, but also the back end, the crew, everything is executed for ROG Showdown Series female only tournament by the female. So this is some good initiative. If you're looking forward to it, may show some love, show some appreciation, and also keep on loving this sort of game, this sort of approach coming in. And a big shout out to La A Gamers as well, who bought in me as a caster alongside Darshita. And you can definitely make sure to hit the like button. You can definitely subscribe this channel, because this is just, I would say, these are the budding wings, a long way to fly. This is going, and the fly altitude is going to be infinite. Thank you for all the amazing participating teams, players, managers, coaches for their support. It's just the start of stretching the wings, just like I mentioned, and keep on showing the love and support. Thank you, ROG India. You have played a pivotal role in several women trying to engage in Indian gaming esports. And Darshita, if you have any final words, please go ahead and say it.
Well, all I can say is thank you for having me here, and thank you, Tanya, for being the most amazing co-caster to all the players and the teams out there who participated in this tournament and made this a huge success. Thanks to you as well for the managing team and everyone who was a part of making this event successful. To all the players and all the teams who didn't get the victory this year, there's a lot to come on your way. So make sure you guys are, updated on each and everything, because we know that we aren't going to stop coming up with different tournaments for the female gamers out here. But again, once again, congratulations, Team OG, for getting this much deserved victory. This is me, Darshita, signing off from desk along with my amazing co-caster, Star Tanya. See you in the next season. Thank you and have a good day.